living of Nigeria. Buhari overtake Tinubu. So if you wait them now, see, let me tell you this sincere truth. I'm in Nigeria. I have the feeling of Nigeria. I have Nigeria blood in me. Father, mother is in Nigeria. And Nigeria is suffering more than suffering and smiling. Many years ago, if I last sing that music, the company I said yesterday. Yesterday said we even come worse. See today, every day giving story. But also one day, fire will come from nowhere. Who involved? Fire will chop them. Fire must come because now they don't have DSS and so people to checkmate the protester. And when you know that the house is not settled, they are all in the same basket. And that basket, fire must consume one day. Where the fire will come, nobody knows. Good morning, viewers.
Yeah. Let's talk about DSS warning NLC to shelve the planned strike so that peace can reign in the country. What's your take?
Why is DSS saying that? Is there any peace in the first place? There's no peace in Nigeria now. There has never been peace. What are they talking about? That labor should not go out and protest. Is that what they are told? So they want this country to remain like this so that people will be dying without letting government know of their own plight. DSS is very wrong to say that. Nobody says that. Is it because they are being paid by the federal government? It's a department of the federal government that are collecting, they are being paid by the federal government, and they say people should not go out and protest over this economic war that has been thrown to Nigerians. And I'm talking to you now. Tinubu has prepared his economic nuclear arsenal to wipe away the lower class. That is just it. And they have seen it coming. And you're saying that the lower class should not take to the street? No, it's not acceptable. Nobody's going to accept that.
Because we suspect that this might be more than worse than NSAS.
Let it be. The situation is already more than NSAS. It's more than war. Nigeria is already at war. When you cannot lay a hand on anything, what does that mean? When you cannot work freely. As of yesterday, people who are supposed to resume office were still here by 12 o'clock in the afternoon. What does that mean? The thing is spreading. The whole thing is spreading. And unfortunately, this guy has come out to tell Nigerians there's nothing else he can do. But what else are you expecting? Well, I told you before now, about how many days ago, that it is time we get closer to Abuja. And that is where what is going to happen. And that is where every Nigerian, all eyes in Abuja. Remember, you see, we are going to activate it. No grief for anybody. This is the time.
Are we starting with NLC?
Yes, I don't know what the NLC are doing. I'm not interested in anything NLC. If they have issues with the government over Asue, that's their business. I'm talking about Nigerians. Where are the Oduma Kings? Where are the Woloseikas? Where are the NBC Kanos? Where are they? Where are the activists in Nigeria? Why are they keeping quiet? Why are they sitting in their homes? Is it because the Tinubu is there that pay them, that take care of them? That's why they don't want to go against and come out and say what is happening in Nigeria now is 0/0. The government has lost track with or how they are going to navigate themselves out of what they put themselves into. But what the lower class in Nigeria is going, they are going. They are gone. They need to fight back. How can a man that called himself, look at what the first minister said. He said you snatched power. That is Lalong, former minister of sports. He told that his name is Tinubu. They knew that Tinubu did not win that election. That he manipulated his way to where he is today. And at the end of the day, he has messed himself up. Nigerians are crying and nobody is coming. The police are leaving the army. Are they comfortable? How much is a loaf of bread? Look at it now. This is 1,500. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, what is the problem? Is it the only? I think these issues you're pointing out was there when the previous government were here. How come your own became something else? How come your own now becomes something else?
To buy food stuff.
But you remember, the Igbos are saying they are not going to join.
Igbo, are they not buying rice the way we buy? Are they not buying rice? I know they have money, they have everything. I know if they protest, they might turn that protest against them, say they are the one led protest. But this time around, either Igbo, either South, either Yoruba, either Hausa, everybody are eating nothing in zero on plate. Everybody is shouting. Whether Igbo protest or they don't protest, all we are knowing, we are suffering together.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's good to be back here again. Today is Thursday, 22nd February 2024. Thank you very much for your time with us. I appreciate every one of you that is truly concerned about the situation that is going on right now in our country. May God bless you all. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I love you so much. Thank you very much, Janet. I can see right there. Thank you very much, Adelaja Ogumbi. Thank you very much, Madam Luke, Edward Egwavon, and many others right there. I appreciate every one of you, Madam I'm a Bride, Madam Patricia Tagbujumi. God bless you all. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Cynthia Brown, I can see right there as well. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, Beauty Lady. And I can see Mofi Ray. Thank you very much, Jose Small. God bless you all, my people. Press on the like button to help us to share. Let our voices tonight go far. Ovias Peters, it's good to have you here as well. Rosia Yosh, thank you. God bless you all. Olga and many others. Monel Ferreira, I can see right there, sir. Thank you very much for your time. May God bless you all. All right, the reply just coming in. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Let me quickly make comments on this because I still have a couple of things to present to you guys. You see, when people are saying that the DSS, yes, obviously, you know, maybe some of you have read it and all that. DSS is threatening that people should come out to protest, telling the labor organization or whatever they are, telling them not to, you know, organize this protest because it's going to lead to chaos and all that, blah, blah, blah. One thing that people failing to understand is this. I just wanted to quickly put this in here. DSS supposed to say this, and none of us supposed blame them for it. Do you know why? Because they are doing their job. DSS themselves are facing the heat right now in Nigeria. In fact, in case you're not aware of the secret prayers of the DSS, their secret prayers is that why is Nigerians behaving like mumu? By now, they are still not on the street. But based on professionalism and the ethics of your own job, they still need to tell you not to do it. But since we don't have sense, then they will leave you there. But the current situation of the country is affecting every single Nigerians in Nigeria right now. Every single Nigerians, both the rich and the poor, is affecting everybody. But if you are waiting, for example, for DSS to come out to say, oh, Nigerians, what are you guys doing? Oh, please hit the street and go protest. Now, in fact, you will wait till eternity. Because DSS are doing their job. That is the truth. The people that we expect for them to speak to us, to take the front seats right now, telling us to hit the street, they are not doing it. People like all the satanic or fake Mommy Gio and Daddy Gio, they are not doing it. The traditional rulers, they are not interested. So what are we waiting for? That is what DSS is asking you. Not maybe they ask you. DSS will only communicate with you in the opposite. Because they know that, say, at the moment, we don't get sense. Bread was, before Tinubu came in, bread was 350 to 450, 450 naira. As we speak, bread is a poor man food. Or let me put it like that. Everybody eat bread. But what I mean is that anybody supposed to be able to afford the bread. As we speak, bread is now 1,500 naira for one. I remember last time I was in Nigeria, I normally buy two. Just keep your top of fridge there in case I need it. Sometimes one goes spoil. Sometimes the one we don't eat for inside safe, you can't realize say it does too spray. You throw it away, you buy another one because it's cheap. But now, na fear no, let me buy two. Now to your buy one, the manager there. That is the situation of the country right now. So if you are waiting for the DSS to authorize your protest, you will wait for eternity. That is the situation of the country. I thought I should come in. I'll come back again, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Let's listen to other concerns Nigerians.
They die, inflation, everything. My fellow Nigerians, please listen to me because this is like the voice of the one crying in the wilderness. As you can see now, even for wilderness, they do this video. I just want to let you know, my country people, say you see all this wahala way there for country. Hunger, people, they cry, people, they die, inflation, everything. I just want to let you know, say, it go still get worse. This suffer go still increase, oh. This is not the end of sufferhead, my dear people. You see this dollar when we they shout, so it go reach 2,000, it go pass up. Fuel go still reach 1,000. Some people from places they buy more than 1,000 self. It go still they go up. This one where some people don't they faint, some people, more people go still faint. In fact, that one where faint, that day when they give us small food, make it chop. If they do not follow up, so know who go give them food for the coming days, it go still re-faint. Even myself, I feel faint anytime, God forbid. That is why I just want to let you know that as a people, we must make the right decisions. We must know exactly what to do. What we are experiencing today is the consequences of election. Elections have consequences. And if we do not address the root cause of the problem, we go to pursue the symptom. At the end, we not go achieve anything. That is why I don't want us to go the same mistake where we make during NSAS. That time I they shout, I they do video, but because nobody know me, nobody could take me serious. They one with the talk, NSAS, they two, NSAS. Government say we have ended SAS, we have opened SWAT. At the end, see how it ends. We must come to the knowledge and realization that the mama way born bad government is a bad electoral system. What are we doing concerning that electoral system? Remember saying a high neck carry us reach for where we did today. What thing we do concerning high neck? Opposition lawmakers, PDP, Labour Party, Labour Union, civil society, non-governmental organization. What are we doing concerning high neck? Because let me tell you, the fact say country hard, no mean say they no fit still rig election again, no. They play. The dollars to take rig elections, politicians go see them. Now they want make country better, now they know they see. Because today now we don't they call, say, oh, let us protest, let us do this. I am not against peaceful protest. I'm not saying we should make demands. But my fellow Nigerians, I want to ask you a question. Who are we calling upon to come and fix this country? The same people who put you in a problem, now you they call to come deliver you. We play too much in this country. Let me tell you, to fix the current situation where Nigeria there, it will need a complete system overhaul. That system overhaul cannot happen with this current set of political elites. It will not happen, I can guarantee you. Because see, to fix the issues of Nigeria, make this suffer start to calm down, we must tackle the issues of corruption with the government. No government that is interested in fixing Nigeria would have passed the kind of budget that the government passed for 2024. A budget of renewed hopelessness. A budget of advanced corruption. It is not about president standing and making statement that the subsidy regime is over. Since the day where president made that statement till today, nobody don't rest. Nobody don't sleep close eye. Nigeria, we did not even have any honeymoon period with this regime from the one suffer head till today. The main question is the corruption in the oil sector over? Today, who is Minister for Petroleum? The president. For us to address these issues, let me tell you, we must fix the corruption in government. We may need to shut down National Assembly. We may need to shut down part of presidency. We will need to go back to the Buhari administration. Not the only MFL where everybody they shout to. Everybody who served in that administration and the role that they play to hold them accountable. We must fix the issue of insecurity so that Nigerians can begin to go back to farms and increase our local production. My dear, to achieve all of that is a long-term process. So while we they talk, they shout for that one, we must fix this system that gives birth to this kind of political class. If not, we are only setting ourselves up. They can rig themselves back into power and our sufferhead go continue. My people, shall suffer no they tire us. Say we want use all our life to protest for Nigeria. Ha, my dear country people, make we better open our eyes, shine and well, because this suffer go continue to the increase. Nigeria problem as it there today is like trailer 911. Nigeria be like 911 where get rewire problem. Instead of us to carry and go give engineer, capable automobile engineer make it handle them, we carry trailer hand over to rewire boys for their workshop. People when no sabi what they do there. The rewire boys don't bring down engine of trailer. They don't thief gearbox. They don't thief wire. Cut all the wire. Spoil everything. The full engine don't knock.
Cement that Tinubu capped on 7,000 naira 3 days ago have skyrocketed back again to 12,500. You see, anything this government is doing, they come out to talk to you. Why the gullible Nigerians will be celebrating. Oh, the dollar is coming down now, thank God, though. Then 48 hours or 72 hours later on, you know, it goes back to the way it was, or even more than that. You know, a lot of people were celebrating the cement the other day, but look where we are today. My people, it's a terrible situation. People are falling dead in Nigeria right now as we speak. Yes, remember, the top ones are the one we are reporting, the one we can see. The ones that can manage themselves to social media is what we see and, you know, show here. B&B, you said what? This is what? How do you mean? B&B, what did you, what is not true? Please tell me. What? You know, before you will be blocked on earth and heaven, tell us which of the thing that I've showed you that is not true. Because I to the best of my knowledge, I've not said anything here without not showing you. So please tell us which of the one. In fact, you should be blocked. There's no need. I don't need to, because you are distracting me right now. Let me just block you. You are one of the people you don't need here. You don't need to come back here anymore. We show you anything we talk about here. So I don't know what you are talking about. You should be blocked because you are one of the satanic people that comes here to distract us and all that. You know, the video that I played just now, I guess that was not a robot that was talking. That was a human being talking. And the picture that I showed you, you know, in case, you know, I don't know what you're talking about, where that one was coming from. Let me quickly put it here. It's a big blog. Hold on. That is it. That is where it was coming from. That's what I was reading to you. It's right there. Even including the cement, everything is there. I'm not the one that wrote it. It's coming from a big blog and all that. So what are you talking about? So you are one of the satanic people that have caused the pains that Nigerians are facing today. Because you all are justifying this satanism. You know, it's very, very unfortunate that if you find out now that satanic B&B lives abroad, you know, you find out that he lives abroad, but they want people to continue to suffer in Nigeria and die. It's very, very pathetic. Today, a dollar is almost 2,000 naira, and you are saying what we are presenting. I don't understand. I don't understand the kind of human being, how God created some of us. It's very, very sad. The situation that is going on right now, one thing that I will state again categorically on this platform, Nigeria Watch Media can never come on air to deceive anybody for any reason. For any reason. And nobody can pay me to go say something that is not true. I will showcase it to you. If I can't verify it, I will show you where the source, where what we presented to you, where it's coming from. That's what we do here. Nothing else. Thank you very much, people. I would like us to quickly move on because we need to start talking. But meanwhile, let's listen to Abure have been released. So but we're going to listen to some couple of videos, you know, then we come in. But let me post out a link for those of you that want to join us. Let me post out a link. A link have been posted. Click on it. Join us here and let's talk about the things that's affecting us together. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. May God bless you all.
The national chairman, Julius Abure, has been released by the Nigerian Police Force.
Hey, how are you? I appreciate all of you for the solidarity, for the support, and for your commitment. Yes, sir. no struggle to liberate a country comes easy.
Yes.
Many countries of the world where freedom fighters have fought for the emancipation of the people. Freedom fighters suffer injustice, suffer persecution.
Sure.
And it is what is happening to me and my other colleagues since after the general election. After the general election, they have tried to instigate crisis in the party. They tried to bring false accusation against us. They have come to talk about forgery at the time. When it didn't work, they came with embezzlement. Any person that is aggrieved within the party, they go and instigate them to write petition and to make it up. And the irony is that the police even act on those things. At the end of the day, they will discover that those things are false. Are frivolous.
National, oh yeah!
Oh yeah! Today, yesterday, we were making arrangements for the primaries. And of course, the police swamped on us, arrested us over what I would not want to discuss now, because investigation is still going on.
Sure. Clap for chairman!
Therefore, I do not want to preempt them.
Yes, another.
But I must state clearly that following several interventions, they have graciously released me.
Barrister Julius Abure, I've reached you privately, and I would like to let you know that I'll continue to say this on air. Please, sir, resign. Yes, resign, because sometimes this statement, you guys don't take it serious. Two things might involve in this. God forbid, may you not go lose your life through this course we see they pursue. And there's so many allegations against you, so many allegations, pending allegations. In fact, now it's not even from Edo State alone, everywhere in Nigeria. Resign. I'm not part of the people that say step aside. That's fine. Everybody have their opinion. For me, resign, step back. Exactly just the same way Doyin Okukpe has resigned. Please resign so that you can take time to look after yourself. Come in, not let this thing go affect you in a way that maybe you yourself might start regretting it, or even your family. Just resign. It's not working. Resign. Nigeria. In fact, I don't know what to say. I'll come back to this again. Because sometimes when people, they talk, they say, no. Abure have so many allegations against him. He's not guilty until he's found guilty. But step down. Just step down. That is it. Why is it in Nigeria stepping down is like a crime? Why is it in Nigeria contesting for a political office is a do or die? That is where we're supposed to start asking these questions from. Meanwhile, what do I know? Let's move on.
The Director of Media and Publicity of the Labour Party, Yunusa Tanko. Thank you so much for joining us. Good to see you.
Thank you very much for having me.
These are very troubling circumstances. Seeing you here, I mean, with the videos out of what we're seeing happening to Julius Abure, the national chairman of your party. A lot of people actually expected the Labour Party to be above board. But what we're hearing about the national chairman, the allegations of attempted murder, conspiracy, a fraud, a forgery, and what have you, leaves a lot to be desired. Quite troubling for many who are looking up to Labour Party as the ideal.
Let me confirm what you just said as regard to people are looking forward to the Labour Party to be above board. If I take you back into history and time, the Labour Party is a conglomerate and ownership by the Nigerian Labour Congress and the TUC. So we are a disciplined political party. So you're not far from the truth, what you are saying. So for us, if you remember, the former chairman, the first chairman, Dan Wanya, is a Labour man. A. Salam is a Labour man. Julius Abure is a Labour man, including my humble self. So we are a disciplined political party. Unfortunately, some of the internal mechanisms that we put in place to fact check all of these particular allegations were not allowed to play out. We're not allowed to play out at all. The internal mechanism of the party is very, very clear. No single person is above discipline in the Labour Party. No single person. But of course, you can't shave a man's head behind his back. You must deal with this issue based on the provisions of the constitution of the party. No matter how bad you feel about certain issues, allegations can come from different angles. And that is the reason why our principal, His Excellency Peter Obi, has said that he's even calling for an independent auditing based on all of these allegations. That's to tell you that we are all together. Today, as we speak, all the National Working Committee members, everybody, as directed by His Excellency, all of them are there in Edo to ensure there is clarity and probity in the processes in which they administer the primaries. And then today, we just find out that 2 days before the primaries of the Labour Party, you are arresting the chairman, and under a very appalling situation. Well, what does that say of our democracy internationally? You see a chairman of a political party and you're hauling him down on the street like that. It doesn't make sense. Well, no matter what the accusations are.
When you spoke, when you spoke about internal mechanism, yes, one wonders why your party is just speaking now. If you recall, there's been a series of allegations. So now we're not getting to where the police is on this matter about forgery. One from Plateau State, you must have heard of Johanna Magif, who accused Mr. Abure of forgery. There's also that of Splendor Okoeze in Ebonyi State, who also accused him of forgery, and another gentleman who also did same in Edo State, saying that, look, you put our signature on documents saying that we're pulling out of this race when actually we aren't. Your party was silent on that. Perhaps these are build-up to what we're dealing with at the moment before the police is apprehending Mr. Abure in possession of a firearm?
Possibly you are not on this desk at the time in which I addressed that particular matter. Right here on this table, I was one of the people that addressed that particular matter, and I brought documents to showcase whether you allegedly that Abure did forge one signature or the other. So we spoke. In fact, to a point in which we also said that these cases are already in court. And of course, there's forensic investigation based on the matter to confirm whether there was actually...
You said internal mechanism. So,
yeah,
so this doesn't fall within internal mechanism.
No. The internal mechanisms were for investigation within the party. Okay? And then the investigation within the party also gave us the room to come and publicly publicize what we are doing to confirm whether there was indeed a forgery or not. And then that was also taken off our shores back to the table of the police. And up till now, this particular case is still in the court.
So exactly when did the process of investigating through your internal mechanism to determine, these allegations, whether they be true or not? When did you start that? And I mean,
right immediately when there were allegations. Even each
how far back?
When? I think it's just a couple of months ago.
Okay.
It's just a couple of months ago. But you see, the problem is that before they could deal with one issue, they come up with another issue. So we feel it's like a choreographed and a calculated attempt to bring disdain and disrespect to the party. So if you notice it, the trend is going gradually.
Who wants the party to look bad? Who really wants to
we have oppositions for crying out loud. People, we are moving and we are generating a lot of interest from the Nigerian youth. People believe in us. And so that particular trend is causing a lot of sleepless nights to those who in power. So they will do...
Mr. Tanko, I want to let you know this. A lot of people, whoever that is behind this, like you claimed, and they are doing all this just because of one person in the party, Barrister Julius Abure. If you guys want the name of the party, Labour Party, to move on smoothly, why can't you tell Julius Abure to step down? Because all these allegations are coming just for one person. It's not coming for you. It's not coming for Peter Obi. It's not coming for any other person, but just Julius Abure. And I would also like to remind you, sir, Honorable Iman Swain name was swapped for the former lawmaker of the House of Assembly of Edo State, not a couple of months ago. This happened before the 2023 presidential election. So we need to be truthful and be honest to ourselves. Because when you try to defend one person, in most cases, the mountain may fall. Yeah. Let's be truthful to ourselves and say it how it is. Barrister Julius Abure has so many allegations. For me, my advice to him here publicly and privately is for him to step down and see if this same allegation will continue. Then we get to understand that these people are against Labour Party. We can't just call everything allegation, even though we know it's allegation. Too much of everything is bad. Let's say it how it is.
Julius Abure, the chairman of your party, who's embattled now, is totally above board. No. I mean, if you say you set the ball rolling on investigations about some months back, and to date, you really haven't come out with a clear report that exonerates Julius Abure from these allegations.
Remember, at every point in time, the National Working Committee will come out with a statement as regard to every allegation that was being made on the chairman. And even if you are giving him a fair hearing, you could see that when he was explaining some of this particular thing, some people were not even informed about some of the happenings that took place.
On the case of the Ebonyi Plateau, Edo State, I came across some piece somewhere where Julius Abure actually claimed that all of these gentlemen you're talking about were placeholders. Is that exactly what they were? Did they understand that they were placeholders in the first place?
Let me give you a story of that of Splendor.
Right.
Splendor,
because they are the ones claiming that Mr. Abure forged
they were actually
placeholders.
Placeholders. They were, and they know of it that they were placeholders.
So in other words, your party didn't carry out any internal investigation because they said they were never invited. And so you can see the build-up. The thing here is that, and that's why Ngozi is asking if Mr. Abure, with due respect, is above board.
I'm sorry to come in, guys. There's no way you will carry out investigation without not calling the victim and the complainer. You see, I like what these guys are doing in the rise. These two anchors, because Mr. Tanko is surprised right now because they hit him hard. Say no, you just lied that they've carried out investigation. You can carry investigation if you accuse Nigerian Watch of something against Mofire, for example. If you are investigating this whole issue, Nigerian Watch should be involved and Mofire should be involved. You can't tell the public that you've investigated everything and only Nigerian Watch now they call. Why did they investigate this thing? Mofire is not even aware. Or you guys are not getting this thing. Say something when it don't come to our own like this. Some people go choose to be blind, though. That's the problem we have. Some of you not deliberately want to be blind. That's the problem we have in Nigeria. That is why we are not moving anywhere. When it don't come to our own now, it not concern me, not concern me. If not Tinubu or Atiku Kumata would they talk right now, it go concern everybody. Nobody should be exempted from the things that is affecting all of us. Let's say it how it is. At this particular moment, Abure is not guilty, but let him step down. Simple.
If you feel that your party is so loved by Nigerians and Mr. Abure seemed to be the drawback for your party, why do you have a mechanism to actually, reach out to Mr. Abure and say, wait a minute, can you be excused, step aside so that we can actually have someone on the saddle?
Confirming what I said as regard to the issue of discipline to every member, nobody is indispensable in the Labour Party. And that was the reason why, to ascertain this particular fact, in case if possibly that maybe there is some kind of a conspiracy within the working committee, His Excellency just told you that he called all of them that were going to be an independent investigation.
No, you didn't answer that question, sir. No. Mr. Tanko, I have so much respect for you. And that respect will continue to be there until otherwise. They just asked you a question and you didn't answer that question. Madam Olushi came on the national TV to accuse Julius Abure of corruption, series of corruption. Within 24 hours, Madam Olushi was suspended for 6 months. Now, to do a proper investigation, both Madam Olushi and Barrister Abure, both of them supposed to be suspended while investigation continues. You see, when we are practicing this biasness, this spirit of sentimentalism, this spirit of favoritism, and my own be this, make una not touch am, we are not going anywhere. Mr. Tanko, please, I know you are listening to us right now. Obviously, everybody, Nigerian youth love Labour Party just because of Mr. Peter Obi. But if you don't want to lose us, do the right thing, regardless of whoever that is involved.
That is to tell you how strong we feel about any kind of corruption and malpractices within the system. It's totally unacceptable.
Is it likely that this may just be about the governorship aspirant of the Labour Party in Edo State? There seems to be one outstanding one. But they're saying that he may not exactly be the one who your national chairman prefers right now. Does this have anything to do with that?
As far as I'm concerned...
Could it be that the challenge is coming from within the party itself?
No, I don't think there were any issues as regard to candidature of the aspirants within the party. As we are concerned, all the National Working Committee are going ahead with their primaries. There's nothing stopping us from going ahead with it. We cannot be intimidated because the chairman has been arrested. No, we'll continue until we get to that destination. That's what makes us stick. Because whatever they throw at us, we throw it back at them. We try to build up and all. Look, there is no political part. Every individual can be accused of anything as long as if you deal with the matter. We are even more credible because we are in the public domain. Any one of them, I challenge any of the other political parties to come up in this kind of way and then defend themselves if they have. Right. But we are even more open for credible interrogation, and people can investigate us and find out.
And you say the primary will still hold in
Edo definitely State. By the grace of God, it will hold.
It's a fine place for us to leave it. Unison.
Okay, I'll continue shortly. Let me respond to Sese. Sese, you are saying that, Mr. Elvis, you might not know everything. I have not said I know everything. In fact, I don't know anything. My stand is, which it can never change, Barrister Julius Abure should step down. I reached out to him privately, and I'm also saying it on air. Just step down so that this investigation can be done properly. Why this whole thing is killing Labour Party can move on smoothly. That's all. I'm not here to say I know better than anybody. My stand, the same way my wonderful panelists, all of them are entitled to their opinion. This is my own opinion. Don't step on my opinion, and I'm not going to step on anybody's opinionism. Let him step down. I couldn't stop to the beat around. All those right up on the right, so if that Tinubu, you go right arm. If we are not hypocrites to ourselves, will you write it? If na Buhari, satanic Buhari, una go right arm. Barrister Julius Abure just stepped down. Let's see if this lot of allegation will continue. That's all. You can suspend one and leave one alone now. Your two children, they fight, and you come out, you open door, then you join one, they beat one. Is that right? Does that make you a good father? Or does that make you a good mother? What do? You ask what happened. First, you can't be suspending one and put it, please. What is happening here? Nobody can change my stand. Nobody. And I'm not here to change your own stand. Mind your business. Let me mind my business. Let me express my own opinion. You express yours. Abure should step down. Simple. Let's move on, guys.
Just for the sake of time, still pounce on that. The manner and the timing of the arrest surely do bring up a lot of questions, like you said. But some people feel like it might be an offshoot of these other allegations that Mr. Abure has been unfortunately roped into, of forgery and perjury. These are coming from everywhere from Ebonyi, Plateau State, Edo State. We also had Maria Lebeke, who was the former national chair of the party. She had a couple accusations for him on Newsday as well when he to defend her name in terms of forging signatures, as well as Oluchi Opara, who has been making the media rounds as well, who was the state treasurer. So do you feel like any of these are connected in any way?
Well, is there a court order to arrest him? I don't know. I doubt that. So these are issues that must be resolved before we move to the next stage. Of course, there are a lot of people who are negatively interested in the Labour Party. I mean, you know, I thought the degree of, you know, trying to subvert the Labour Party will fall when the president has been sworn in. You know, I think I made a wrong calling in that respect. But all these things, all these, that they are still worried, you know, about the Labour Party. Of course, it shows, you know, the status of the party and the potential. But so I don't, you cannot take the laws into your hands. What we should try and find out is the warrant of arrest from those policemen who came to arrest him. Is there a warrant of arrest, you know, issued by a legitimate, you know, court of law? I doubt if there is any such, you know. So.
All right, maybe you can also, you know, in addition to all of this, recently Mr. Peter Obi is thought to be considering hiring independent auditors to look into Labour's accounts, bordering on alleged financial impropriety. Of course, even Mr. Abure is being fingered on this scenario. I would like to know whether you can confirm that, and to a large extent, you know, what's your take on that scenario if true?
Well, first of all, you know, you cannot collapse the Presidential Campaign Council with the Labour Party. They are not one and the same thing. So Peter Obi can cause an investigation into the activities of the presidential campaign. I don't think he can do that for the Labour Party. And I'm sure that he didn't do that. He by himself, he cannot cause Labour Party to be investigated. Well, you can write and say, but he cannot initiate or say, look, this is my directive. But he can do so with the presidential campaign.
And this is why Barrister Abure was very upset when they called for immediate emergency meeting for Mr. Peter Obi to be removed, to be suspended. Yes, because that statement from Mr. Peter Obi, normally with the constitution of Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi doesn't have the power to do an external auditing in this particular case. This is why. Because you remember the article that I read to you guys 2 days ago here, Barrister Julius Abure was upset that how can Mr. Peter Obi go on a public space and be saying all this? He must be removed. That is what is being confirmed right now. Now, so I'm going to do this thing, we're not going to see head, we're not going to see tail. And some of you say you want a better Nigeria, you reach your own. Everybody, they protect their own. See life. Hey,
You know, first, Mr. Abure is, there are quite a number of people from, maybe about one of them. I think only Abure himself is a member of the Presidential Campaign Council. I'm not sure, but there is a difference between the two.
Well, with the Labour Party, we know it has gained a lot of traction, especially the perception of being above board, of being different from all these other political parties who, quite frankly, are quite messy. With this kind of situation unfolding, do you have any fears that maybe even the obedient movement might have less support for for the candidates in Edo State as the primaries are being conducted, or that the party will see some kind of negative backlash from their core group of supporters, which are the youth who, expect for politics to be a little more clean than it usually is?
Well, that is what Peter Obi has exemplified. Integrity, accountability. He put out, revenue estimate and everything. It came out above board. So rather than why should they feel, that's something that should be celebrated. And that should make more people, the obedience, for instance, to be more resolute in his support. But my own belief, or at the end of the day, is that the Constitution should make provision for independent candidacy. Without any meaning to the main Labour Party. If there was provision for independent, you probably would have run for independent candidates rather than on the platform of Labour Party. I don't.
I'll stop that right there. My people, to be honest, with what is going on right now with Labour Party, we need to be, truthful to ourselves. Yes, I know some of you don't like me right now just because, we are saying it how it is here. Yes, in case you don't know, Nigeria Watch have been there for years. You understand? That is what I stand for, and nothing can change that. In fact, if I lose you today, I'm not going to be surprised. You know why? Because I've lost so many people. I've lost friends and families just because I talk true. And that's the most beautiful thing about life. Because if people live your life and say you are not guilty while they come out for your life, you will be smiling. Let's just say it how it is. We don't talk about Tinubu for a year, Atiku, or many things. In fact, during the time of presidential campaign, the way we deal with Atiku for a year, right? And Atiku is my father's friend. We finished Atiku for a year with all the audios and everything. So what are you talking about? What is our problem now? Why can't we just say it how it is? So me, I don't understand though. Let's do it. And let's move on to Edo State, please. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. May God bless you. I really do appreciate this. Madam Luke, thank you very much for the encouragement to this. In fact, I'm speechless because just a day or two ago, you did it and you're doing it again. Thank you so much for your encouragement, for your kindness, and your consistency, the biggest one on this platform. I'm very, very grateful, alongside with every one of you that is consistent, that is joining this movement for us to have a better Nigeria in our time. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. Mr. Joseph Orji, thank you very much, sir. I got your message. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for all you do. It's good to hear from you once again. Thank you very much, Spiritual Happiness. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mr. Najawa, please continue to stand for what is right and all that. May God bless you. Thank you, thank you. What we do here is we just want a better Nigeria. Let me put it like that. Now, anybody that will stand on our way from having a better Nigeria, it doesn't matter if it's your father, it doesn't matter if it's your mother, it doesn't matter if it's you, we should discuss it. Yes, we should. There's a lot of allegations right now. Abure is not guilty until found guilty, fine. But you can step aside. Just step aside. The allegations is just too much. That is all I'm saying. I'm not saying that Abure is guilty of the allegations. And it's not also my duty or my position to say he's guilty. I can never say that. Thank you. Let's move to Edo State. What happened today? The primary happened, the governorship primary happened with the APC today, and Mr. Asue Ighodalo was declared the candidate, the winner of the governorship candidates. But there's controversy.
PDP.
Sorry, yeah, PDP, sorry. The PDP. The APC also did their own today, while Labour Party as well. Sorry, thank you very much, my brother, for that quick correction. Yes, there's some issues, controversies going on right now. So I would like to, let's listen to the speech of Mr. Asue Ighodalo.
Please, we have to take the next item because we need to close officially. We now invite for his acceptance speech the man who has polled the majority of votes here this evening, 577 votes, to emerge as the candidate of People's Democratic Party for the September 22nd governorship election in Edo State. Barrister Asue Ighodalo and his wife, Mrs. Ighodalo, are here to thank Edo delegates.
One moment, guys. That music, we're not allowed to let it play, but let's just wait and listen to him. One moment, I'm going to release the audio right now. Okay.
My fathers, the elders of our great party, and I can't thank you all enough. I can't. The distinguished delegates, my delegates, our delegates, distinguished members of the People's Democratic Party, distinguished guests, Mr. Speaker, First Lady, members of the House, commissioners. I'm actually totally humbled, truly humbled. I thank my family, my wife Ifeanyiwa, and my daughter, Omehi, my sister, Amiehi, my brother, Itua, my friends, including a certain guy called Boye. I thank the good people of Edo State. Last 4 months, I've got to even meet them more. Resilient people, brilliant people, hardworking, visionary, focused, willing to move our state into prosperity. I'm only a tool in this process, and I promise you all that I will be a useful tool in this process. Edo State, by God's grace, will move from where Godwin Obaseki has carried us to the next level. I'd like to thank Governor Obaseki for the wonderful work he has done in the last 7.5 years. I know that in a year or two, people will keep talking about Obaseki. We all haven't seen the value of the work he has done. But he's like a builder who's building the foundation for a 100-story building. I thank him. And I thank his wife, Mrs. Obaseki, for supporting him tremendously and giving him the strength to go through the vicissitudes of the last 7.5 years. No man is perfect, so we all will repair and work on each other's mistakes. I promise all the good people of Edo State, in Nigeria, in the diaspora, that I will work tirelessly for our state. I will assemble a group of young men, women, older, middle-aged, the best hands possible to move our state to the next level. And I promise you all that I will give you my all. It's been a long day. We've all traveled long distances, but I will have the opportunity to personally thank each and every one of you. The same way I went through the local governments and the wards, I will come back. I will thank you, and then we'll plan how we're going to together move Edo State to the next level. It's all of us from the ward level. We'll all say what we need, what we must do. We'll discuss it, we'll plan it together, and we'll move to the next level. I thank everybody that has been involved in this process. I see my party chairman, I see our ward executives. I thank the chairman of the party in the state. who's worked really hard, and all the members of the planning committee. I know it wasn't easy, but I thank everyone. I thank you all. Above all, I thank God Almighty, who has made this possible. 6 months ago, everybody would have thought, you must be smoking something. But see where we are today. I had a good team, a great team of young men and women who are 100% dedicated to me, and I thank them most sincerely. From the bottom of my heart, I thank them. Today is my sister.
Okay, I'll stop that right there. But there's a funny one that happened. You know, the deputy governor of Edo State, Comrade Philip Chaibu. Yes, sir.
I want to ask one question. Is Asue Ighodalo a Benin man?
No, I think it's from Asa or something.
Yes, it's from Asa. It's not a Benin man.
Okay.
From Asa, yeah. Okay. The deputy governor of Edo State, Comrade Philip Chaibu, declared winner of the the same primary as the candidate to represent PDP. Voila.
It was a parallel. It was a parallel because they locked him out.
Why? Why did they lock him out?
That's your question.
God,
they rigged the election for Asue. That is what happened.
They locked him out. They didn't even accredit him.
Because I was surprised he was not there. Anyway, let's take this. Let's listen to this.
we are from Eastern Central. So we are the authentic delegates from Eastern Central. But we don't know how come about the name they brought that place before they drove us out of that place. That is why we are the most peaceful.
Yeah, I come from Eastern Central. We are the authentic delegates. We go the normal venue, the drivers come out. Now we come here, we say now Oga Philip Sharp, now we dey follow. We know they follow another person.
Not be so with
Help us carry the message go offside. So now you would they follow. We don't know any other person.
No other person.
Who is our guy?
Told that some persons were at the gate, and I was like, who are they? He said delegate. So I said no, they should direct them to where they are supposed to be. They said no, that it looked like they are protesting. And I came out to find out that it was actually the delegates, and I can recognize some of the faces. And especially this one from the world, so once that we have played politics together. And they are telling me that they went to do their accreditation, and they refused them accreditation, and they thought it was a joke, but consistently almost all of them were refused accreditation, and they came to tell me what has happened. And for me, I've assured them I will take their grievances to the appropriate authority. Those are the delegates. Those are the delegates that emerged in the last adult delegate election, and also the national delegate election. Those are the delegates, and they have their results, and I'm aware of it. We have challenged the process of these elections, and you can increasingly see that our challenge process of election is becoming too visible. How will you want to disenfranchise authentic delegates and replace them with people that do not exist, if not for desperation? So for me, I'm not a conquered person, and I've assured them I will take their grievances to the appropriate quarters, and I'm sure the governor of Zamfara should be able to deal with it. And whether they deal with it or not is another different thing. But what is critical is that the election will hold, and by the grace of God, a winner will emerge. But if a winner emerge with fake delegates, he will not see the light of the day. But if a winner emerge with authentic delegates, obviously that winner will see the light of the day. And by the grace of God, together we will go into general election. Primary elections is not the end of election. What is key really, the most important one, is not party primaries. It is the general election. And the general election is my focus. The primaries, I'm confident that I will win these primaries. And that is why the intimidation harassment. Now they are taking the intimidation harassment to the delegate. So I am sure the committee will do the needful. INEC that has come to observe will also do the needful. And by the grace of God, I can assure you, I am sure of winning this election.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. I'll leave it right there. Hey, wow. Desperation to hold a public office in Nigeria. It's so scary. It's very, very scary. But meanwhile, let's move on so that we spend so much time with our presentation. But let me quickly show this video right here of Nollywood actor Kanayo Kanayo on what he has to say concerning Mr. Peter Obi.
In 2011, I was to bury my mom, and I had many senators who were my friends. I had governors who were my friends. I wrote to all of them, this. 2 weeks after the funeral, Peter Obi calls me by 1 a.m. in his little voice. I said, I just got your letter. Hey, I know the burial is over. Biko, you know I would have come if I saw your letter. And sent to me exactly the price of a cow. And, somebody would have thought he will give you 2 million for burial in 2011. I want to say it on this program. I think he went to the market and priced a cow. The cow was 250,000, and that's what he sent to me. But the story here is he was a governor, but he had time to call me. Some of us are too busy for our friends. Then when they leave office, my brother, that job wanted to kill me. If you can't return calls even 1 week or 2 weeks later, we're not friends. Because the danger in occupying a public office in Nigeria, and I've said it severally, no person should fly business class when you are serving government. It should all be economic. Then if you want, upgrade it with your personal money. Because I've always said it, because you remember what our Lai Mohammed said, that Nollywood was promoting promiscuity, Nollywood was promoting ritual, and so on. We say, who promotes rigging in election?
Yeah.
Same you.
Yeah.
So we must do things right. That's the point I'm trying to make.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should bring that in. But Mr. Peter Obi have this to say quickly. I'm just rushing right now. Take this.
Let me start by telling you, see, when you vote people here, this is the only country I know that you vote people in, and when they become, say, local government chairman, governor, president, anything, the next thing they start telling you is what we saw when we came in, or start blaming the person they took over from. A leader, when you're elected and you're in charge, you're not meant to complain. The job of a leader is not to complain. The job of a leader is not to give excuses. It's for you to solve problems. And if you're aspiring to lead, that is the time you need to study and know what you're going to do. So if there's an example anywhere globally, you go there and learn. Today,
All right. Thank you very much, my people. The reason why I have to play that, because right now, Tinubu is blaming Buhari's administration, which is the same party, both of them emerges from. Blaming them now. Buhari is the problem. Many people are supporting him to blame Buhari. You are aware, and you were part of Buhari's administration for 8 years. You are aware before you came in. And I believe the reason why you came in is to fix it. And Peter Obi talked this matter during the time of the presidential campaign. But meanwhile, Gowon, the former head of state of Nigeria, now he can't talk this one. So say me Tinubu no mind una. Say the fact criticize me self even the time when me fete the affect opposition. So let Nigerians they talk there, because don't worry about criticism from Nigerians. It happened to me when I started civil war and I succeeded. Ex-head of state, Gowon tells Tinubu, make not mind una, but I'm not going to take that because it's a long one, So in case you want to read it, you can read it. Go to Sarah Reporter, is right there. Although the video is also available, but because of time, I'm not going to take this further. If we have time later on, I'll present more articles, but we need to start talking right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. It's time for us to start talking. I appreciate every one of you right there. If you're just coming in right now, may God bless you. Thank you for your time with us. On this platform, we are not fighting anybody. We come here to speak truth to power. We come here to pour our plight out for our government to do the right thing. That's what we're talking about. This is not the time of 20, 30, 40 years ago where the common citizens don't have a platform to talk. Postmodernism have changed so many things where now you don't even need a mainstream media to talk anymore. Yes, that is why we are taking the advantage of social media and the postmodernism to express our plight to our government to do the right thing. Thank you very much. Subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here. And also share our videos, like our videos, so that our voices can go far. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd like to quickly acknowledge those of you that have supported me once again. Mr. Joseph OG, Madam Luke, and Spiritual Happiness. May God bless you all. May your pocket never, ever, ever run dry. Guys, press on the $sign. Encourage what we do here. May God bless every one of you right there. So I would like to come to the panel. Let me take calls first. If a call comes in, because some of you were calling in when I was presenting, if a call comes in the next 10 seconds, that will be fine. If not, I'm going to move straight to the panelists. So 10 seconds is almost gone. We have 3 seconds left. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Say once we don't start to talk like this, I don't really want to waste time. Me, myself, I spend all the time. Okay, we have Mr. Ben already as the first caller of today. Mr. Ben, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Good
afternoon, Hawaii. Good afternoon to every members on the panel. I just want to say something about that man that was like in the bush and was talking about Nigeria is hard, people need to stand up and all that. I still maintain that, you know, that opportunity has passed. After the election, when the results were being collated at INEC, and you know they were calling all these figures that nobody knew where the numbers came from. I still maintain that that was the opportunity we had, but we lost it. We should have, everybody in Nigeria should have hit the streets, you know, and complain and protest against those results. Whether Peter Obi wants us to do it or not, but I get that should have been done, so that the eyes of the world would have been on Nigeria at that point, and that result wouldn't have been announced. But that time has passed now, and there's nothing we can do about it. Tinubu is here to stay, and he's going to be here for another second term. You know, what I want to say is Peter Obi should leave Labour Party, start up his own party, and start that campaign from now to, you know, before the election. So that way we know where we're going to. You know, Nigeria is so bad now that now to even pick my calls from Nigeria, say now they had. Because I know every time when people call, now one complain or the other. Things are so hard back home, and there's nothing. If you like send $1 million, it's not enough because things are always hard back home every single day. You know, so that's all I have to say. And
Thank you.
to Mr. Tun, I don't know if he's there on the panel right now.
Yes, yeah.
I was watching back the video. I was watching back the videos from yesterday, and Mr. Tun said something about I said Peter Obi wasn't perfect, blah blah blah. What I was saying was, for a party like Labour Party that fielded Mr. Obi, Peter Obi for presidency, a party like that should not be, you know, embroiled in such controversy of embezzlement and sabotage. That was what I meant. I didn't say Peter Obi isn't perfect. I mean, we are all humans. Nobody is perfect. But my point is, Peter Obi should start a party, you know, and start that campaign so that anything that has to do with Labour Party, you shouldn't be associated with that. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much, Awan. I agree, sir.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Madam Origin, thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Wow. Hello, everyone. Oh, we are still here. Oh, I greet everyone. It's the Niger Watch. God bless you. Thank you. Hey, Jesus, I refuse to get headache in Jesus' name. I will never get headache because I already know what the problem is. Oh, Mr. Niger Watch, God bless you again. You see, when I come here, they scream, God bless you, God bless you. People don't understand. Hey, God bless you. God bless you.
Amen.
For this candlelight, this flicker of candlelight that is still on. I keep saying it. If only these people will have stamina. It's like these Nigerians, the elders inside Nigeria, is like, I said it a while ago, that these people have paralysis of morality, paralysis of truth. Nobody has strength and stamina to stand for truth. Hey, wahala deo. Anyway, we all know why we are here. We are here to educate ourselves. We are here to speak truth that have eluded that country. It's shocking. In the last 24 hours, it's like you know what is going on, but every day you just wake up with this reality that, gee, how did these people get here? How is it that nobody can say the truth? Look at Mr. Akin Oshintoku, how he was like, it's like he didn't even, and you know, the other guy you mentioned his name, you spoke Kawi, Danko. Hey, Jesus. These people I saw, I'm like, it's kind of scary to hear. Every day is a new thing, no shock. For Mr. Akin Oshintoku to say, if it were possible, how they can have independent candidates, which means what we're still screaming is the same thing. The man that said go and verify is still the last man standing. We never see another one we come say, hey, stand up and go and verify. So that means Labour Party, hey, well, I do. It look like Labour Party is a bigger pot of crap. God save the people inside Nigeria. And bring this same word, this young man, everybody keep talking, we keep talking, God will help us. Nigerian politicians are corrupt. They are worse than the devil himself. Their heart is dark like coal. Wicked, dark souls. The people that are world acclaimed criminals. It is all on the, if you just go Google, you see kind of all kinds of things. And these are people that said they were standing for who? God help Nigerians. So, and let me tell you, Mr. Nigeria, let me just say, because it's across the board. Look at the antecedents of all of them. And now we are looking eyeball to eyeball, looking at Abure. Abure is talking. And you look like you're looking like a mirage. Abure is somewhere we don't know. Abure, you won't carry obedience to where we don't know. We are standing gidigba. We stand for truth. We will defend truth. Since all of you have gone to sell yourself, your heart to the devil.
Thank you.
Mr. Niger Watch, I beg, let me stop here. I think I'm just screaming. Yes. God bless everyone.
Thank you, man. God bless you too. Thank you so much. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I guess everybody can hear me. Can anybody hear me there?
Yes, we can hear you.
Can anybody hear me?
We can hear you. Can you hear us? Hi, Mr. Elvis.
No, on the panel. Okay, yes. Okay, thank you. God bless you all. Thank you very much. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for coming to the phone. I thought you were going to come to the panel,
Yeah, I asked for link. It's like you were very busy. You didn't see it, and
Yeah, I posted it already like 2 minutes ago. Yeah, but that's fine. Talk to us 3 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. For me, let me fault the audacity in which Asue Ighodalo is talking. You've not even won election. You're already talking about administration. I don't get that. Is there something they know that we don't know? You've not won election. You're talking about bringing a team from anywhere around the world to do what? You should be thinking about how to win elections. It's just primaries. That's not campaign. That's beyond campaign. That's like assurance has been given to you that come what may, you are going to be the governor, whether the people like it or not. And the people must open their eyes. Look at the audacity. Go and listen to him. That's no longer appreciation or campaign. That is like, okay, I already know we are going to be there. Come what may. It's no longer democracy. What is Obaseki and Asue plotting against the Edo people? Osadebe Avenue, the government house of Edo State, is not for a particular gang. One banker is leaving, another banker is coming. I'm not saying he does not have rights to come in, but the way he's talking is like he has won already. It's like he knows something that we don't know. As for Gowon, Yakubu Gowon should be ashamed of himself. I thought he would have learned his lessons after causing the Biafran civil war. The same Gowon caused the loss of more than 2-3 million lives on both sides. The same Gowon that was crying and weeping that if he had known it, he would have allowed Juku to go when the Fulani herdsmen under Buhari were killing his people in Plateau and Benue State and the rest of it. Now, because bread and butter has been dished out to him by the Tinubu administration, because that's the best thing they know how to do. His tongue has changed. His tunation has changed. Right now, he's singing hallelujah with this government. I do not blame him. The Queen of England, the late Queen, called him illiterate, foolish man, because he did not know the meaning of confrontation on the Aburi conference. That was what drove him back to school. So for me, Gowon should be ignored. He should not be listened to.
Go ahead. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex, right there. We're gonna see the result of the price of cement. This is what we are getting right now. But I need to mute that because of people on the phone. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you, Mashallah. Please talk to us. Sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, for me, I want to speak on Gowon. My father's generation that have refused to leave government. They are the problem of Nigeria, that generation. And the more Nigerians give them the chance to talk and don't abuse them, the more they feel they have the right to talk. Concerning Labour Party is a group of retired armed robbers in civil servants. That is where they go to before they move to other parties. So I would suggest that Peter Obi should be there and clean that party. All these politicians this is their work. They retire and go into politics because they have stolen money from government as civil servants and they need to spend it. That is their lifestyle because they know that's where they can get free money. Politicians get free money, and the more we look at them and watch them spend our money and not come out to protest, the more we give them the chance to just misbehave. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right. We have Mr. Chris on the phone. Mr. Chris, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawatch, and good evening, everybody in the panel. Good evening, everybody listening to us from all over the world. And my name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Sir, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
And good evening, sir, for the opportunity to contribute. And first, talking about the Labour Party, I think Mr. Julius Abure should be duly prosecuted and he should be brought to justice accordingly. But the processes must be justifiable. Yeah, you cannot go against the law in trying to do what is right. And the allegations are just too much and they are quite embarrassing. And I would sincerely advise the leadership of the Labour Party, they shouldn't try to defend him in any way so that the Labour Party is not painted with that brush of election.
This thing go tie all of them. The way that they try to defend the indefensible, so that they come national TV, they defend the indefensible. Then at the end of the day, Labour Party will be affected holistically.
Yeah, I watched those two videos from Tanko Yusuf and the other guy, and it was quite heartbreaking. They should have maintained a more neutral position instead of just trying to cough up things to kind of defend Julius Abure. They should just dissociate themselves and allow the law to take its course. Labour Party shouldn't be seen doing what they are doing now. It's becoming heartbreaking. And I think Peter Obi, His Excellency, is a smart man, and I know he always knows the right thing to do at every point in time. And concerning the PDP primaries, you see, it's very sad that when the children of good people start giving birth to thieves and hooligans. So what do you expect the children of hooligans to give birth to? The reason I say this is that Obaseki is somebody that benefited from goodwill, from a fair democratic process. But look at what he's doing now. He has opportunity to conduct the same primaries and look at what they are just doing. And this was exactly what they did to him that made Edo people to rise up in defense of Obaseki. But he has opportunity to deepen democracy. He's doing exactly the opposite. But that's just politicians for you. You all have to look careful. Most of them, majority of them, are satanic. Sanja, which I would like to borrow your word, they are very, very satanic. They are heartless. Because it's just shocking the way PDP has conducted their primaries. Then concerning Gowon, I just weep for Nigeria in the sense that how can you tell me a president that superintended over the murdering of over 3 million of his own citizens is using that to encourage another president again? These are people that should pick up against bad governance. But just look at the encouragement he's giving Tinubu, that he shouldn't worry. He faced the same thing before.
Exactly.
The instant he went to war. Instead of telling this man to do the proper, is Gowon going to tell me that he doesn't know that there's problem in the land? Are these people just complaining, for example, for the sake of complaining? Because assuming they are just complaining, okay, people will say it's politics, but there is no politics. There's hunger in the land. And somebody that's supposed to be the father of the nation, look at what he's saying. It's an opportunity to remind everybody listening again that your problem, our problem as Black people, has nothing to do with colonial masters. Look at what your own president is saying. Just look at what he's saying. Forgetting that the people that sacrifice their lives, the children of those people, their grandchildren, they are still alive. And this is all this man has to say.
Thank you, sir.
I want to rest my case there, and I want to thank you for being very, very unbiased, because it's difficult for somebody to be in a position like this, like you, and still present all these issues, because you could have easily be quiet, or you could have used this platform to defend this man.
Thank you, sir.
Regarding the closeness that you have with all of them. So thank you very much. And once again, I'm grateful for the opportunity to contribute. Thank you, sir.
God bless you, Mr. Chris. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Mr. Alex, you are calling back again.
I was abruptly, interrupted before. Let me just quickly round off what I was saying. Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, go ahead quickly.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Let me come to Abure. I thank you for taking that stand. We have nothing against him. It's just a shame that resigning is not in the DNA of Nigerian political structure. And people don't want to learn. Do not think all those monies that he has been accused of, he didn't eat all these monies alone. Of course, he must have shared all this money with some of these people that are coming out to spill up nonsense on the national TV. He must have shared money to people too. 10 million, 20 million, 30 million is a lot of money in a country that is going through economic problems. So when people are talking, just realize many of them have been compromised by the Abure money, or should I call it Abure Gates just now. So it's just a shame that a party that was supposed to be a rescue party, a party that's supposed to be, a lifeline, a party that's supposed to be a rescue boat or a rescue rope, now we are now being seen to just be the same.
Very shameful.
In the party structure.
Very disgraceful.
APC, PDP, they'll just be drinking champagne. Wike will be drinking champagne and just be laughing just now, watching this saga. I'm happy with the role Peter Obi is playing, staying behind the scenes, doing his thing, going about his business. Thank God his name is not in this nonsense going on. If I were Abure, I will not just only resign. I will have my head in shame. What are you fighting for? Monies? Where are you going with all these monies? That woman came out to speak that day. People wanted her to shut up because she's a woman. She's not a chief. She's not a known person. Somebody came out. It's not on a, people are saying APC is after, nobody's after anybody. Why are they not after Mr. Peter Obi? Why are they not after, what's it called, Aisha Yusufu? Why are they not going after Ahmed Dati? So for me, if something becomes too much, they say when they did too many for blind man's soup, he will know it's not crayfish. This is one too many for him. He should just call it a day. Train the towel. As for Yakubu Gowon, once again, for me, I leave him to his conscience, because this is a man that saw the murdering of 3.something million lives on both sides. He should have known better. This same man was talking under Buhari that if he had known, due to the rampant killings, if he had known, he would have allowed Ojukwu to go with his Biafra, with the way the one Nigeria are killing people, his own people in Benue State, in Plateau State, and so on and so forth. I don't know how overnight Tinubu has gone to see him. Money, of course, has exchanged hands or promises or something. At that old age of nearly 100 years old, he's still behaving like that. It's such a shame. This corrupt men, the thing is in their DNA. It's like they will go to the grave with it. Let's not listen to him. We know it's just a way of Tinubu looking for somebody to stand in for him and just give him a lifeline. So Nigeria, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Yeah, good evening to you.
Good
You're on the
evening,
live.
Mr. Ledawos.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening,
Thanks, sir.
Good evening to you, my mommy diaspora. You see,
We can't hear you anymore, sir. Oh, network. Oh.
You will support him. Rather the government is doing bad or not, you will support him. Nigerians will be crying like this, and Yakubu Gawa, you go and support him. He's thinking of only his stomach. As he go to Villa, they will give him
Nigeria network.
president ever have known. It's a terrible former president that I know. He had never said the truth in this Nigeria. He always says everything you see everywhere that is negative. He's not sincere person. He will never. He's thinking only his pocket. The money they will give him there and collect it, and that's the only thing that is about. He don't care about Nigeria. Wait, let me leave him that way. About Abure, you said it. You said Abure should resign. Believe me, sincerely, Abure should resign. Abure has caused problem for Labour Party. Every time it's causing problem for Labour Party, we are tired with Abure. Let Abure resign. I'm not saying he's Gucci. He's getting what we are accusing him for, but let him resign. Enough is enough. He's not the only person in the party. Let him resign for now. And again, you are compare Abure with Tinubu. Yeah, don't talk about Tinubu. Don't compare Tinubu with Abure. Tinubu is the president of Nigeria, according to what they say. I did not say that. Then, it's packing our money. Nigerians are crying. It's not solving the problems of Nigerians. His problem is worse than Abure on. It's not compare him with Abure at all. Abure is a national party, a leader of a party. Tinubu is a national, a Nigeria, a national as a whole. Nigerians are crying under Tinubu. Nigerians are suffering under Tinubu. Nigerians are going through pain under Tinubu. So what I'm saying, I'm supporting you for what you say. Abure must resign because he is causing problem for Labour Party.
Thank you.
He should resign and give chance for now.
God bless you.
Thank
sir.
you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, a lot of people called. To be honest, let me return some calls now so that we can quickly move on. I would like to CM, we're calling as well. CM, you're supposed to be on the panel. Okay, let me return your call first. CM, if you are listening, I'm returning your call. Please speak on time. CM, I can see you called in. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Actually, I think I must find a way to come in. The thing is, I'm really, from what is happening now, Edo election will be mad with fraud. APC primary, they can't even count the delegates from 309 to 500 to 700. So a lot of fraud. Look at PDP. Still the same thing. Now look at the mess in Labour Party. It could have been Labour Party. Those would have been Labour parties. Would have been for Labour Party to take.
Mm-hmm.
But with what is happening with Abure, I wonder why people are not speaking up. I'm really surprised. I'm really disappointed in the two interviews I listened to. Thank God that Peter will be distant himself, like somebody said. He doesn't want to be tainted with that their dirty brush. So to me, the fact that Abure hasn't given way by now shows that the money he's protecting, not that he wouldn't have. My gut instinct is telling me that Abure, there were some people behind will tell him, don't resign, because if he does that, he will expose them. Abure cannot be accused of billions, only him. No. He must have shared it equally to so many people. But because of the hunger, they will just be using him as a front. That's what my gut instinct is telling me. As per Gowon, I have a lot to say about him. But
please come to the panel. Can't talk that one for panel. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. I'm returning another call quickly. Mr. Innocent Okpara, I'm returning your call. Please speak on time. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. I can see you call a couple of times. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Yes, yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much for hosting all these things. I don't have so much to say, but one thing that I was saying before, I was saying that people should look at the big picture. The big picture that I was saying the last time was P2B. So if people keep looking at a Labour Party has been existing before Peter Obi joined the Labour Party to run as a presidential candidate. So for me, I'm taking Peter Obi out of what is happening in Labour Party. If people were saying that Peter Obi should form another political party, even that as Nigeria, the way Nigeria is constituted, where would Peter Obi go and verify people that will be in that party? There will be a lot of Nigerians too that will be in that party. Peter Obi cannot tell those people, "Now clear yourself before you join me." If there's the reason where somebody can run as an independent, that would have been the only thing. For him to say, people say, form a new party, that can never work. It will not happen. And he cannot form a new party. The new parties that he was going to form will be coming from the Nigerians. He cannot tell somebody not to be run for as a governor in any place. It's not possible. So calling for that, I don't think, is viable. And then this Abure thing that, everybody is talking about. Yes, Abure should, step aside. There's a lot of, issues with him, which I agree with you. He should step aside because being there, they will still be talking about Labour Party, Labour Party, Labour Party. If it's possible to let him, find a way to let him leave, it's okay, because despite that, I feel too that, most of the things happening there are motivated. They are motivated. Look at the police guy, police officer saying that, they got a call from the factional Labour Party. You don't have to, as a policeman, you don't have to have a side to say who is factional and who is real. I had that thing, I picked up that. You shouldn't say if you're factional. Who is factional? That's all I wanted to put in. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. All right. I think we need to move on right now. I understand a lot of you called in, but I can't return everybody's calls because a lot of people waiting for me on the panel. Yes, Mr. Alex, you're on the backstage already, but that's fine. I'll go on with the people on the panel. The first person with us today, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us. Please do your part. Press on the like button. Give us a mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for your patience. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to you, the panelists and comment section, everyone all over the world. Greetings to you all. Hopefully you guys can hear me clearly. Greetings from here. Thank you for doing this again today. I appreciate the time and the effort. Well, let me start by saying that the panelists on the street, sometimes you learn some wisdom from those people. Because, they are all Nigerians too, and they are feeling the heat. From those two people that spoke earlier, it is just, I think the very first person said he's an APC man. And now he's feeling the heat of what is going on. And I wonder why he's crying. But one thing that he said that is very profound is the fact that there should be a protest. And this will now probably take me to one of the callers that said that it is too late to do anything now. It is not too late to do anything. And you answered the question by yourself by saying that there is hunger in the land. The reason why it is not too late to protest now is because of the hunger in the land, suffering, the voluntary taking of people's humanity and things like that. Because the video you showed of that pregnant woman, that video has been on X since the past 3 days ago. I think she went to Idumota and then she collapsed. Pregnant woman. I was sharing it with somebody in my church, and they said that there's this one. They also saw a woman with a daughter, maybe the child. And I said, that one is even good. You already gave birth to your child. But this one has a baby in the womb. Then if the mother is not, then how is the baby in the womb even feeding in the first place? Because there's no food. It's double jeopardy. And so the caller saying that it is too late. It is not too late. If you're saying it's too late because Mr. Peter Gregory did not say Nigeria should protest, then For me, that's with all due respect, that's illusion. As you're a Nigerian, the same way Peter Obi also is a Nigerian. The only difference is that he ran for the office. But as soon as every shenanigan was done to the apex of the court in the land and nothing was done, he becomes a citizen. You may regard him as the leader of Labour Party today because of what he did in the election. But hey, Peter Obi is a Nigerian like you and I. And so the way you may think he's a billionaire by God's grace, but he also is feeling the heat because even now in Nigeria, the rich are also the rich are crying. You cannot even separate the rich from the poor now in Nigeria. The rich are crying. As much as the rich are crying, the poor are crying, the rich are even crying louder because their investment is going down the drain. You know how much it means to have millions of dollars and in the account, or maybe naira, that you collect dollars to naira, and then now naira is going down the drain. Sefa is now, I think they said 10,000 Sefa now is about 25,000 naira now in Nigeria. When the exchange, Sefa now has value more than Nigerian currency. So these are the reasons why it's not too late to protest. In fact, this is the right time to protest. Sri Lankans didn't say no. It is no. Sri Lankans, they eat the streets. And like Mr. Eddie said, the DSS are only waiting. They are waiting to feel the pulse of Nigerians before they also will now tell you the direction they belong to. The DSS, the army, the Air Force, the police, the civil defense, they are waiting to feel the pulse of Nigerians. Will Nigerians take the lead and then let's now tell you where we belong to? That is what they are waiting for, because they are also suffering. Their wives go to the same market that you go to. The man that sells bread in the market for 1,000, I will not tell you because you are a police officer, I will sell it for you for 500. No, the same price. The blocks you showed, they will not say because you are army officer, will mold your own block differently. The same block they will sell for you. And that's why Nigerians need to eat the streets. The second part is, the second guy on the street said it. Nigerians need to eat the street now. Take back your country. Because if not, what do you say about Gowon? And like I said some days ago, these are men that enjoy the fruit, the good of Nigeria, and they are still enjoying it. What do you expect Gowon to say? You won't collect the bottle for your hand? Those guys don't have any business. If they have oil block, it's because they give it to them. But having their own personal business, no. They are feeding from the pot. Which pot? Mama Nigeria pot. Mama Nigeria is cooking. What is she cooking? She has oil. She has gold. She has bitumen. She has everything. Gowon is eating from it. They are all enjoying it. So regardless whether the president in court smuggling by Mahmoud Yakub did it right or not, they will support him because of what? They are all eating from Mama Nigeria. And the common Nigerians don't deserve anything good. That is what Gowon just told you. Hey, druggy, no care about these people, Jare, no mind them. They did the same thing to me. No wonder I just take the red oil of 3-point-something million people. Imagine what it means to take the red oil of 3.5 million people in your own country, and such a man is still living today, and he still have the infantry to come and speak, telling the president in court, don't mind Nigerians, even though they are dying of hunger, and you see a pregnant woman, and somebody can come on the comment section and say that this story is not real. How much more will it be real? Evil people, satanic agents, the bastard on my line here, until you see Nigerians buy finish before you go to say true wicked people. So Gowon just came to, okay, what's the difference between Gowon and the white hair professor? Kini Yatonwo, what's their difference? Because of what? They know say Nigerian are port, and that port, even now good for them because the port don't do the hands of a what? Of a druggie, and the druggie no go care. Hey, let me shock you. Do you know what is going on behind the scene with Ohando? Ohando Oil? Who owns Ohando? You know what is going on? There is a case that Nigeria was involved in internationally. Druggy dropped the case because Ohando must benefit. What is he doing? Looting. So go on. Don't pay him attention. Nigerians, take back your country. If you don't do it, then I wonder what's going to happen. You need to arise and take your country. To Tanko and Mr. Oshitokun, one thing is, you guys really need to understand the reason why this platform, for example, is still talking today is because of the character involved in that election. And that's why it was pertinent for you to show that video, Mr. Elvis, of Kanayo O Kanayo.
Yeah.
The character of that man. We are not saying Peter Obi is 100% perfect. No, we all have a. But if a man is good, let's say the man is good. Mr. Elvis is here. You think it's ordinary that those our Southeast brother go do music, customize music for you? The reason why the character of a one man went to the devil, we keep coming here. One, that's music. What they do for you, they give them edic. So Tanko and Oshitokun, tell Abure, hey man, step down. Step aside for now. You may not resign, but step aside. Let us carry out investigation. Because we cannot want to save this country and then we are found in the mess. That is what Tanko Unisa and then Oshitoko would have said. Not you saying that. No. Even if they say if the debt inside not buy you, the one for us I know if it buy you now. So tell Abure, I am not calling for him to resign. Hey, Abure, step aside. We want to carry out an independent audit of everything that came in. And the reason is because some people, they gave their final sweat because of Peter Gegriobi. Some went into the forest because of Mr. Peter Gegriobi. So Abure, step aside. Let's do an investigation. If you are found culpable, in fact, now we go put you behind bar. So I mean, we'll come back and talk more in the second phase. But go on, Nigerians, if you say me go on no talk, that means say you want Buffy and no go on. But Nigerians, show go on that you are going through pain by eating the streets. Let it start from him. Thank you very much, sir. I need the mic.
All right, my brother, thank you very much. Give us a mandate for your submission. Madam Luke, thank you very much, man. Augustine and Mr. Alex, I'm aware you're backstage. I'll come back to you guys when it gets to your turn. Madam Luke, thank you very much, madam, for joining us today. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. How are you doing?
I'm very fine, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Hello, Mommy Diaspora, members of the panel, the commentators and viewer at large. It's another wonderful day today. Thank you very much for joining us, and I'm very happy to be here. My brothers from yesterday, man, we were here for 5 hours. We rocked the house till everybody fell off. Last woman standing. Hey, Black Panther, you for stay here now. We for stay here till 7 o'clock this morning.
Now y'all done the snore, they go.
I'm not trying now because I come back. Nobody pull me inside, but that we'll talk around later.
Okay, that's good. So let's move. You know, when you are discussing Nigerian matters, 8 minutes. Oops, 8 minutes is never enough to, grieve, because all we're doing is grieving here. I'm going to start with Mr. Niger Watch, because everything you presented here, you had an opinion, and it wouldn't differ from what I have. Starting with the DSS, you made a very salient point. The DSS is only doing their job. While people are having a civil unrest or agitation, you do not expect the DSS to tell you, yeah, go for it, go for it. They will sit back and do their jobs because they are paid to curl civil unrest. But this, like Mr. Niger was said, they are secretly wishing that Nigerians will take to the streets. And I found that very interesting. It was a cup of coffee moment for me that I had to really, really digest that message. Mr. Niger Watch, you are so right. Because at this point, it doesn't take anybody to let them know what to do. But the bottom line, without a unified protest, it's not going to work. You showed us a video where Igbo people were still celebrating and wishing Tinubu the next 8 years. Are those the people that are going to protest? No, they're not going to protest. And if there's only pockets of protest in the north and the southwest, that's not going to cut it. Because the southeast and the south-south are not interested. And for good reason. If everything happens now, you are the ones, the southeast, will be the ones to be vanquished all over again. It will become an Igbo unrest. So we are stuck with that protest. Okay. Now, we're going to talk about Labour Party. You see, Labour Party, everything is gradually unfolding. The people that used to speak before, like Tanko or Shintoku, Pa Adebanji, they have all been beaten to submission because the internal mechanism of the party has become just as rudimentary as those of APC and PDP. Imagine what Abure came to stay after his release. In all honesty, the Nigerian police had no business arresting him because you don't arrest somebody without charges. They just got charges from word of mouth and then went off to arrest him. That is not how you arrest somebody. You must come with your facts. You must come with a charge. Just like they're doing with Emefiele. Your charges have not even stopped. Even that bloated individual called Akpabio said they don't even know what to charge Emefiele with. Just the same thing with Abure. It's not that they don't know what to charge him with. Labour Party is dropping the ball. Because it was their money that he stole, or allegedly stole. It was all the improprieties, the RICO. He was actually racketeering in Labour Party. And they all said, but everybody's like that, treating it with kids' gloves because they know one way or the other, one of them or most of them are implicated in all this. Mr. Biro did not act alone. And that is why he can stand and walk around without coming to definitely say these accounts are false. There's no time he has come out to say vehemently, trust me on this. This did not happen. He's always saying it's the work of the detractors, it's the work of the forgetting that when Arabambi and Apapa were in that Labour Party, they were in this game together. They were perpetrating RICO in APC together, in a Labour Party together. Now that they've been pushed out, of course, those ones knowing the gains of racketeering are now screaming from the outside. Now, if it works to the favor of APC, that is just fine. But Abure's hands are not clean. And there's a call for him to resign. If he cannot step aside honorably, he needs to resign. And if he cannot resign amicably, Labour Party should use the wherewithal to suspend him. Like Mr. Niger Watch said, it didn't take them long to suspend Oluchi. So why is Abure different? Nobody says he's guilty, but with all these things flying around, he needs to step aside so that independent investigations can be done. Peter Obi, as usual, is just like playing soft pedal because he's a guest in the party. He is a guest in the party. So who knows what deals have gone down that everybody is now keeping quiet. Coming to Edo State politics, I've said it many times. All roads lead to Obaseki. All roads lead to Obaseki. We're seeing that now. I'm not going to say he has any hand in what's going on in APC, but he might as well. Because the way people are crossing carpet to cause confusion here and there with the billion naira reign, anything is possible. Now, coming to PDP, look at what's going on. I have always been against a rotational system of government because the best candidate cannot necessarily be produced by region. Throw it out there, let everybody see who is there and let them go on their own merits. If the people are sympathetic towards one agent or the other, that is their business, but at least they're voting their choice. But look at how Obaseki has hijacked PDP. and are forcing Shuaibu to go do another primaries because he was not allowed. None of his people were accredited in the PDP. Why would Obaseki be acting the same way Oshiomhole did, and the same way that people fought for him to get into government under PDP? He is now using that the wicked route. Fine, if Asue Ighodalo is the best person to come in, well, you don't have to tie anybody's hands. Let them go to the polls and let the people vote. But you cannot impose a candidate on any part of Nigeria. But that is Nigeria for you. Now, for people crying in the wilderness, the hunger continues. And it's going to continue. Like the person says, but until people start eating themselves in the streets, we're not going nowhere. Like the pregnant woman fainting, everybody's fainting, everybody's crying. I just posted a link over there. Dr. Abiodun has come out to say that the dollar will crash in less than 1 month. And then I posted another link and said APC, because they have removed Uzodinma, they have put somebody else. They are not going to conduct fresh APC gubernatorial primaries, direct primary election. Confusion everywhere. So my people, it's always good to be here. There's nothing much to say. It's more or less of the same. And I'm using this as a good therapy for me so that I can function in my everyday life. So I will yield at this point to the next person. God bless you all. Oh, one more thing. Go on. You know, we don't need to be discussing all these relics because they're benefiting. They have lifetime pension. They have everything they need. So they're comfortable. All they can do is sit up there and spew rubbish. His Benue State people, where he was displaced from, he cannot even save it. So why do you expect him he's going to say anything in Nigeria? Because he's a coward. All we have are cowards and people who have no scruples and they lack nationalistic sentiments. He was the one that talked about one Nigeria, and look at the one Nigeria has failed under his watch, and all he can do is come out and talk trash. I will allow Dr. CM to deal with this one. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Luke. Thanks for your wonderful submission. It also looked like there's a calamity going on, or confusion, I should call it, in Edo State with the APC primary as well.
Oh yeah, they're holding a fresh primaries, direct primaries.
This is the third one, right?
Minus the underground ones or the baby ones they're having on the side.
Hey, good. Now, wow. But meanwhile, let's move on.
Can you imagine the thing that didn't happen in Lagos
or
anywhere?
Exactly.
Edo State, do or die. Hungry people.
And everywhere is dirty and look ugly.
See the Asue Ighodalo face with all the millions. Look at his face.
Let me call on that.
I can't even believe that it's Itu. I don't believe, so that's Itu Ighodalo's brother. Oh my God.
Yeah. Thank you, Madam Luke. Mr. Toon, thank you very much, sir, for joining us once again today. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Hi, Elvis. I want to just clarify something with you. You're a Benin man, right?
Yes, so
okay. So what's the difference between an ESA person and Benin person, though?
For me, I don't know. Maybe Madam Luke will answer that too. For me, when
yes.
it comes to
anyway, it's meant to be a rhetorical. I know, it's a rhetorical.
Let her just answer. Hold on.
Go on.
You see, just like you have over 500 languages in Nigeria, Edo also has over 100 languages in Nigeria. And different tribes. I'm from my tribe is not Asue Ighodalo's tribe. My tribe is not Mr. Naja Watch tribe. We all speak different languages and we don't understand each other. So there is a very big difference between everybody because of the kind of tribe we have. Thank you.
Thank you, Gatun.
Yeah, that's
not true.
That's one of.
That is not the truth. I will explain it. Don't worry.
No, that's not the truth. It's good we say that now.
My brother, you asked a question. Let people answer you now. The time.
Are you gonna pause my time for me? Okay, can I borrow your 2 minutes? If you take 2 minutes from my time,
No, please let Mr. Tone talk. That one after our discussion, please.
No, your minutes never start, Gatun. Mother Patricia, please quickly respond.
Okay. Respond then, please.
Mother Patricia, go ahead. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. Good evening, everyone. Yeah. No, I just wanted to say that what Madam Luke said, that that's not true. That as we have many different languages in Nigeria, which are not actually similar, and that is the same way we have it in those states. I said that's not true because the Isha and all this Ora and Bini and even Robo, if you listen well, we have a lot of similarities. So it's not like Bini and Igbo, Edo and Igbo, or Robo and Igbo. It's not like that. There are similarities. So if you listen carefully, you understand what they are saying. So the contrast is not so enormous like she's trying to put it. So that's what I was trying to address.
Okay, thank you, ma. Thank you very much. Thank you, everybody. Anybody that want to contribute to that particular question later on, when it gets your time, you can do that. Thank you.
All of them are they fear to talk the truth. Even
Don't
Madam
worry
said don't
now.
talk the truth.
Make you wait now. Your body to the all. I don't know what put up for this man today.
The thing I go talk today go make some people vex, but now the truth. Go find history.
Okay, may you fair wait first. Your body to the hot.
Okay, thank
On that
you.
too.
Thank you for those that have thrown more light. You see,
Yes.
that's one of the problems with Nigeria. We're so diverse. Even me that is from Anambra State, we don't see ourselves as Anambra State. My town says that we shouldn't be in Anambra State, we should be in Anioma. So it's a whole lot of, we call other people, even though our Igbo is different, but people will call us Igbo people, but we're not Igbo people, we know where we come from. We even call other people Igbo people. Anyway, that's by the way. Let me just let me just touch on the I won't take time like usual. I'll just make it very brief. See what we're experiencing, and that's what I'll go back, Mr. Elvis, that the Labour Party is so messed up. It's so messed up. Even if this Abures thing should, if by hook or crook, the man should resign or step aside, which I don't, to be quite honest, is not going to happen because that's is in their character in Nigeria. It's not just going to happen. If by hook or crook he should step aside or resign, another thing will surface, which will be a distraction. All these things we are supposed to be strategizing for 2027, talking about how we'll streamline the party to be better and all that. These are all distraction, needless distraction. Peter Obi, so people that are saying that it's not possible for him to go and some other party. What are you on? What are you reading? What do you mean by it's not possible? Anybody can, even if I want to set up a party right now in Nigeria, I can go and set up a party. There are guidelines as prescribed in our Constitution, Section 40 of the 1999 Constitution. So we're telling Peter Obi was the person that made Labour Party, as we know, relevant. So if he says now and say, listen, I'm tired of all these story and all that, I'm not even going to get involved. You guys sort out yourself. Me, I'm pulling myself. It only takes it will just be a couple of people, and they set up. I'll make him the people will follow. People will follow, and that will be the death of the Labour Party. That is all I'm saying. Peter Obi does not need all this. It's just like somebody trying to go somewhere and their children are just crying, yeah. This one is just, their nose is just. But we don't need this. We don't need this. Abure has not shown himself worthy of a party chairman, especially the kind of party that we are looking to set up in Nigeria. This is not about Igbo. This is not about Yoruba. This is not about Edo people. This is about us standing for a new Nigeria. If anything, Elvis that is doing this thing shouldn't be doing this because of his that's involvement with PDP. He should be the one that will be doing the job of PDP, but because he's decided to go by his conscience, he's thinking deductively, and that is what it is. So the day that Nigerians will start thinking deductively and say, listen, it's all about the truth. It's all about conscience and all that. And anybody that comes and say, and that is why me and Rudolph Okonkwo, we all, even privately, we have our fight and argument. I say, how can you be allowing bigots like one man went to more will come and then they will drop some false and this and then one and they agree. Even that BQB is a strong Tinubu supporter. He lives in Nigeria. They are paid to go to different platforms to drop untrue narratives.
You mean the satanic BQ that I blocked?
I know him. I know him. If you want, later I will send you one of the this thing. You see his face, his ugly face.
Oh, okay.
He lives somewhere in Alagbado in Lagos. That's where he lives. He's an area boy. He's a glorified area boy. You know. So the thing is, the point is the point right now where we are right now is we are going behind this man because of his character, not because of the word Labour Party. Labour Party means nothing without integrity. All we're following Peter Obi because we believe that this man has shown to everybody, anybody that is being truthful to themselves, that he can make this possible. The new Nigeria will be is possible through him, and that's why I will still stand on my suggestions and thinking this guy should just leave these people alone. They are messed up. The party is rotten. Even the Oluchi and all that, she's not clean. Oluchi is not clean. By the time where things go begin just come out and all that, you see some certain things and all that. Her hands are not clean. They're all just all messed up. But I will not say this. I don't know whether Elvis, the number I have for you, because there's a Nigerian number I need to tell you in secret. And I want you to just look at your calendar and go and mark it. Keep it to yourself, please. Because I don't want to jeopardize something. You guys will see what will happen soon. It might be 1 week, it might be 3 months' time, but redemption is coming for Nigeria. No shaking. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Wow. Okay. Ogatun, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. That's not a problem. My number is always there. You can reach out to me. Thank you, sir.
No worries. Okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Ray Abua.
Ogato, God bless you, sir.
Okay. Elvis, put me in the background so that my brother will come in. What's his name? CM can come in. Just put me in the background. I'll be listening. I'll bring CM on. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Who else wants who else wants to come in?
We have Mr. Alex on the backstage.
Okay. Put me on the backstage.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, my people, for this. Okay. All right. Let's move on. I appreciate every one of you. Let me quickly call on Mr. Alex before Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Alex, you are lucky that I allow you in. If you ever reach your turn, but I will give you the opportunity to talk to us. Okay, you are not there. Mr. Alex is not even available right now. Okay, let's move on. Black Panther, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch, and good evening, good afternoon, good morning to everyone, wherever your location is. Good evening and more grace to everyone. I want to especially greet my mother, mommy in diaspora. The grace of God continue to dwell richly in you. May He continue to lift you up to wherever you want to be, and the strength in your body, every part of your body will be increased in the mighty name of our Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. God bless you, man. I want to say here, Tune, God will bless you again. God will bless you again. God will bless you. You have spoken wisely, and then you have spoken the truth. I want to start from the Gowon speech. You see, Gowon is an aberration. That is all I want to say about him. He's an aberration and a coward. He was never the president of Nigeria. He's a coup plotter. The reason why Nigeria Constitution is still giving them the light is because They are gagged together. It was gagging together with the Fulani to do everything. That is why they are still there. Where a military man will sit down there and call himself the president of Nigeria. He's a coup plotter and it's an aberration, a constitutional reaper to Nigeria. He stand there, they said, in Abure we stand. In the agreement you made to Ojukwu was both to look at your eyes and tell you you're a coward. After taking the life of your own countrymen, you come out to speak against the people who own the power and the sovereignty of the land. You are telling them, you are telling the president to keep mute against the people who owns the power, who owns the land. You are an aberration and a coward. I met with you in Port Harcourt Airport when Queen, the Intercontinental Queen, the Rivers girl won the Miss World contest. I met with you. You're a bigot. I met with you. I saw you, an old gag like you. You are still speaking instead of you to speak with wisdom, so that the people that knows it will understand you. You come out there to hurriedly press the neck of the Nigerian people as you have always done, taking the life of 3-point-something million people, your own citizens, and you are joyfully saying it. That is how they told me. And you came out. I remember when you came out, you said 1 million prayer march for Nigeria. You see the sacrificing in the house of God. For you to speak that, that means you are still not forgiven and you have still not made peace with the Eastern Bloc of Nigeria, who are the citizens and a bona fide member of this federation called Nigeria. And you walk tall to bring the tears of the yesteryears back. How I wish I have the power to not to forgive. I wouldn't forgive you until you get down. Because tears almost came out of my eyes. That this man is bold to tell the world that I did it and I am satisfied and I love what I did to the Eastern Bloc of this nation. I can't pray for God not to forgive you. Who am I to do that? It is left in your conscience. Whether you want to go down the grave with that conscience or you want to seek for the true forgiveness of your own creator. For you to come out to speak that, you are a disgrace and an aberration to your fatherland and to your parents. I want to speak further to Edo State election. Edo State election, there's going to be a repetition. You see that man called the deputy governor. They are taking him lightly. He's just speaking like, I told the people that boy would just be speaking like as if he's Omomo. You will see what is going to happen. See that crowd. And those people, if you people does not wake up, hear me clearly. You have not started sipping Gary. The Gary, you will see it when this so-called APC, retired APC that emerged and manipulated themselves into PDP will take power. APC continue. If the original APC come, APC day. If PDP come, APC continue. Because your governor have hijacked the PDP party and is giving strength to the former APC cliques in that party. That is what is going on. They are all the same thing. That is what is going on. And Mr. Abure is keeping he has already made a deal, allegedly, with the governor of that state. Mr. Abure will never resign until the election of Edo State is concluded. That is all I have to say. The juicy part of it, I will say, but I've just given you all the wisdom. Mr. Abure is corrupt, and I will stand on my ground. Even if he comes here, I pray he doesn't even come to Nigeria Wash, because I will speed the fire out of me into his face. That is why I told every Nigerian, if your children are going to study law, just know that you have created a monster that will attack your own family in the future. Lawyers, I don't think you people are worthy to be respected in Nigeria anymore. Because lawyers speak the truth according to what is laid down. They fight for it according to what is laid down. But for them to come and become an aberration to the country, to the state, and to their motherland is something that I cannot bear to my system. Edo State, Labour Party, if you continue to dwell in the quagmire of Mr. Abure, you will not get anything out of Labour Party until Abure step down before the light of Labour Party will come up. And to all the obedient, arise and shine, for the world is yours. Arise and shine and look. Don't follow Mr. Abure. All the obedient, don't follow Mr. Abure. Mr. Abure is a corrupt person. From all the indices that I've taken, he's a corrupt person. Now, you said the man that is, Mr. Tanko said, the person that stood on behalf of the main person, they all stood on behalf of the main person. And these same people are coming out with a credit alert that they paid so amount of millions into the coffers of Labour Party. And you are telling us that the flag bearer stood, they are flag bearer for the main person. You see that kind of lie you have just spoken, Mr. Tanko, or whatever your name is. You can speak that to your students, wherever they are. You can speak it to the wise men. The wise men coming together in Nigeria, you cannot speak that to us because you are a liar. It is a shame, and you're a shame to your own community, wherever you come from. That is how you want to build a new Nigeria, by coming to perpetrate evil and cover it up. What they've done to Nigeria before. You think we are not new to all these things you people are saying? We are new to it. But get one thing. Nigeria will take their country back. Whether it is by force, whether it's crooked, we will take it back. And all of you, I pray all of you have the road to go through Benin Republic and Ghana and run. Because you all will face the consequences of being a traitor to the land called Nigeria. And you people will regret, because it's not going to rub only onto you, but it's going to rob the generation that comes from you. That is what it's going to be. We are going to place that mark on every one of you. You are going to be like an Osu, as the Igbo say. That's what you people, your generation will be like. To everyone, as my brother Tuna just spoken, I have seen that that was 3 weeks ago. When a voice came here to speak, if people took that lightly, I knew something was going to happen. I spoke on it. Don't worry. It will come. The people that will change it, they are inside of us. They will come with a force and go into that Aso Rock and put that aberration out of there, and they will be judged by the Nigerian law, and they will all go down. Simple as ABC. All of them, I pray they have access to their private jet to fly out, so that they can come and meet us here, and we'll tell them, we will show them what it is to come here and destroy your own motherland, our own land. Then you come here and start gagging yourself and spending the money. We pray, just pray we don't see you. We don't see you around. It is not a threat. It is what we are going to do. Because those traitors that have taken the land and divided the land and destroyed the land, go and ask history what they do to traitors. Gowon, Mr. Gowon, I wouldn't call you a president because you are a coup plotter. The mark is on you, and you face your creator and tell him that you created me to plan a coup to take the life that God has given. God bless Nigeria Watch. God bless everyone. And I thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. And Oga CM, I just opened the template. Speak, and I will listen. God bless you, sir.
Oga Black Panther, thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Thank you very much. Let me quickly go to Oga in CBD, then come to Mother Patricia. Oga in CBD, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Okay, you are not there right now. Let me go to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, if you're available, please talk to us, ma'am. Good evening to you once again.
Good evening again, Mr. Ivis, and good evening to all the panelists. And of
Thank you.
course, the comment section, I didn't have time to greet them before. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for all you do. Yes, my first submission or advice would be to Mr. Peter Obi. I know there are many voices that are calling, calling for him to clean up LP and remain there. But for me, I don't see any reason why he should be doing that, because the corruption that is in that place is obvious. That is one that is been going on for decades, years, many decades. So I don't think he can really do it. And there's no way you will say you want to clean up a mess that you will not be robbed with the mess at the end of it all. So because there's some extent that you want to go with that mess, that no matter how careful you are, people that want the mess to continue will find a way or the other to rub it on you. So my advice to you, Mr. Peter Obi, is for you to go and start another political party. Like I said before, for anybody to become a part of that party, they will have to go through thorough scrutiny to find out what stuff they are made of, what is their vision, what's their intent, what's the reason they are joining, what do they have to offer, what are their qualifications. It's not just about coming to say, yes, you have so and so degree. Have you practiced with it? How many years training? Where have you done it? All these things will be taken into account. It's not just going to be a party for every Dick and Harry, just to come because, yes, politics is a place where people want to get quickly rich. People want to make easy money. No. It's an opportunity to serve people. It's an opportunity to serve people when you know why you are there, when you know what it is to serve. It's when you are serving, you are there to serve and not to collect. You are there to give your all for the good of others. So I think if that's what you stand for, sir, then I will advise, I will counsel that you start a new party. And then with this criteria of people that I've just mentioned or suggested, you'll see that truly and truly we can be able to lead Nigeria and see Nigeria in that new light that we all are clamoring for here. I'll leave that at that. Abure is a corrupt man. Right from the beginning when I saw him, because he wasn't coming boldly. He wasn't coming. He has a style, and that style is a style of somebody that have eaten the polluted or corrupt food. Do you understand? Because if you are a chairman, there is a way a chairman of a party should carry themselves. There's a way. I mean, you can tell. It's not confident enough. It's not bold enough. All the time he's always ranting and trying to use grammar to confuse people. But as I was saying at the time, I said it seems it's too quiet. But it wasn't quiet, it was more than quiet. It's because of when somebody has polluted themselves, they are not bold to do what they are supposed to do. The boldness, that's the boldness, I would say, because the conscience, the spirit of man, the conscience of man has a loud voice inside a man, so I think that was what was hindering him to be able to pull his weight as a chairman, as a national chairman. And that was what a lot of people were not seeing. But I saw it right from the beginning. I saw that with him. And like I said, and that was the reason why the LP people in the House of Assembly and whatever, the lawmakers, they are behaving the same way because everybody paid their weight there. So who is the chairman to come and tell them what to do? They have to get their money back. Yeah, they have to get their money back. If they paid Abure money to get their post, so who is Abure to come and tell them that they cannot collect 160 million car? Of course, Abure should now speak to defend them, which was why he came out to be defending them, that they have cases in court and this and that. Yeah, flimpy excuses, you know. So it's clear that the party is already dragged. The party will not see the light of day. I'm sorry to say that, because with all this allegation, with all this whatever it is, because it's not only Abure that committed this criminality and corruption that we are seeing. He had people that he was doing it with in the party. So how are we going to clean up all those people? It's not possible, please. A corrupt person is a corrupt person. Once a criminal is always a criminal. So there's no need trying to deceive oneself. Gowon coming out to tell Tinubu he should harden his heart, that Nigerians will always complain. He should be ashamed of himself. How old was he when he hijacked the nation? How old was Gowon? He didn't go there to tell Tinubu that Tinubu is too old. He cannot think anymore. He's not supposed to be in that position. That's not what he went there for. He went to tell Tinubu should harden his heart more and punish Nigerians. Oh, wow. Wow, a wicked person is always a wicked person. It doesn't matter how old they be in this earth. I mean, what is that? That they say he was too slow during the war, but at least he succeeded. What does it mean by that? You succeeded in killing how many millions of people? And you coming out to tell Tinubu, look, even Tinubu, I will tell you that because he came to give you that advice, change your way. Because he has failed woefully, and he wants you to fail too. You shouldn't be listening to people like this. Has this man ever come out to talk to any of the other leaders? No. He hasn't. He hasn't come out to speak to anybody before.
Are they not the same people, Madam Patricia? Tinubu, Gowon, all of them. Are they not the same people?
Tinubu should, if I'm telling Tinubu now that because of him coming out now to advise Tinubu to be more evil, Tinubu should turn around and do the needful, which is do what Nigerians want and disappoint him. Well, what is that? You see somebody, you see people, their citizens are crying. You know, that's hungry. They are all hungry. And you are coming as an ex head of state. You coming to advise the person that he should continue on this trajectory, that he shouldn't listen to the cry of the people. What does he think? What does he want? Which means he wants to bring this government down quicker, faster than ever. Because there will be a point where Nigerians cannot take this anymore. So both the Tinubu, both the Gowon, both every one of them, they will be looking for where to run to. God help them if they can run. If they can run quick to their jets, private jets, to fly out. So I will advise Tinubu to turn around and start putting the right people in the right position. You can sack all the ones that are already there that they're not doing anything. You can start to look for people that will really turn this nation around with him. They are there. People are there. But because of circumferences and bigotry, or this, I know you, I know me, nepotism, is keeping him blind from doing the right thing. That's what it is. If really Tinubu wants to really bring Nigeria out of this with the right people in place, he can still do it. He can. But this circumference and this nepotism is what is killing the country. It's what is causing all this bad decision and making him take every step he takes is further failure. Every time he tries to do anything, he goes in utter failure. because of the people are not, they don't have the expertise to help him turn the nation around. So that is that. I know the bell don't ring. So can I just conclude? In conclusion, I want to
Okay.
say that Nigerians need to wake up. They need to do what they need to do. NLC going out for protest, I think it's a right that every Nigerian have. We all can go out, peaceful protest against whatever we don't like or whatever we even like. That is, that is not it's not working. So I don't think DSS has that right to give that money, but yes, is their what they call it? They're only doing that because that's what they sworn to maintain peace and order. But at the same time, it's up to Nigerians to take the bull by the horn. Who wears the shoes nowhere insulting. So if they are the shoe that they are wearing insulting them, they will know what to do. It's either they pull it off and begin to walk with barefoot, or they continue to wear that shoe and let them continue to carry the pain. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia. God bless you, man. Thank you. Okay, let me call on the next person, which is Mr. Kenneth. Thank you very much for your patience. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you.
Mr. Elvis, I can leave so that somebody else can come. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, ma. Thank you very much. Mr. Kenneth, are you there? Okay, you're not available as well. Let me go to Oga CM. Oga CM, are you there?
Hello, Mr. Harris. Is it me? Did you call me?
Okay, no. I called you before. Mr. Jonathan. Are you there now?
Yes, I'm here, Mr. Harris.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Go ahead, talk to us.
Okay. Yeah. Yes, thanks. Thanks very much. Greetings to everyone there. All the panelists. I greet you all, and all those on the comment section. My greetings to everyone there. I just want to quickly say this. With respect to Mr. Gowon, or Baba Gowon. I don't know how to address him now. Mr. Gowon, coming out today to kind of relating the challenges that he faced, when he took government by force. Pretty much most of the things I want to say in this regard, I think Black Panther said it all.
Sorry, I was on the phone.
Okay.
Sorry, I was on the phone.
We'll come back to you.
Okay, no problem.
That's fine. I'll come back to you.
No problem.
Thank you.
All right. So
go ahead,
I
Mr.
think okay, all right, thank you. I think Mr. Black Panther, stated it, clearly there. But I just want to add this to it. We know he took power by force. He came into government, ransacked the country by force. But comparing the challenges that he faced then to now is another way of them misleading Nigerians. They still, it's 80, it's over 80 now. Probably it's old age, I don't know. Probably it's old age. How do I want to square it for him? Maybe old age, because it's a clear attempt to rewrite history, to mislead Nigerians. How can you compare Nigeria of 1967 to 75 to now, when corruption was not even this endemic in our system? That was the time when there was no revenue coming from crude oil. There wasn't any significant revenue coming from crude oil then. When there was nothing like subsidy. In fact, Nigerian population was less than 70 million when Gowon was ruling Nigeria forcefully through the guns. Sorry for using that word. Nigerian population was less than 70 million. When Naira was greater than dollar in value, that was then. Naira was way higher than the dollar. as at the time when there was nothing like padding the budget. You can go on and on and on. So I respect you as an elder statesman, and that's all, no more. But please don't mislead Nigerians with psychophancy. I'll just leave it at that. Please don't mislead Nigerians. This is not the Nigerians. This is not our grandfathers and fathers that you misled. This is not the generation, And then with respect to Edo State, again, I will just say this. See, the people must not allow themselves to be deceived. Edo people, open your eyes. If you make the mistake, if you dare make the mistake of electing the wrong man as your governor, you see this cry that you are seeing now from Emilokon will be a child's play. A word they say is enough for the wise. That is what I will say for the people of Edo State as they continue their crooked primaries, APC, PDP going on. We'll wait for the finality. We'll see the outcome. But Edo people, I beg you, please open your eyes. That's what I will say with respect to. And then finally on Mr. Abure, see, I will give it again to Mr. Peter Obi for the unmatched wisdom that God has given him. The unselfish wisdom that God has given this man. I mean, it's just unparalleled as far as Nigeria is concerned. He made an attempt last week when he presented he came up with the expenditure of his political campaign. He
Where's the
tried.
music playing from now?
I don't know where that is coming from.
So, Mr.
Mr. Peter Obi,
please. Go ahead, Mr. Jonathan.
Mr. Peter Obi made an attempt to give Abure a kind of a soft landing by suggesting that there will be an independent audit, forensic audit of the financials of Labour Party. Rather than Mr. Abure taking that, running with it immediately, what we saw was, suggestion or news coming out that he was even planning to suspend Mr. Peter Obi. So you can see wisdom being compared to foolishness, wisdom and foolishness side by side. What Mr. Abure should, in fact, when I saw him coming out, when he was released, I was expecting that that's part of what he would say will be that is ready to commission an independent audit, and let it be a well-known, reputable auditing firm present the engagement letter with that audit firm, present it to the world to see, so that their mandate, their frame of their terms of engagement will be clear what they will do, that you will have no hand in it at all. And give a timeline, a deadline, if it is going to be 3 months, if it's going to be 2 months, if whatever, let people know you missed it. You are comparing yourself to a superstar, an hero, a freedom fighter. That's what I saw in your statement, that you are a freedom fighter. You still don't get it. You just still don't get it. In fact, what you should do now is to come out clearly, commission an independent forensic auditing firm to audit the account of Labour Party for the past 3 fiscal years, 2021, 22, and 23. Let them do that. Mr. Peter Obi gave you that opportunity. He gave you a blank check in Mr. Obi's. You think Mr. Obi did not know that he has no powers to do that? No, he knows well. He knows that he has no powers to do that. But he presented it publicly, expecting that you will just run with it the next day. If you had done that, probably public opinion today will be fair to you. Somehow, it won't be this. It won't be this public opinion against you is enough for you to just do the honorable thing. But you are still calling yourself, comparing yourself to a freedom fighter. And that is Nigeria for you. They just don't know in fact, this money we're talking about is clear. I know somebody said it earlier. I think one of the callers. It's not only Mr. Abure. All the Labour Party state chairmen, they are involved in this racketeering. Of course, because the candidates that their names were substituted came from states. Their state chairman will not just sit down and allow Abure to eat the loot alone. It is in connivance with the state chairman. All of them eat this loot. That is why they cannot come. It is all the state chairmen gather together today. I remember all of them called themselves together during Apapa, saga. They all came, they met in Abuja. All of them from the 36 states, they met, they converged in Abuja to hold one press conference together. Why can't they do the same now? All the state chairmen. But because all of them, or most of them, are part of this, you have to speak with one voice. At least for respect to supporters of Labour Party, for respect to the obedient, and for respect for Mr. Peter Obi, not just to be selfish. So, for me, the process is pretty pretty clear and straightforward. Let Mr. Abure, in fact, but yesterday, not even to, he should have done it yesterday. That's how urgent it is to commission an independent audit to audit your account. Nothing stop. That is in fact, I can't even imagine. Now I'm hearing that this man will not step aside, probably, because there are some analysis there that until the end of Edo State election, then the slight. Okay, Mr. Elvis. Okay, let me leave it at that. I will continue.
No, round up now. Round up.
Thanks. Okay, yeah. I just want to say that the Labour Party has the very slim opportunity, political capital, just very slim right now. And if they still want to have any relevance going forward, they must all come together and save that political capital. Otherwise, they will lose it, and it is gone and gone forever. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. My people right there, I beg make una help us the press on the like and let our voices go far. God bless you all. Okay, let me move on to the next person. Mr. Kenneth, are you available to speak now?
Yes.
Okay, sir. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Okay, good evening. Good evening to everybody that listen to me from everywhere. From on the side, London, and everywhere, and Nigeria. Every time we gather here, so they talk about Nigerian case. It's only a show that is where you come from. If not, there is no way. Yesterday, I was telling Mama Luke, say, no matter a day, even though you stay anywhere for 100 years, once that the place that you're born, bred up, and grow up and get some education about your area, there's no way you go fit divorce Nigerian case. It's just there like that, like say they inside your blood. You must talk about it, you must concern, even though you say, I'm not there talk about again, I'm not there again. Once anything about Nigeria come up, your interest rise up. I want to hear what they want to talk. It dey pain you when things go wrong. It dey affect you when things just they go against, what the other country for the whole world they go for. So that is why we gather here, they talk. Not be say we not really get well. The first thing I want to address now, what I addressed yesterday before, but I want to try to lay more emphasis again about the whole thing. They say, Peter Obi understand the politics, and many people are there for this platform, and those who they hear me, they understand politics things. You know, go feel say because somebody they corrupt like Abure, will be the chairperson, he don't spoil things or try to spoil things. Now for himself, not before the party. The party by itself, it not be wrong party, Labour Party. not be wrong name, not be, it not mean corruption. It mean a party that supports people to be productive in the country, you know, plus stuff like that. So if you say because 3 or 2 or 5 or 10% corrupt for them, making go form different party. Forming different party not the matter. It get freedom under the law to form different party. And the team say you know understand, they say there's also another law where they for Nigeria concerning the election thing. They say you know go fit stop, you cannot stop anybody from joining your party. Maybe you never know that law. If I be APC man from another player, I can't say I want to join Labour, you know go fit stop the man not join. So long I don't decamp for that side, I can't say I won't serve my country and I need to run through a party. That this one I be with her and I'm meeting a requirement and everything. When I go take me in, even though they look me with one eye, but you must bring me if you want. If I meet the requirement, I go feel common. So if you say the Peter Obi join party, I mean form party, party not be only one person. Neither they am like independent contractor say my party is JYK party, and I may be the only person waiting for them. I lie. You need a chairman, you need secretary, treasurer uncle, chairman uncle, publicity. You need to give the position like they run a kind of autonomous or small kind of government somewhere. Now it look like, and you know go fit be the mind of everybody. If the person where you can't put for them make it be the other position, a corrupt. Now the same thing where you run from now you go enter. And sometimes people get parable say it better make you just stay with the devil you know than the angel where you never know. If you don't know say this place now here be corruption, no, this person corrupt, you don't know how you deal with them and how you talk about them, and you go know how to handle issue. And besides that one of the reasons we say I want to make Peter Obi remain there, be say this is a place that party now being there be like where you say you to just to show how your mental strength day well, are you strong mentally and in every wise to solve problem. We say anyway we see people gather like country. So party be like small country where be say you get your member for all over the whole 36 states. Now you they govern them. Now you be their running, now you be their this and this. You be top person for them. So how you go to solve their problem and bring them together is another thing where they will see side of you. So staying there and you solve it is a big plus for them. So for me, making stay there to go from another party, don't be say easy, not say hard. At least the ones obedient don't you say the party name now be this, so now their flag be this, so we don't join, we don't get our own thing. Everybody, no matter of 1 second or 1 minute, everybody does okay. Since we don't see and we don't cross, we don't now we go support. So it's not that it's hard, but the people you go make where they will come as chairman, as this one, as that one, you know them. How long you don't know them? And if you say you want to do scrutiny, you go want to scrutinize everybody, make you want to take them through integrity tests to check whether you where you did for where you did before, how you behave. Then you go bring your record. We'll not get that kind of thing for Nigeria. You go say you want to do background check, and you know go fit do all those kind of things. So with those kind of factors I get around me, I just feel say the easiest and the best thing make it stay where it did. Not be chairman I go run for the now they vote for. At least we know who they vote for. It's just because now party level, now because those things they happen, we be say for the vest, say chop the money, this and that, and Peter will be no go fix it because now Peter will be making they keep money, making they do at the secretary job, financial secretary, making they do the other one. No, he gets a role to play. So that is just my own take with that one. For go on, you know, sometimes when people don't enter some particular age bracket, with the fear for dementia, with the fear for many kind sickness where they're relative to that kind of age, because they go talk anyhow. You see how Tinubu they talk nonsense, so never know what they talk. When they talk about Bala Blue, Bolaba, what are those things they sound like what it makes sense. Now this thing, there's more than this is where they worry them. Now the same this man too will be say, you know, say oil, we get oil and gas, petroleum, that we cannot see them for Nigeria. And in a leader, in nowhere all those things they happen. Yet a gather people say Nigeria praise. Yeah, I know say at this small that time. I hear that in Nigeria praise. Everybody should pray. Gather people around 1 million march to pray for Nigeria. So that for what? I remember that time Idahusa of blessed memory, Archbishop Benson Idahusa for Benin. Now he say, why you go pray for what you get? You don't know what the thief from, you don't know what they happen. Why you can't address that issue? You won't gather us to pray. My member don't go join to pray that prayer for anywhere in the whole country. Now how did Idahusa take decision? And all of us not go join any group for that place. Nigeria, we say our problem is say many people they talk against the ills. we get one problem. All of us know the problem. But this problem, now problem will be say get two sides. Once you did the other side, we go favor you, you know go talk, or you go talk for them. Say this problem don't be problem. No, it don't be a problem. Okay. What you not going to talk like that? Once they favor you. Then once you not favor you, you can't call them the real name when they say be devil, corruption, monster. We'll call them the real name. So this is a problem when we say this is a problem we say now problem of deception to ourselves. We know what they worry us. White people say no, everybody for the world know what they worry us. They know say now they worry ourselves because we know what will be the problem, but we refuse to deal with them. So now they worry ourselves. That is just the whole thing where it is. So the only thing to solve this Nigeria problem, now only two options. Now I don't talk. I don't give these two options last night. I hope anybody with this humble will listen to them, they go take a walk or they go use them. And I don't talk on the problem, make I prefer solution or make I talk solution because they go make us. Number one, now revolution, sincere revolution. Not be say, now say, no, this thing, all of us get common enemy. They are corruption. And anybody where they connected to our downfall, this corruption, all of them go group them as one baggage or want to offload. So we go revolute, we go do revolution. So when we revolute like that, it will go flush everybody come out. Only 10 million or less than 10 million safe. If 5 million rise up inside Abuja and they can't run, enter Asue Rock, anybody where they inside the Asue Rock, you go run come out before the 5 million reach there. Any soldier when they day around, when they see the camp where they come, their heart go cut. They go won't try to do one thing. Maybe they buy 1 or 2 or 3 way for front where they come or 5. As you buy them, you see the other million, see the rush they come. Now only you go put your team for ground. You go find your level, run. You and Oga for officer, Oga, they come, I don't go fit to make run. They go chase them. Sri Lanka, do them, they get peace. Egypt, do them, they get peace now. Everywhere where they do them, they get peace. Even you from now on the US, if you look at your history, you go see and say they went to that level too, and they get peace. Nevertheless, people must sacrifice the ultimate sacrifice. When they don't sacrifice that sacrifice, then the peace go there lasting for you and your children. Because Nigerians, they fear to do this one. Now I make you see, say we, what would they talk now? Before this matter starts, some of us, almost everybody we did for here now, they never born us. Me, Nigeria matter when it starts, they never born me. Before I even start, they never even born myself. But we don't grow because our papa fear say they don't want to do the ultimate sacrifice so that they don't go buy, the problem remain, but they don't buy now. So the problem still remain. That is why you see white people, they believe, say, if I buy for my children and it will make them enjoy, I like them because after all, I go stick by. That is the thing. The last thing before I drop my microphone, they say, if revolution no go fit solve Nigeria problem, make we just divide the country like butter and bread. You cut this one, put it on. You go with your own thing you carry. If you bring yam and cassava, carry them go. If you bring oil, carry your own go. Everybody go. By the time we don't put our head together like husband and wife, don't go separation. After we don't reach our head well, now only we go tell ourselves so we can won't come back now on this principle and this basis. West and East Germany, they were now the same country before. Some of them are there for that country now. They're separate before, like husband and wife. They go their way, do their thing, get their own president, arrange their own life. After a while, they come so okay, make we come back again. They don't come back now. They don't remove West from inside. They be Germany now, and they jam the whole world. They are the biggest economy for Europe now, and the whole world respect them. So we go fit do the same thing. Now I be waiting my submission. I will bring more as I get the time. Thank you very much, Oga Elvis.
All right, Mr. Kenneth, thank you very much for your submission. If I have to add to what you just said, although if you're talking about the West Germany before and the new Germany that we're seeing today, Germany doesn't have so many tribes that like we have. So once we are separated, I'm not sure anything can ever bring us back again, never again. To be honest, because what is killing Nigeria today is ethnicism. You know, there's so many languages and all that. There's a big problem. In fact, if Nigeria get opportunity separate, they're not going to ever come back again. You'll get that one for mine, to be honest. Let me pick this call quickly before I come to Augustine. Thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir.
Tony.
Hello. Sir, you are not talking to me. You are talking on the background.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and God bless you. Bless Mommy Diaspora. Bless your wife and children. Your entire crew there. And all the panelists, everybody. I greet you all.
Thank you, sir.
You are doing a great work. I want to say just one or two things. First, starting with Gowon. I will sing you just one brief song that they sang during the Civil War concerning Gowon. And it goes like this. Gowon amara akwụkwọ zawa konelu ọdari ndị amị ayeye kparịkpata ndị Hausa. You see, this was sung in Igbo, but sung by soldiers. It's a song they used for parading in the mornings during that wartime. What is Gowon still exhibiting? That ignorance, complete ignorance. A man who came into the office of head of state at the age of 28. He didn't have a wife. They had to ask him to get married. And Gowon can come and advise Bola Tinubu, as I'm hearing, even though I didn't hear that, I didn't see the, clip. It's a shame. That made, and Gowon keeps quiet, is seeing what is happening in Plateau State. I believe he's from Plateau. They used him during the war. But since they've been quiet, Plateau people, I've never had Gowon come out one day to complain. Or even ask them, hey, I served this nation. Why can't you people, for my sake, pedal softly on Plateau State? No. I will leave that at that. For Abure, I don't know. I kept saying it the other day. I said, Abure cannot say he's not guilty, but then nobody can hold him responsible now for those things until an investigation is carried out. And then Obi came out to suggest that forensic audit, which I think is the right thing to do. So whether he likes it or not now, if he wants to save his face, he should go ahead and look for a genuine, worthy name in auditing and get them to come and audit his books. That's what I will say about that.
Thank you, sir.
Then, finally, coming to what currently is happening, just like the last speaker said, I told that very step. You see, Nnamdi Kanu saw what was going on in Nigeria, started complaining. I don't know whether Nnamdi Kanu was even up to 6 years of age when Biafra War was fought. But he came out strong after Raf, Hazrike had done his own part concerning his Biafra, and that one just flushed away. He came out, said things. They didn't see him then. He said, okay, since Nigeria cannot correct, let us see how we can go for Biafra. Many of us, we don't subscribe to splitting Nigeria. But if it becomes necessary to do so, just so that people will have their peace, then so be it. Some people keep saying our grandfathers, our this and that. I am in between those grandfathers and the youth of today. I saw the war, not part of it, from the day it started till the day it ended. I saw it as a child, but not such a child that I cannot know what happened there, because some of us also play some roles. It's a shame that with all we've been saying, most of these people say, what is killing Nigeria, Mr. Niger Watch? It's not that Nigerians are not one. We talk of, when the North didn't have sufficient people in government, they brought about the quota system. It was during Babangida's time, they say, hey, enough, they have to stop quota system now, because they have flooded the whole of government, parastatals, extra-ministerial departments, and what have you, they flooded all of them with Fulanis. When we even talk of Hausa Fulani, the problem is Fulanis and no other person. And when they flooded those places, the military today, go and check. I don't want to give any percentage, but by the time you go out and take your own statistics, we know what is going on. And that is why people are afraid coming out, because the military they have is a one-sided military that have been probably educated on what to do. I learned recently that they had, let me say, how do you put it again? The number of armored tanks they say they brought into Imo State around Olu area. I don't know. I cannot confirmed that yet. Why must that be? Every one poll, you see a military checkpoint, a police checkpoint. And not telling the type of things they are doing, because some of our youths call us and let us know what is going along that road. How many people have kept quiet? Innocent young men and women. But you go to the north, you won't see such checkpoints. My brother, your work, I keep saying it, will not be in vain. But we are saying this, if Nigeria cannot be workable, then we should start thinking of what to do. The guy who talked of revolution, that word, if you don't use it properly, they may start misinterpreting it.
All right.
But even the talk we are talking is already revolution.
Thank you, sir.
So they should wake up. Nigerians should wake up and see what is going on there and find a way out of it.
Thank you.
God bless you. I wouldn't say much more than this.
Thank you, sir.
It's painful, but we will come out of it one day.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
All right. Let me pick Virginia Breadman. You're on the phone. Let me quickly pick your. I can't see. One moment, my people. Let me pick this call. Virginia Breadman, thank you very much for calling in. Good evening,
Mr. Elvis.
Talk to us. Thank you. Go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Good evening to
Mr. Elvis. And
thank you very much.
To all the panelists. Yeah, I have a different view, and the point I'm going to make right now, I believe there are people on this panel that might have better information than I do. You see, the message that Gowon came to deliver to Tinubu, I believe that is a signal that not a revolution, a military coup is about to take place. Because he referenced the civil war, that this was the way Nigerians were complaining before that war took place. Let us go back to what was the original reason that war took place before the first coup. I'm not talking about the counter coup. It was because of the recklessness and the corruption of the government that first coup took place. Unfortunately, it was misinterpreted to be an Igbo coup, because the people that they attacked during that first coup were corrupt people that were plunging the nation into damnation. But it was misinterpreted and there was a counter coup. And that is what is happening now in Nigeria. There is hardship, there is impunity in the system, and the people are complaining. And this is a fertile ground for military to strike. Because military strike when there is no way out. Military strike when they know that when they strike, the people will support them. And currently, the Nigerian situation now, if military strikes, the people will give them legitimacy because the suffering is too much. And why I say that there's a coup coming, let Tinubu be wise in order to, if he can do a U-turn, because this man, Gowon, has not come back, has never come out to make this kind of statement to any past leaders, but he came out in Tinubu to him. The amount of suffering Nigerians are facing now cannot be compared to the suffering that has existed in Nigeria before now. So this is a signal. I know of a lawyer who was part of the Tinubu election petition tribunal, who was heavily paid. He's looking for a way to send his family out of Nigeria because the suffering is unbearable. He does not know what political party, he does not know where you stand. And when I asked him what is happening, he said, the way Nigeria is going now, that there will be a military coup anytime. Let me tell you, looking at the permutation and everything that's happening in Nigeria, the military will strike. Get it before the end of this year. If this government does not make a U-turn to reverse the hunger in that land, I'm telling you, it is not going to be like Mali. It is not going to be like Burkina Faso. Nigeria will be bloody. Let me leave it there.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Okay. Let me take one more call. All right. Love of God is my strength.
Okay.
Love of God is my strength. Off your TV, please.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening. I just want quickly to thank the panelists. They've been doing very well. Yesterday, we are on for a very long time, and I want to say thank you. If they are paying you people, it will be a lot of money. Please, I really do appreciate all of you. I say thank you. Well, quickly, because most of the things I'm going to talk about, a lot of people have said this. So there's nothing much I really want to say. But I just want to mark register What I want to say, just for the Igbo people, please, I'm begging you people, don't come out and lead any protest. I can see, because I saw one woman from the north asking why the Igbo people are not coming out. They are trying to set a trap. Please, Igbo people, don't join. Don't join anything. Let them lead their protest.
No, madam. I'm against this kind of message. It's enough. Every social media platform is flooded. Igbo people don't do the Igbo people. Are we not all Nigerians? What is happening right now? We should stop all this. Don't join. I don't understand. It's not a good message, please.
Do you want to ask me why?
But it's not, regardless of the reason, it's not a good message.
Okay, okay, hold on. Let me explain myself. Okay, now people are holding back to come out. They are saying that we are waiting for the Igbo people to join. I'm hearing them saying it. Why can't they start? Why are they waiting for the East to join? Why are they waiting for the South to join before they can do anything?
Let everybody just remain the way we are, because to be honest, let's just remain like this. I think it's better.
Okay, that's all right. Another thing I want to say. Gowon, Mr. Man, please. Nigerians are suffered enough. Don't come and make Nigeria angry. Nigeria are going through a lot now. Don't come and make Nigeria to be angry. You have done a lot of damage in this country. We have seen it, what you have caused. Please, let Nigeria be where they are. Don't encourage Tinubu to say he should not mind. If Tinubu does not mind, what is about to happen in Nigeria that I'm saying and it's going to happen, people will be shocked. Watch it between now to 3 months, something is going to happen. It will shock everybody. The end is near for all these wicked people, and it's now. And Nigerians will celebrate. Thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. To be honest, what I would like to say here, because there's so many videos on social media, Igbo people don't join these, Igbo people don't do this. And we also see a video of the same Igbo people, some of them celebrating that we are not. Please, we should stop all these things for now, please. Yes, sometimes we want to make fun out of something, but at the end of the day, the situation of the country right now is too terrible for anybody to be making videos and be celebrating, drinking beer in the background and all that. So what are you celebrating? I don't understand. So if protest wants to start, let any part of the country, let all of them do what they want to do if they are feeling the heat. But don't disassociate anybody out of it. Anybody that want to start anything, let's start. If it's going to start from the east, we will start from the south. We will let everybody come together to stop this excruciating situation we find ourselves under this satanic APC. That's all. For one to be making videos celebrating, the other join or not join. Me, I don't understand though.
Mr. Naija Watch.
Yes, sir.
You are the one complaining now. When we lost our children in that toll gate, what came from the north? Is it not the same thing that came from the north? Up to now, they are refusing to come to any platform to debate about what is happening in Nigeria. Why are they refusing? We are no fools. We cannot be fooled twice in this country. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. I am not getting your plight or some of your plights, everybody. Are you guys saying that if the Northerners don't take the lead, we are not going to come out? Is that what you guys try to say?
No. If everything is happening now, let everyone come out in his own land. Let him come out. Don't sit for this person. If the person don't come out, I know will come out. That is wrong. Let everybody come out according to how he's being led and fight. Okay. Simple.
All right. Thank you, sir. Mama H.O., thank you very much, man, for your time with us. Yeah. You were on the panel earlier on, so it's good to have you on the phone. Talk to us.
I have to go and take care of something, so I have to, and I know there are some people behind, so I decided to just
thank you, ma'am.
So that I have to join. So greeting to everybody. And I want to beg every one of us, you see this matter of Igbo don't join. I want to ask, is Igbo buying bread 100 naira and others are buying it 2,000 naira? At least for once, something has united us. For once, those who think they were taking the right choice for making everything possible for Emilio Kon to enter power. For once, hunger has united us. What else do we need from God for him to give us the new Nigeria we are campaigning for? If this is the route God wants to use to give us new Nigeria, why are we not segregating ourselves again? Why? Why? I beg Igbo people, when I know they buy garri for market, the same price other people are buying it. I just want to ask, when are we going to stop using tribe to cause division among the people that are suffering? When? The person that was eating a correct fufu with plate full of meat, the Igbo person that was eating correct fufu with this thing full of meat, suffering. That was suffering, and that person coming out to tell other Igbo who cannot pay rent, who are suffering in Lagos, who are suffering everywhere. I mean, not there for everywhere for Nigeria. I'm not suffering. Is it every person in Igbo that are rich? So please, if you don't say they think your belly full well, and this crisis where they are not they hit you and your family, I want to beg you, make your move. Did you understand? I don't know how many calls you get every day. I don't know how many text messages you get every day. Do you know some people have panic attack every day when they hear kidnapping? Just because they are afraid if their person is and they call them, they can't raise the money. Please, if the new Nigeria we are crying for, if this is the route God wants to use to achieve it for us, why are we now becoming a stopping block? I mean, are we be the witches and wizards when devil they used to keep Nigeria for the way it be? Because no.
All right. Thank you.
It's painful. It's painful. We cannot be
Who is this unmuting now? Oh, please, you cannot unmute, please.
It's not fair. It's not fair. There are some people at home, they can't eat, they are sick, they can't pay their rent, their children are out of school. So it's not only hunger that are hammering some people. Because we come in the program, we send another message different from what we are praying for. I think now we go when they answer prayer.
Okay.
I want to know.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Mama Esho. Thank you. All right. Let me pick one more call.
Mr. Elvis.
Please, guy, I'm still pissed. Please. You just hold on now. Thank you, Mazi. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Good evening to you, sir. Please go ahead. Talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Okay, my brother, good evening. Thank you for the job you are doing for all Nigerians around the world. And what I want to say this evening concerns what our sister is saying. Anything concerning protests for now, the Yorubas and the Hausas should stand up now and doing the protests. For Igbos, Igbo have already, we see a lot in Nigeria. If you can see answers, later on they say that it is an Igbo problem. I want them to start it now. Later on, if they are serious, Igbo will join them. For now. Because this heat now, everybody can see that the heat is too much. We have been saying all those things for a long time. People want to say, people don't want to listen to that. You cannot see any shop. Even man can buy something, or outside can buy something different price. We all are buying. We all are buying it at the same price. But when we are saying it, people don't want to. They will bring ethic sentiment on that.
Okay.
Let them start and the Yoruba start doing it now. Because if Igbo rise now, they will say they want to remove Yoruba money in office. Let them start it. Later on, when they are serious, Igbo will join them. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oga Consign, you were calling in. Let me quickly return your call. Please pick your call quickly. Oga Consign, pick your call quickly, please.
Good day, Mr. Elvis and all the panelists. I was calling you to give me.
Thank you, sir.
I called. Hello.
Oh God! Off your TV now. Oh God! Eddie, press the carry phone. Oga Consign.
I was calling you to give me a link.
Oh God.
Hello. I said I was calling to give me link.
I don't give link here, sir. Now comment section. You comment on the comment section. I'll post link.
Yeah,
Not
I
here.
did. I sent it about 3 times.
And you continue to do it until I see it, sir. We don't give link on the WhatsApp, please. All right. I don't give on the phone. I don't give on the phone. We only post link on the comment section, not on the phone.
Yeah, that's on the comment section. I was sending the link. It's on the comment section, not on this phone, not on this particular phone.
Okay, sir. All right, sir. All right. I'll post links shortly. Hello, Mr. Patrick. I'm calling you back. Please speak on time. Okay. Let me come to the panel. Augustine, thank you very much, sir. I'd like you to talk to
Mr. Elvis, just
okay,
before
Jonathan wanted to say something earlier on. Sorry about that.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Sorry about that, Augustine.
Elvis, please put me on the background, man. Put me on the background. Let somebody come in.
Okay.
Thank
I just want to say this, regarding the caller. I think it was Mama Echo. I don't know. I just want to add this. I believe I said something in this regard some few days ago. The question is, do you think the selfish Nigerian politicians will not use it to their own advantage if everybody comes out now to protest? We've seen it before. They did it before. Let the northern leaders call for a meeting with the southern leaders. That is the starting point. That is how you will test them. At that meeting, they will state their grievances. The southerners will state their grievances. Then they can converge and come out to protest together. Not the one now that they will push people out, they will come out, and at the end of the day, they will label them, they will blame them as being saboteers. Everything will now bounce back to them. If they are serious, the northern leaders, that this is the time now, let them call them now, sit down and iron it out before people will start coming out. Because these people, they are crooked. They will use it to their own advantage. And that's not going to happen again in Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. Mother Iris Finance, I can see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Augustine, please, when you are ready, talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Actually, I made it. I said I must pop in to say something. It's not because I know the topic people have been discussing, but I'm particular about that of Gowon. You see, why I'm particular about Gowon is this. He went to see Tinubu, and he's telling Tinubu, don't mind about Nigeria's people criticizing you. That's how they criticize me, and I succeeded with the war. What is success in Nigerian war? More than 5 million Biafrans killed, over 1 million children starved to death. That's what Gowon is calling success. Gowon is from Plateau State. 24th and 25th of December, people in Nigeria were celebrating Christmas. They were slaughtering people in Plateau State. Here, we discussed it here in Niger Watch. We condemned it, all of us. We remember Madam Busy Brain telling us about giving us a little bit of background because she is from Plateau State. We were here either on 24th or 25th, and we were discussing the letter, the people that attacked them, the Fulani headsmen that attacked them, wrote a letter that they are going to come back again, that they should vacate. Gowon was alive. Gowon never mentioned anything. Please, for those that will correct me, if there was what Gowon said between that period, between December 24th to 29th to 31st, let's just say 1 week, let the person remind me. I'm learning. I will go and read it up and then make an apology where it is. But show me the evidence. Gowon never said anything. Those of us that are not from there, we are in sympathy with them. Now, Gowon had opportunity. In fact, some of the things we were saying was, where is your commander-in-chief? I remember I said it here. Where is the commander-in-chief? I suggested that why can't there must be some military people that are idling away somewhere, either standing in collecting toll where they do in the southeast, or maybe in the barracks. You mop them up, even if they're 100, 200. You go and station it there. It will give those people the courage that, yes, government is reacting. Mind you, this is internal aggression. Gowon kept quiet. He had the opportunity of seeing Tinubu today. I thought he should have raised, if he's a sensible man. That's why sometimes when they say don't insult people, then I find it difficult to believe. He should have raised it to Tinubu. Say, look, I came because the people of Plateau were massacred on Christmas Day. As commander-in-chief that you are, you didn't come up. You did not then. So, which means his people is not even important. What is important is to tell Tinubu. You see, this is the type of leader people will respect. It is Gowon, because some people do not want to go and read what happened during the Civil War. The Aburi Accord, for two people to go to, what did they discuss in Aburi? Should have settled everything about Nigeria. They discussed everything, the aggression. It's like now that people are hungry in Nigeria, what Jonathan suggested now, the northern leaders come, the southern leaders come, meet, and then discuss. This is the point, because whatever they are discussing now is based on the exigencies of the situation. This was what they discussed in Aburi. Gowon came back and failed to implement Aburi. For those that will doubt me, there's a lecture Gowon gave at Chukwuemeka Odimegwu Ojukwu University, either in 2013 or 2014 or thereabout. I have it. Gowon said why he didn't do is go and implement Aburi report was he had malaria when he came back. I'm not making it up because I believe I bring it up. He said he had malaria. Since instead of him to say it, he had malaria, but we know the truth. Now look at, if I say the man is useless, people will say, why are you insulting people? This is Plateau, the latest area attacked. He never raised it with Tinubu. At least there's no evidence to show that he raised it. All you're talking about, he succeeded. Succeed in what? In telling the world that Nigeria has money, but we don't know what to do with it. This is the success of Gowon. 9 years. I can debate it with anybody. This is the success. They criticize him, yet he succeeded. Gowon is on record to have said, when the killing was high, he said, during Buhari's time, he said, if he had known, he would have told the Igbo to go. That he couldn't have fought that war, should have allowed them. This is on record. Now look at what he's saying again. This is a man who they say is an elder statesman. He attends a council of state meetings. They're not former leaders. I don't know what they call them. In which Jonathan, maybe Gowon, probably Babangida, if he's not sick or whatever, if he can. They always have a meeting. This is the type of people listen to. This is the type of misleading. Now, I'm not from Plateau. What of those people they killed in Plateau? What will they be saying? Seeing Gowon saying this type of thing? No, nothing. He wasn't raising it. He was just referring to how he fought civil war. How he starved Igbo to death. Hunger is a legitimate weapon of war. According to United Nations Charter, you don't deny people food. This charter was not drafted late after the sea. It had been since 1945. They used it to fight Israeli 6-day war. They used it since. But yet in Nigeria, it was shoved aside. This is what Gowon is saying. This is what he's saying. I think you see, that's why sometimes the prophetic pronouncements of Nnamdi Kanu comes to handy. He said all those people that deliberately start Biafrans, either by omission or commission, they will see all those things Biafra saw And I think he's repeating himself. Gowon is not ashamed. Look at what a elder statesman will be talking. Is he not the person that should call Tinubu and say, look, I'm coming for because of the situation in Nigeria now. He should have taken the lead, called Jonathan, all of them, just like as if President Jonathan, before Jonathan here mentioned it. That's what they could do. Yes, demonstration protest is right. People should show their anger because they are not happy. But what is the opportunity? Those that feel that they love Nigeria more than Lord Lugard, come down, say Tinubu, let us hold a meeting as elders to forestall this. What do we do? What do we do now? The way Nigeria is. Yet all he's talking is to go and pat Tinubu in the back. Don't listen to them. You will saw. Who is he being divisive? Me and Gowon, who is more patriotic now? Considering what we've been saying, who is more patriotic? Going to pat Tinubu on the back that don't listen to them. They can criticize. After all, that's what they told me. I succeeded. Succeeded in what? What did he succeed in doing? Wasted Nigerian chance of the century. What did Gowon achieve in office? What did he achieve? He prosecuted the war in which the British were teleguiding him on what to do. You prosecute. Is he not ashamed? Wouldn't he have? Okay, if he has succeeded, why is he saying Nigeria praise? I'm really bitter to that. In fact, probably God is keeping the man for him to see that Biafra he is refusing, it will happen before him. The way he's going. What a shame. How can somebody, a former head of this, saying this type of thing? Even the Yorubas, those that feel that they supported Tinubu, they are distancing themselves. They are not happy. Look at what Falana said the other day. They will lead a protest. Is Falana more Yoruba than is he not a Yoruba by every measure? Who is happy? You are going to party. It's not for you to tell him, Tinubu, no. This is not what to do as a former head of state. He's so critical now. Even during the war, hunger was only for one side. The rest of the country there was peace, prosperity, at least. But this is now something that is universal. The whole country. Everybody, Nigeria has never had this bad. And then you are going to pat such a man on the back that don't listen, that you will succeed. I did it, I succeeded. You succeeded in what? Gowon is a disgrace. I'm being honest with you. I'm so disappointed that such a statement, even is it not midnight or the midnight of his life, according to Edwin Clark, he must have collected his boarding pass, waiting for his flight to be called. Yet he's still reasoning like this. Look at the people of Plateau. Then I want to know what the Middle Belt people will say. They are still decimating them today. Why can't he go and tell Tinubu that people in Benue are still in refugee camp? Nigerians do not know why there is hunger in the land. When the real farmers that should be farming are in refugee camp. How many farmers are farming in Benue? Yet Gowon came, he forgot all the. He doesn't even know what is in all he's talking about. He's gloating. He fought civil war. I'm disappointed. I don't know whether people see it that way, but this is a very, very shameful, a shameless human being. How can you be talking at this critical time? If you love Tinubu, what you should go is you call him. You say, look, if anything, okay, the other day somebody collapsed in Osun State. They have to use a plate of rice to revive the person. Is that not a shame? To tell you that this hunger is real. Nobody is pretending. The people that should farm for us are in refugee camp in the Middle Belt. They are being sacked every day from their distance. So that alone will tell you that there will be shortage. Because if you can't plant, you can't harvest. If you didn't plant during the planting season, you cannot harvest. So the few that are happening is not enough. Even the farmers that should have been farming are in refugee camp. Therefore, whatever you now farm from somewhere, you have to come and give them. Instead of them helping to increase the food chain. Now Gowon left it and went to Aso Rock, going to shake hands with Tinubu and been talking this type of thing. You see, stupid people, foolish people also grow old. In Gowon, I've seen it. This is a man that said he couldn't implement a Aburi report that made Nigeria to go to war. That is the reason. He's gloating. He was able to prosecute a war. Okay. I don't wish people evil, but well, that he's been alive today does not mean because he hasn't committed a sin. Sometimes God will keep you alive for you to be seeing something. During the war, there was nothing happening in Plateau. But today, Can he look back and be happy? If he's happy with what is happening in Plateau, well, may he live long. But if he's not, I don't know. It's not for me to judge. But I'm terribly disappointed that such a former head of state, we at this point in time, all he's talking about is to go and pat Tinubu in the back and tell him that he succeed in what? How can Tinubu succeed? Everybody is complaining of one thing. Like Madam H.O. said, hunger united Nigeria for the first time. Never mind the way people are taking it. Yes, hunger is everywhere. Then Gowon had left all those things. Instead of something to discuss, he's talking another thing. Referring to civil war. He's a civil war hero. Those that fought the war are regretting it. Alania Ikpola Akinreade, he regretted it. It's on record. The people that commanded Asaba, he regretted it. Said he couldn't have fought that war. Then Gowon is talking of success. Success in what? How you fought civil war, you succeed. So you succeeded in genocide. The first genocide in Africa. Second only to Jewish Holocaust in human history. That's what is calling success. I'm terribly disappointed. I don't think I will express my anger enough. I will come back again. Niger Watch, thank you.
All right. Thank you, Augustine. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, Mr. Alex, are you available? I called you earlier on. You didn't answer.
I have always been available. Maybe it was network. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Can I continue?
Yeah, go ahead. Talk to us. Thank you.
I greet everybody. I stand on the existing protocol. Najawash, politicians are wicked. Black politicians are wicked. African politicians are wicked. Third world country politicians are wicked. They are terrible. They are terrible. If Mandela was not black, I would have been thinking it's a general problem. But no. 99.9 black politicians are wicked. They are very wicked. No wonder in the voice of J.J. Rawlings in Ghana, keep them down. Don't let anyone escape. Close the doors. That was the voice of J.J. Rawlings in the banquet while he was cleaning up Ghana. When all the corrupt politicians were having a party, he went there, half Irish, half Ghana. He was in the military. He took over that banquet. He was telling junior officers, shut the doors, don't let them go. One of them said, sir, why? Because they took people's lives and people's destinies and future. They don't deserve to live. Just go and read this book. Fidel Castro and Che Guevara also, echoed the same thing. Keep them down. Close down the airspace. Shut the land borders. Let no one of them escape. These are the words of revolutionaries when they take over power from wicked and corrupt politicians. Don't let any one of them go. They don't deserve it. Keep them down. And the ones that manage to escape, they always say, we will chase you to the bedroom of your house in any country of the world. They don't deserve to leave. Have you seen our transportation system in Lagos? Have you seen it in Abuja? The dirty, rickety Molue buses? A country that's a member of OPEC? Have you seen the sufferings of our mothers in the marketplaces? Under the scorching sun? With the tax collectors, marauding, oppressing them every day since 1960, since 1999. The black man has a problem. The Nigerian black leadership has a problem. It's not followership. Leaders built Singapore. They did. They did. Leaders built Malaysia. They did. They sat down and people followed them. Don't come here and tell me it's followership. We are blaming our leaders. Who do we blame? There's a big problem. We must have to find another way. There's no life here. How will I be on generator when my country is an OPEC nation? When I hear of Qatar, I hear of Saudi Arabia, I hear of Kuwait, who are also OPEC members. How can you convince me there is no leadership? God so kind direct politics by the grace of God. Indian is waking up. How can you convince me that it's not leadership, that these guys deserve to live? You cannot trace Nigerian problem or the solution without the 1914 amalgamation. Don't fool yourself. Don't fool yourself. You can't trace it without the Aburi Accord. For some of you who do not know the meaning of Aburi Accord, Aburi is a little town in Ghana. When the war was raging, the international community were concerned. Biafrans were winning. They called Ojukwu and the leaders of Nigerian side, and they met on the neutral ground to prefer a solution, peaceful solution. They had tried through the reigning football king of those days, Pele. It didn't work. It was just a ceasefire. Ojukwu went there as a peaceful man that he has always been. Forget what you were told by the Nigerian media. These are stories cooked in Buckingham Palace to brainwash generations. An agreement was reached that the nation must go on a confederation to stop the war. And everybody agreed. Papers were signed. Certificates were distributed. And Ojukwu recorded it through his wristwatch. A confederation is a system of government where regions govern themselves with a loose or weak center, only to carry out ceremonial duties like receiving of visitors. That's it. And it was agreed. When Ojukwu got to the Biafra land, he raised the Biafran flag and said, "On Aburi we stand." The Queen of England radioed Gowon, who was seen as somebody who was not educated. He didn't know the meaning of confederation. The Queen said, "You fool, you've given them Biafra. Continue the war. Don't stop. Go and release Obafemi Awolowo from the prison and cover his mouth with bread and butter. Make him a promise he cannot stand." They took him out and told him he will be a president. He has always been desperate. Guess what? He never became a president. He is the one that told them to close the borders and gave them how to win the war. There was a vanquish, guys. Because we are not one. Ojukwu wanted us to look at what the white man did. We did not go to England to go and merge England and Scotland together. We didn't do it. They came as explorers, adventurous people, and we gave them accommodation. The result is to come and invade our kingdoms, forcefully bring us together. When the going was rough, the first graduates to grace the Nigerian military, Odumengo Ojukwu, may God bless his soul, he called them. He was not always calling for a war. Are you aware a meeting was held? Everybody from all regions were there, and they agreed that 3 countries should be formed because of our differences. That Wole Soyinka was there. I have a newspaper to prove that. Dated 1967, just before the war. Soyinka was there. He was asked to mobilize a pirate group to join those who were sent to Lagos to go and make this announcement that the country has been divided, because he was just coming up with his group that became escalated courtism. The point is this, guys, there is no way forward. Gowon now has showed up to tell you that they are listening to Nigeria Watch. He has showed up because he is the principal actor of that civil war. And the Nigerian problem is part of that civil war. What was the causes? What was the Aburi Accord agreement? Regions should govern themselves. Let everybody go on their way. We can meet once in a while in Lagos or Abuja, once in 2-3 years. Nothing like Senate, nothing like House of Rep. All those duplication of offices to siphon money will not be there. In 2024, we are seeing darkness. Member of OPEC. This is things Ojukwu was trying to address. Let us live on our own. Not everybody wants to be in darkness. Not everybody wants to be, having their children, their daughters being raped in the farmland by people that call themselves S-men. Not everybody who will see going to school as an abomination. Not everybody wants to read the Quran and die with the Quran. No, with respect to religion. He wanted a peaceful separation. That was it. But they said no. Taking orders from Buckingham Palace. We have bigger enemies. This is the area I used to agree with my friend and my brother, Mr. Tunaja. Yes, we have bigger enemies. We have bigger enemies, but we must start to conquer the enemies from home. We must trace our roots. Juku was a peaceful man. I searched on his stay in school in Oxford University. I did the research. His father was a billionaire, one of the richest African people on the planet at the time. He was not a poor man. He was well brought up. In fact, his father sent him abroad to go and read business administration. He got there and read history that got him convinced. He had convictions. He went to the army. Gowon was his boy. He was his junior. Obasanjo cannot stand where Gowon is having a meeting. Guys, this is the root of the solution. We must come back to the national confab of Jonathan Goodluck. Kudos to those who were around Jonathan Goodluck in 2014 for that meeting. The resolutions are still in Asue Rock. They are in hardware and they are in software. The copies are everywhere. We must discuss it. The Nigerian constitution must be stopped. A new one must emerge, where everybody can be carried along, or the country outrightly should be dissolved. How can we be in darkness when we have so much billions of dollars being mentioned on a daily basis? How can a Nigerian senator be earning close to 35 million a month? How can a governor just be a governor overnight is a billionaire in dollars? How can somebody win, rep elections overnight is a multi-millionaire in dollars? And we should just fold our hands and blame our citizens for not being civil enough? They went for their PVCs. They went to vote against all intimidation, against all odds. They had rallies, 1 million man march, or marches, whatever you call it. They did everything. They went to the Supreme Court. You saw how Beavers was switched off. You saw how people's lives were taken. Ethnic tribalism, everything. You saw it. What else are you asking from a good citizen? I'm not sure there are better citizens across the globe like these great people called Nigerians. They are the most patient, most resilient, most consistent, most adapting. This country is on his knees right now, and we must visit the causes of the Biafran war. I'm not calling for violence, but I'm only telling you the solution. I'm not saying that dollar will be 1 naira to $1 is not the solution. Sitting people down, asking them what they want, discussing, treating them equally, coming to a round table. So let me just talk about Abure a little bit, Edo State, in 1 minute. For me, Obaseki said he wants to transform Edo State 8 years ago. Today, another person wants to transform Edo State again. What transformation are they talking about? Edo must move forward, move forward, forward. What was that song for in 2020? Where is the Gelegele Seaport? Where is the International Cargo Airport? Where are the MOUs? I cannot say it failed totally, but I can score him 15 over 100. He does not have the right to impose anybody. He should wait because he's going to face, investigation after his tenure is over. Asue Ighodalo, if the people want him, it's his rights to campaign and compete. But coming from Obaseki's camp, they don't deserve the right. We say Kabu to the detrimental. Those state is still smelling, it's still backward. It's still, youth are still roaming about, unemployed. Many are migrating through the sea to go to Libya. What has the governor done in that effect? He should tell us how much came into Edo State under his government. He should tell us how much is our debts. He should tell us where Edo State is right now in the map of things in Nigeria. Edo State must wake up. A Labour Party, we should try and get our hearts together and see how we can ask Abure, as a gentleman to just resign so that we can have a resurgimento. Nigeria, thank you. This is my humble Logomaki. And my humble Logomaki, I live here with that logo apache. Thank you.
God bless you. Thank you very much, Mr. Alex, for the wonderful submission. But meanwhile, let me quickly pick this call. Madam Origin, you're calling back again. Please talk to us quickly.
Yes, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you. I greet everyone, all our panelists. Like I said, I always love to listen. I'm just enjoying myself. taking it all in, learning like everyone else. I just want to make a quick submission, and that is to Mama Echo. Mama Echo, how are you doing, Ma? God bless you. And I like your submission when you made a mention that nobody should tell Igbo people not to protest. This is my humble plea for you. I know you know Shaware very well, and in fact, you call him your son. And as we are speaking, Shaware is relieved of all that is evil. We all know, everyone know what we are going through in Nigeria, what they behold and how they dealt with him. He's now free. As we are speaking today, Sunday Igboho, thank God he's able to come home to bury his mother. He has been given that opportunity. 2 weeks ago about that, I was screaming. I have never had these people that we are dealing with, when they say eat the minute. I believe by now the president of Mighty Allah has been released. So please tell Mr. Femi Falana, whatever he has done to get Shaware out, we want Nnamdi Kanu out. Igbo people are screaming. We don't have a leader. You see me here screaming every day. We don't have a leader. Let them release Nnamdi Kanu. Once he comes out, protest starts. Let's go. I rest it there. God bless you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. We still have 2 to go. To Nigeria, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. Please, you have 8 minutes. Talk to us. Okay, to Nigeria, we can't hear you. I need to move on. We can't hear anything from you.
Hello, can you hear me now?
Okay, yeah, please go ahead. You have 8 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for having me, Nigeria Watch. Greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. I guess the idea that, for me anyway, the idea that when if there's a protest happening, some people should sit it out because they told the others not to protest. I don't think that is productive. If you have an enemy and there are people that were sitting in the war, sat aside for a while and later on joined the battle, you don't say, hey, because now you joined the battle, I'm going to sit down and not fight. Because the objective is to defeat our enemy. And the enemy in Nigeria now is the hunger, isn't it? And then the corrupt politicians and all the rest. Anybody that joins your force, you should be saying that you are winning. You are the elites. You are the one that started it from the beginning. You don't say, oh, now that they've joined that I'm supposed to win, I want to stand back. That is just self. You just inflicted defeat on yourself. I don't understand that kind of thinking at all. It's like, what kind of mentality we have just to prove a point and we spite ourselves? I don't get that. We really need to focus on the objective. The objective is what truly matters, not to prove a point, not to say I was correct and all that. What is that? How is that going to feed your children? How is that going to plan for the future of our generations? If somebody was thinking that way, if somebody was thinking bigger for us, maybe we wouldn't be in this mess. This kind of way we think is just not helping us at all. We have to start thinking whatever works for us, whoever comes to join us in this struggle, you go with it. Because it's not about who, it's about the objective. That objective is the greater good that everybody is going to enjoy, including the future generation. Let's not make this about this thing about regions or about individuals, all that stuff. It's just, I think we have to exercise a lot of discipline and set this our own personal feelings aside, because our feelings are often mistaken. Because we feel passionate, especially when you feel passionately about stuff, it tends to blind you to the objective truth. We all know this thing. This is what even Western societies and more advanced societies practice all the time, where they excuse people from operating on family members or sitting on certain cases because of conflict of interest or being too close. Objectivity. You have to rein ourselves in. If you want to succeed, focus on the objective. And the objective is putting Nigeria on a good track, setting us so that we can actually take our place in this world. Right now, Nigeria, if you look at all the charts, we are punching well below our weight. Well below our weight. It's terrible where we are. It's like we are a giant, but we behave like a somebody that a child that just learned how to crawl, cannot even stand on his 2 feet. That's how horrible. If you look at when I looked at this is the top the most populated countries in the world, I was surprised Nigeria came 6th. I don't know anything else Nigeria comes 6th in. Nothing else. Everything else we are far behind. How is that even possible? There's no country as displaced from that position as Nigeria when it comes to the national security strength. Other countries are the top 6 have better position than us compared to where we were on that list. Almost on every matrix you look at in the world, we're performing terribly. And that is partly because I want to knock this one down, I want to knock that one down, because we have been educated in the wrong way to making us think that let's focus on the economy first. HGI our HGI is the one that is going to get us out of this mess. No, what is going to get us out of the mess is what you simply do for your own family, how you protect your children, how you protect your interests. That's what gets you. And you have to think of Nigeria like that. And Nigeria is a living entity. If you starve it out, it's not going to do well. And when we say that sometimes it's only the leaders, it's not only the leaders, because if you are a human being and you ingest rat poison, how is that going to help your brain? Your brain is not going to function no matter what you do. Everything matters. Everything you put into the system matters. If you, as part of the populace, don't act properly, you don't have the right ingredients in you, you're going to pollute the top. This is what keeps happening. Look at that Abure that just came out, and everybody thought, oh no, these are the people that are going to help us. And now look at all the corruption allegations against him. If half of them are true, it just goes to prove what we are talking about. And I said it before. Most of the people you call bad leaders, they are hidden in plain sight amongst us. We all have the ingredients of being bad leaders, because we don't see ourselves that we are the ones causing this problem. If somebody emerges today that truly wants to do the right thing, the person, people are going to kill that person before he arrives, because they'll say he's trying to ruin it, steal from them. Because we are the ones pressuring our family members to go and steal. How many of us have family that don't pressure their sons to go and steal from the state? If anything, if that son doesn't steal from the state, that son will probably be ostracized from the family. They will see him as a black sheep of the family because he's in office, but the family is not rich. This is what we do, and we want to eat your cake. You can't pretend as if you do that and you expect the country to be good. It's not going to be good. We have to have a change of heart and see the country as our own children and do what we need to do for that country to do well. That's what you do for your children. I've heard of cases where mothers sell everything to send their children to school. What have we done to get our country where it needs to be? If all of us put together, that country is going to do well. The Nigeria's problem is not as deep as we think. The people themselves are very, very individually very strong people. If we pull ourselves together, we will fix that country. Even Tinubu will run away when he sees the kind of force Nigerians will come with. If anybody wants to protest right now, why should you say you want to sit it out? Allow people to go and protest. If they protest, as long as they are doing it legally, it's the right thing to do, and the government need to know their anger. You want them to sit at home, and some people sit at home, and so that the protest fails. If it fails, what good does that do anybody? We have to pull together, try to fix that country so that all of us can enjoy it. I don't like to stay here all the time. I want to return back to the country and feel safe. Now, one of the factors I have to think about when I go to Nigeria is my safety. And that's the same thing for most of us that are overseas. If you want to go and enjoy your country, contribute to it so that you can enjoy it. Not contribute only to your man country, and after you contribute to it, you pass. Nobody cares about you there. The place that they care about you, that's where you need to invest in. That's the home of your forefathers. That's the home of your mothers. That's the place that gave you life. We owe it a duty. There are people that are dying for far less in their countries right now. And those countries, they were not built on this golden pedestal. They were built on very harsh suffering. Some of them are still suffering today, even if they are enjoying. But the moment they call them for sufferhead follows. They will do whatever it takes to get themselves out of that mess. And people understand these things innately, but we don't seem to understand it because we like to just divide amongst each other. But I tell you this, that is the good news. Our problem is not as big if you just look at it from the point of view that individually, let's all do what we can to better that country, not to spite each other. Focus on the fact that You know, if this country does well, I will do well. My tribe will do better. When you come to the UK right now, Scotland doesn't do that badly from compared to England. When you come to the UK, Ireland doesn't do that badly compared to this in England. They're all doing well because the nation is doing well. If the nation does badly, all of them will do badly. It's just the nature of things. We are all linked. We like it or not. There's a reason why Nigerians are fainting when we are playing football. We some of us like to think that we are not a nation, but when you see that people are dying because they're watching football, that tells you how linked we are. And we pretend as if we are not. And why would you progress when you don't even know where you are? You don't even know you are a nation. You have to recognize this. Like I said, it's a feedback loop. The people contribute to the leadership, and the leadership contribute to the people. When fella said, who be government teacher? He said, the culture and tradition of the people. You have to ask yourself, what have I been doing to contribute to this? And me too, I'm asking myself every day, what am I doing to contribute to the mess that we are in? And what am I doing to fix it? Believe you me, I've started the journey a long time ago. Thank you.
All right. I got to Niger. Thank you very much for your submission. I appreciate you. All right. I'm going to bring somebody from the backstage. I'll put Mr. CBD on the backstage for now and bring in Oga Consign. Oga Consign, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Thanks for your long wait in the backstage. Please talk to us. 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, all the panelists. May God bless all of you. This journey of Nigeria is not an easy one because Nigeria is a crime scene. That is why we are suffering today. That's why we are talking all that we are saying here. It's a crime scene. And it's difficult to, very, very difficult to repair that country because of impunity. The problem Nigeria have is not mostly about tribe also, but it's about impunity. If people do things and they hold accountable, Nigeria will move forward. But impunity reigns supreme in Nigeria. And that is why things are not getting better. And I don't think, I don't know. I hope that it will, but knowing that it's all the way things are happening, it won't. Because when you see Nigerian, as we even speaking here now, as we are speaking, people who are stealing oil are stealing. People who are taking government money to give to private pockets are doing it. You see, the president is appointing those who want his brothers and sisters and those who and his friends and so on and so forth. Both those who are who are competent and those who are not competent. That's the problem in Nigeria have. We see all the criminals from every angle. You see, even when I come here to criticize Tinubu sometimes, it's not that Tinubu the most corrupt person in Nigeria, no, or the worst person. Only that Tinubu have a very bad. It's not supposed to be a president of Nigeria. The way all the whole baggage is against him. There are many corrupt people in Nigeria, which include him, but it's not that he's the worst. Only that the baggages around him doesn't make him to be a president of Nigeria, because the bad precedents that we are setting for ourselves. Even tomorrow, want to have somebody again like him, or we can get somebody more worse than him. And when you come to Gowon, I don't know whether that man is really from Plateau State too, because all the killing, all the fires in Plateau State, he never said anything. And I think that man is very, very wicked, because even Obasanjo is wicked. Obasanjo, all of them rude. Even people can say Obasanjo is bad and so on and so on. But Obasanjo sometimes, he confronts the leaders. He confronts the president sometimes. Buhari was the only one fighting Buhari. All among the other former leaders, he was the only one. You see? But this Gowon, he never fought any of them. And he's supposed to be leading them. All the whole president now alive. He's the one that is the longest this thing that ruled Nigeria. He's supposed to be leading all these people, confronting all those that are doing bad, but he doesn't do that. Even his people who are being fired every day, he doesn't. Instead, you go to listen to talk to Buhari, to talk to Tinubu about he should not mind the sufferings and so the criticism and so on and so forth. And again, he went to tell him about the ECOWAS. What concerns him with ECOWAS? That they should consider removing the sanctions against other those Mali and so on and so forth. But the people problem of the community, which are being paid every day. He doesn't even care about that. That's why I even say whether that man is really from Plateau State or whether he's really from Nigeria. Because what we see every time is that many of the people really in Nigeria are not Nigerians. This issue of protest or no protest, for me, Igbos will protest. There's no way Igbos cannot protest. But I've said this thing before, earlier time. I said this and I was echoed here. I said, let the Yoruba and the Hausa start this protest. It's not that the Igbos cannot protest. Today I was listening to Olase, Dr. Dan Olase, and he said the army occupied everywhere in the Igbo land. Then how will Igbo people protest? If every from 1 meter to the military checkpoints. If Igbos want to protest today, they'll be quiet. That is the problem. Why should the Igbo land be occupied by the military? While where the dangerous kidnappings and these are happening in the north, and they're not doing anything about it. Today we have a start, not that Buhari is in charge now or a northerner is in charge now. It's somebody from the south, and he still allowed that kind of that kind of occupation to be there. If the military goes out from the east today, that place will be or if they know what to do, let them listen to the Kano. If they can listen to the Kano, at least that place will have a relative peace. And now the Kano talk, people will listen. For now, we know P2B is there, but Nnamdi Kanu is the leader that Igbos know now. Igbos don't have another leader. That's the one we know. You see, for Obi is a good man. If Obi was given the mantle of leadership, I know he will do better. He will put the Nigeria in a very good pedestal. But since he's not there now, we know the person who the Igbos respect more is Nnamdi Kanu. And they keep him there. And the other time, somebody was talking here. Hey, Igbos Igbos are the reason that Nnamdi Kanu is there. You know, sometimes we that comes here to talk, we all sometimes know what we say. I don't see an Igbo people holding the key of that prison that Nnamdi Kanu should not come out. We respect that man. We want that man to come out, but they still keep him there. That is not how to run a country. If the country today, if the robbers in Nigeria are arrested and kept in the jail, Nigeria will move forward. That's the problem we have. Obi said the other day, you can't see a country that the politicians are richer than the businessmen. That is the problem. All of them have private jets. Where in the world is see politicians having private jets? With the private jets in Nigeria is more than maybe 2,000 or 3,000. How can it be like that? This guy was talking about what the LS was talking about African being 90% of African politicians or leaders are very wicked. We have also good leaders, like the former president of Tanzania, which is Julius Nyerere. He was a good man. Thomas Sankara was a good man. And the former Ghana president was a good man. We have many of them. But for Nigeria, what we have in Nigeria is wicked people. Wicked, devilish people, satanic people. Those who doesn't think good of Nigeria. What they think about Nigeria is evil. How to buy people, how to become more rich and richer. But never even one day go and ask Abacha. They're supposed to one day go to Abacha's grave and ask him, my brother, how are you doing that place? Or go to Azikiwe and ask him, how are you doing that place? Go to Abacha and ask him, how are you doing that place? Upon all the whole money we have, you were not even able to stay alive. But you are not with us today. Upon all the whole money they have. You see? And one thing today that makes me, I was seeing about Gowon today and the Tinubu. You know, I don't know who is older than each other. This age of Tinubu and so on and so forth, I don't know, because Gowon is like even looking more fresh at 90-something years. He's looking more better than a Tinubu. So I don't know. You know, Nigeria, honestly, I like what this guy said, that Kenneth. If Nigeria cannot revolt, cannot stand up against these people, it's better for us to divide. If to that Agbura Accord, that man has made that possible, I think by now we couldn't have been like this. Nigeria need to be pruned. If not, with this population we have, all these people we have, and with these wicked leaders, it cannot move forward. Today we are talking about security. How many soldiers we have? Nigeria has many soldiers. Nigeria has many policemen. How can a common I saw last week today was talking about councillors, even councillors, chairmen of local government, having 2 or 3 DS security men. How can it be like that? Today, when any of you going home now, put 5 million in pocket, they will give you security. How can it be like that? No country is the police that in the country are being to guard the citizens and not individuals. How can an ordinary senator? Some senators have more than 15 policemen guarding them. So how can the country move forward? Okay, thank you, my brother, for giving me this opportunity, man. God bless you.
I got concern. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Yes, everybody on the panel have given their submission. We need to have a final submission right now. But before that, I'd like to quickly ask the people that is listening to us, my wonderful people, press on the like button. Currently, we have let me focus on the likes one moment. I'm trying to we have 273 likes. That's poor. Very poor. At the time, we're having 700 people watching us. Currently, we now have about 400 now because we're getting close. So if we are still staggering on 274 at this moment, is very, very poor. But nevertheless, I'd like us to move on.
Excuse me, Niger Watch, if you can, this is just I'm pleading. If you can, let me have maybe 30 seconds to 1 minute just to point out something. Because why I'm saying, because people listen to you and they listen to our evidence. To Nigeria, you said in the private chat you do not know that it was illness that made Gowon not to talk about Aburi. This is the address in Gowon's own voice. This is the link. The lecture he delivered, he stated it on item 13 that he came down, he was down with malaria. Therefore, he couldn't broadcast about Aburi. It's not me saying it. This is the evidence. Please, this is the evidence, so that next time you don't come and spread the illiteracy to people. That's one.
So because he said he cannot broadcast, does that mean he did not promulgate the law? They did promulgate the law.
What I said is what I'm responding to. You said you never heard that it was illness that made him not to broadcast. Look at what he said.
Well, he says the reason why they didn't agree.
Thank you. Item 13, please. Item 13. Go down. Thank you. Item 13. Later that you will put. I'm still waiting for the evidence that Nnamdi Kanu is responsible for 40,000 people, like you said. Bring item 13,
I've
please.
uploaded the video. Go to my channel and check it. You see it.
You don't need to. I don't need your channel. Put it here. It's not only me that want to know. To hell with your channel. What am I doing with your channel? Am I evil? Please move. Item 13. Please keep going down. Niger Watch. Item 13. So that people will be educated. I don't like when people come and then they pretend people are for questionable.
Exactly why she was taken away from our curriculum. Exactly.
Listen, item. Yes, keep going. Nigeria, I think, keep going. Whether you quickly jumped it, I don't know, but I have it here. I've already brought it up. I don't know why.
No, but was where?
It's 13. It's number 13. I think it's under Nigeria during the Civil War. Yes, go to section Nigeria. Nigeria during. No, not conclusion. Keep going. Sorry, just Nigeria. Keep going. If you see the headline, Nigeria
immediately what? Nigeria.
Up, not this one. Just keep going the way you are going up gradually. You will see it.
Nigeria during the Civil War.
Nigeria during the Civil War. Just this is number 12. So if you go down a little, this is 13. Before we just hold on. Before we left Ghana, we had agreed that on return to Nigeria, I, as Nigeria's head of state, should make the first broadcast, after which other regional governors should make theirs. Unfortunately, I was down with serious malaria that I could not make any broadcast. You see it? This is Gowon saying he was down with malaria. But Ojukwu went on air as soon as he got back and claimed that we agreed to a confederation, which I had always strongly objected. Why did Gowon say he was down with malaria? He couldn't broadcast to the nation what he went to. And you believe it? That is false.
Number one.
Calm down. Listen.
Listen.
Thank you, Mr. Najawa. Thank you.
I'm not. Excuse me.
We are teaching good here.
Excuse me. So when you now say you are hearing it for the first time, now you have to erase that from your memory. It is not me. This is what Gowon said. after
Can you
coming
just
back.
let me say something?
Wait, no, I'm coming now. You will say
So
something.
what is there again you want to say? Let's see him. See him just go on. What are you going to say again?
Then when you say, yeah, exactly. Then when you
All
say
these facetious people
then
supporting silencing this thing. Can you let me just say
And
something?
don't start
What I said was what I said
channel. You
was
don't have no channel.
please.
See him, go ahead.
Can you just let me respond to what he's saying?
Just a minute. Let's see him finish first. Just
Okay, fine. Let him finish.
Let's see him finish first. Just
when you say in the second one, because in the second one, because it's in the chat here. That's why I want people to know. I'm not just reacting to inanities. In the second one, you were making reference to just a sec now. You were making reference to the fact that never had that Gowon, no, not that one. You were making reference to the fact that Aburi Accord was the selling out of South to Southeast. The people that attended Aburi are 4 regions. Midwestern region, led by
Abba Benin was there, yes. The late Abba Benin.
Sir Akenzua is from the South. Then D.
Yes.
Lawani, undersecretary of the Midwestern region, was there. David Ejo Isokoman was there. Is he not a minority? So what is the meaning of South was sold to the Southeast? This is the type of evil machination used. This is what he wrote here. He said South. Yeah, he said that Aburi Accord was. He said it was destined to fail because the South was sold to the Southeast. Sold is your type. You spelled it here. You wrote sold. For how much? Who bought
number 2 completed.
For how much?
Can I respond now?
For how much?
You can't respond to it. There's a fact there. You
Why
want
can I not
to
respond?
respond to.
It's not a fact.
What do you want to respond to, Tunaja? What do you want to respond to, Tunaja?
And you see, now this is what I mean by
go on,
our leaders here. This is the leaders that we create.
Go on, this man just distracting us. What does he want to respond to? We don't want to hear your truth.
And do worse than the leaders that they are
We don't want to
Gowon is still alive and Gowon is admitting his mistakes. Are you holier than Gowon?
Senator, mute your mic.
We don't want to hear from you. Tunaja, we don't want to hear from you.
Mute your mic.
Off your mic. You want to tell me not to respond?
Off your mic.
Off your mic. You don't respond to.
All right.
You're not the moderator. You're not the moderator.
What are you responding to? Responding to a fact. What are you saying? You go school.
Hello.
Say what response to fact. Look at him.
Look at them cowards.
Thank you. Everybody.
Nobody's a coward here. Don't say that, please.
Don't mind him. Don't respect his elders now.
Don't say coward.
Look at this.
You have to take that back.
How are you telling me to shut up? That I should not talk?
Mute your mic.
Nobody said so.
Okay. All right. Everybody, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Tunaja, you have 30 seconds to respond to that.
Okay. So my first point was that when he said that the breakdown of the Aburi Accord was because this thing Gowon was sick, that was not the reason why for the breakdown. That is the impression he left people. If that's not the intention, maybe you should clarify that. That's the impression he left.
Yes, Gowon lied.
No, it's not about he lied. That's not the reason why
please so I move on now.
And secondly, the reason why that issue occurred during that period was, remember, Dakaburu had already was looking to secede from Nigeria.
Naija watch. I beg to say something.
They want to hear only themselves.
You have no response. I beg.
Repeat the same vicious mistake over and over again.
Naija watch. This guy does not have a fact. He just want to dispute it. Stop him, please.
You see what they are doing? They won't even.
You have no response. You were given time.
See,
and you said nothing.
You are not the moderator. You are interrupting me constantly.
All right.
He doesn't have anything to say. Just talking nonsense.
Let me move on. Thank you very much.
But it's not fair. They didn't allow me to respond.
Let me say it's okay.
Oh God. Everybody's just talking at the same time. That's fine. Tunaja, when I come to you for your final submission, you can respond there. I've given you 1 minute, 30 seconds. You already used the 30 seconds. Before they started interjecting you. But anyway, let me move on. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. It's time for us to move on right now. Give us our mandate. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate you. I mean, I don't have much to say. I'll just, you know what? I'll just donate my time to Mr. Alice and Dr. CM.
Okay, I'll
To
give them
carry
2
on.
minutes. I'll add the 2 minutes to them when it
Thank you
gets to
very
the
much,
call.
everyone. Have a
Thank
good
you.
night.
I
Thank
beg,
you for your logomaki.
donate my own for them too. On a good night, eh?
Okay. Thank you, Madam. Look, I will add the 2 minutes to theirs as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. So I would like to bring in Ogatun. Ogatun, is your turn to speak. So I need to put somebody on the backstage so that I'll bring you in. Okay, you are in now. Please give us your final
Okay.
submission. 4 minutes.
Okay, my final submission is I'm going to be as calm as possible. Please, Madam Low, don't run away. I need you to hear this. And this is to my dear sister Irene Finest. You see, we've been talking about Abure and Abure. Abure has been with us for a long time. There are some of us that are here that are evil and satanic. One person that calls himself Johnson Emmanuel, a CM was talking earlier. He said, what stops the people of Southeast from going to the farm? Meaning that people of the Southeast are stupid. Why are you talking about farming in the North? Why don't you people go to the farm? And I took him on trying to understand where he was coming from. He said that I'm being too sensitive. Let me just tell you, clown. I've been to a war in my young life for Nigeria. I'm addressing you, Johnson Emmanuel, not just even as a soldier or not just as an ordinary
Tune,
soldier or
please.
chef or
That word
any.
clown, you can't use it here, please. I'm sorry.
I'm
You can't
sorry.
call
I'm
human
sorry.
being
It's
clown.
no. Okay,
Please.
I'll take it back.
You don't.
No. Some people need to be
No. It
addressed.
doesn't matter. You can still respond to
Okay,
some people without not insulting them.
okay.
Please.
Let me just take it back. But I should just address him if he doesn't know who he's talking to. Yeah. Now he went. I was trying to tell him you can't do that. You can't be saying to the people of Southeast, why don't they go to the farm just because CM mentioned them. And now he's saying that well, let's move our focus from that Nigeria is fine. You see how they spread wrong information just like one man. They go to channels,
Exactly.
they can't even say where they come from. Now he's saying that we should divert our attention to the war of 1781. We should talk about how we bring down the price of cement. Is that narrative? Is that not a familiar narrative? And somebody will tell me that he's been here. He may have been here for 1 year or 2 years. These are the enemies. These are the people that go about spreading the wrong narratives. We should just stop this. We're destroying our country. You people, you are Gbado people that pretend, you put on English names and all that, you pretend going and spreading wrong narratives in all the pretending that you care about Nigeria, but yet you don't care about Nigeria. We should just stop this. Please. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Niger
All right.
Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, let me move on to the next person. Let me come to Mr. Kenneth. Are you there? Are you available to give your final submission 4 minutes? Okay, you're not there. I'm not going to waste time waiting for anybody to respond. I will just move on to Black Panther. Black Panther, give me your final submission. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Nigerians, thank you very much for giving me this time to speak. Can you hear me clearly?
We are hearing noise. I don't know what is making noise on your background.
Is that the fire alarm system?
Go and off it now. Must you bring it to this broadcast?
Now something they test on. My wife they test on them.
Okay, go ahead. 4 minutes.
Okay, I want to say something here. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak, and I want to thank all the eloquent and I would say people patriots in this channel that have spoke out of passion and out of love for their country. Look, I say here, we cannot subject history to ridicules. If we want to stand here to challenge history, you must bring your facts and stop speaking the mindset of somebody who is not your father. He spoke it in white and black to us, and it was written for history to judge him. You don't come here to make history a ridicule.
You don't ridicule history. You don't say something about the mindset of a man that you don't know. He has spoken something, a fact was brought forward. If you have written a project before, when you bring a fact forward and it's being defended, you cannot subject that fact, that's on black and white, to ridicule. If you have your own fact, you table it to counter it. You cannot verbally contest a fact. If you are taught well in school, you should know that you cannot verbally contest a fact brought forward. You need to bring your own fact to contest that fact. My tummy was boiling because I least expected it from you. But I want to thank Dr. CM and yield my time to CM. Thank you, Nigeria Watch.
Oh, guy, you don't get time where you eat for anybody. Now 4 minutes I give you, now you use. You know, so which time you use.
You don't use 4 minutes. You don't use 4 minutes.
I know that's why you this to be that one.
I know they watch and yeah, you don't use
so many
you talk. How many minutes talk for light? You chop my time. You say
I bet my brother go on your fire alarm. Go on your fire alarm, my friend.
See.
Is it my turn now? Jerome, is it my turn?
All right. Mr. Alex, you have 8 minutes because people give you their time. Go ahead. Thank you.
Gentlemen and ladies, still on the Gowon saga. Kungaga to Angaga. Let's dive it a little bit. 3 times Ojukwu wrote J2U Agbiyi. He said, sir, dismantle your bodyguards, the northern bodyguards you had with you. If you cannot rule in Lagos, come to the east, let me come to Lagos. Why did he call him sir, even if Ojukwu was the only graduate? Because J2U Agbiyi was in charge of Nigeria and he just returned from Zaire, present-day Congo, on a peacekeeping mission from the uprising that rose up from the death of Patrice Emery Lumumba. So he was reigning at the time. But Ojukwu saw the danger. This Yakubu Gowon is aware that Theophilus Danjuma and one captain, Yankasai, who were the bodyguards, were responsible for the death of J2U Agbiyi after the first coup. So this is the first set origo of the whole thing. How did it go? They knew that when Agbiyi does not have his charm with him, that crocodile charm, he was killed in his bedroom. That's story for another day. But this Gowon and his clique, because they said the only way you can get him without that charm is when he's in his bedroom, and they did it. This Theophilus Danjuma, you should challenge me on that, and I have newspaper to prove it. So Ojukwu was not always a warmonger. J2U also lost his life in the process. Ojukwu he saw everything. He saw the 1914 documents that Nnamdi Kanu also laid hands on and started shouting that the country has been sold. The country is a fraud. Nigeria is not for anyone. Your PVC is a scam. Has it not been proven right today? Was Beavers not switched up on the presidential election? The same Beavers worked for the House of Rep and Senate? Is our PVC not a scam? Did not say it when the Fulani were busy ravaging villages? You will say Nnamdi Kanu was responsible. Was he also responsible for the Fulani herdsmen that came to my own city here in Benin City? Nigeria Watch used his money and his crew to send people who risked their life to go into villages, to places where Fulanis became their leaders in Edo State here. These are the things Ojukwu saw and wanted to address so that we can exist as neighbors, so that all this electrical darkness, insecurity, politicians looting, lack of infrastructure, all these things we are seeing today, lack of national, patrimony, all these things. We are not the first. Sweden and Denmark splitted from each other. Ojukwu saw it and said, gentlemen, let's do it amicably. We are brothers. Let's exist as Biafra, Oduduwa Republic, and Nigeria. That's it. That's all it said. And they sat down and discussed this for 3 days. Awolowo was there. Leaders of thought from all regions. For God's sake, he was a graduate. As at those days, BSc is like PhD today. From Oxford. Go and Google it. He was not hungry. His father was a billionaire. He needed peace. And he stood and fought that war with them. Until he found out that they had saboteurs. Even the international community, many of them betrayed him. What was he avoiding? Today's reality. Naira to dollar. Hunger in the land. He didn't want his own tribe to have that problem. He told other tribes, you can do the same thing for yourself. We can exchange, what's it called? Like we can exist as neighbors. Like other countries, Pakistan and India. Scotland and England, and we can do something. But these guys are coming. He told Awolowo, he said, sir, the Malams are coming. They don't believe in what you believe. We respect them, but they have their way of life. Are we not seeing them today? Have they not come? Have they not come? He told Aguiyi Ironsi wouldn't listen. He paid with his life. Aguiyi paid with his life. Ojukwu wept. He said, I warned him 3 times. I sent him telegraph. I sent him letters. I radioed him. He wouldn't listen. He was basking in the euphoria of being in power. Having just come from Zaire. So everything is here. Nnamdi Kanu shouted about it. He was a peaceful man. Nnamdi Kanu had to switch from his message when he saw how the Fulani herdsmen were ravaging the east also. And some corrupt politicians in the east also compromised. I will not blame him. I won't blame him. I see him as a hero. He's a role model. Today, are we not saying it? Why did they go and kidnap him all the way from Kenya? Why is the British quiet about it, even if he has a British citizenship? Ask yourself these questions. Put 1 and 2 together. Against this Supreme Court ruling, his own legal team led by SAN, Michael Zekome, defeated the Nigerian government. He was discharged, but he was not allowed to go home to his family. He called it a country where things work. So for me, we can't run from our shadows. We must go back to Aburi Accord. Thank God the message is spreading everywhere. Why did that northern man ask Professor Yusuf? He said, why are the east or the south not talking? That is the Aburi Accord working. That is the Aburi Accord working. It's on regions. Why are they calling on regions now? Because they are the hits of poverty that Ojukwu saw. It's telling on some of them who have good hearts. It's telling on them. Suddenly, that consciousness is awoken. No matter how long a lie stay in power, truth will always overcome. May the soul of Odumego Ukemba Femegwi rest in peace. Indeed, he was a great man, a man of vision. This, Mr. Najawash, 30 seconds more, please. Let me just say this. Gentlemen and ladies, we are one on this platform. Nobody wants to win anybody. We argue to learn and not to win. When you see a superior argument, if you have facts, bring it up. Try to learn. Me, I always have my pen and, note here to write things down. I'm not here to win anybody. I'm here to learn for a better country, for people to have hospitals, for our youth to stop dying in the sea, for people to have food, farmers to go back to farm. If we can come back again and have a way to, repair this fraudulent country or divide it. Why are they running from division if you can't do the right thing? So Nigeria, thank you very much for giving me your media, platform to express myself. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Alex, thank you very much for your submission. Okay, let me move on to the next person to speak to us, which is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, please give us a final submission, sir. 4 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Elvi. Perhaps I could get a minute more.
Okay, 5 minutes. That's fine. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I think, Mr. Elvis, I think it is time to on this platform, to look for a way to stop people from disagreeing just for the sake of it. When people come and they just disagree just because they want to say something, or just because they want to be a contrarian. There is nothing wrong in being a contrarian, but it is always done with facts and with number. Even some people make their living on that. They make living just disagreeing. They make their living on that. But they don't do it arbitrarily. They don't do it senselessly. It is always with facts and with numbers and with figures. So I think it is high time so that it will take this media, this platform to another level. I just want to put that as a side note. I think it will help everyone going forward.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, you see, for me, I just want to address briefly the high cost of living, because that is the basis of all this, brouhaha that is going on now, where we now see people coming out. The people that we least expected, that we even see them coming out, they are now coming out shouting, we are hungry, all over the country. But unfortunately, the Nigeria that we have now, under this present criminal gang, there is no way out for them. I am saddened to say that to Nigerians. I'm not happy at all. But the truth must be stated. There is no way out for this criminal gang. They are now importing food now to Nigeria. They want to fill the silos. You remember Mr. Tinubu said he has ordered 102,000 metric tons of food, of grains, to be released from the strategic reserve. That reserve is empty. They don't have anything there. They are only importing food. So today is the 22nd of February 2024. You will see them in the coming days with their videos and propaganda showing warehouses of food. They will have filled those silos, free of them, and presenting it to Nigerians that this is what we told you. But my question to them is this: how long will that go? We shall see. How long that will take you, we shall see. Nigerians will come out. Nobody will push them. Nobody will force them. See, under this present situation that we're in, they will come out. You know what? Let them bring Gowon times 10 of Gowon, 10 of him together, to come out and play psychophancy and to mislead, to come and play psychophancy in broad daylight and to deceive and to try to rewrite history. Let them bring times 10 of Gowon. Let them play it. They are in a box. They are in a corner and no way out. Except, I hope they are hearing one way or the other, maybe through their surrogate or through their supporters, whatever. They are in a box. They are in a corner. There is no way out. Except they do the needful. They do the right things. Because now, before you say Jack now, they will come out and they will say people should stop criticizing, that people should bring out suggestions. Bring out their advices and suggestions to Nigerian government rather than just criticizing them. See, all these suggestions are out there only for the fact that you have no capacity at all. You have no capacity, to even adopt even the least of these suggestions. You can't do it. It is Nigerians at this moment that are bearing the brunt and the consequences of the wasteful government, the present one, the immediate past one. They are even blaming Jonathan. They left the one that is the immediate one. They are even going back blaming Jonathan. You can see their irresponsibility. It is Nigerians that are facing the brunt now, bearing the consequences of the 22 trillion naira money printed with nothing to show for it. Another 7 trillion printed in the last 6 months alone. 7 trillion. Going close to about 30 trillion in total with nothing to show for it. And you are telling me there is a way out? And Nigerians are stupid? With no proof of any kind of the over 2 trillion saved from subsidy. At least the cane subsidy is gone. They've saved to, where is it? No proof. And you are telling me there is a way out? no proof of money coming from crude oil, and you are telling me there is a way out. There is no way out except they do the needful. Except they do the needful. Right now, there is nothing they can do. They are in a box. In this present trajectory for them, that they are, if they continue, there is no way out. So for Nigerians, I will end by saying this. For Nigerians, nobody will force you. If you realize the facts today, it is better to be late than be delayed, as they say. If you realize today that there is no way out, this is the time for you to do the needful. Nobody will force you. Nobody will push you, Nigerians. You will come out, whether you like it or not, because there is no way out. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to everyone. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. May God bless you. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you for your time with us today. I appreciate you. Let me quickly come to Niger. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes.
Thank you. Yeah, taking from what the previous speaker said about, going with facts and information, I think it stands to reason when it comes to integrity that I am owed an apology, that because I've been accused repeatedly of saying certain things about Nnamdi Kanu that is inaccurate, and I've provided the evidence backstage now, and integrity demands that I get an apology for that. That said, regarding the issue in Nigeria, like I said, we have to support any movement that want to hold the government accountable for the mess they've left this country in. And this government, for better, I don't know what they were thinking. In short, I do. Sometimes we act as if we don't know. We know these people are traitors. They do these things deliberately to make sure we can't function. If you have been, let's look at it. If you have been, it was only fuel subsidy that was taken off. Nigeria government will have extra money right now to do other things. You know what they did? They went after the currency too. Then when you remove the value of the currency, then all the gains you make from the fuel subsidy is all gone. Because now everything is more expensive. The currency, if you want to buy something from overseas, it's more expensive. This guy, it's almost as if they don't want us to develop at all. Dangote refinery is supposed to be coming on stream. They are looking for every way to wreck that one too. The Port Harcourt refinery. This is what we've been doing since 1960. One way, there is always all good plans. Good plans that never actually come to fruition, and this is the one that drives me crazy. This is why sometimes my voice keeps going up and up and up. It's so annoying. We keep repeating the same thing and expecting to get a different result. And until we start realizing that we have not decided to build our nation for ourselves, most of our people are compromised in their way of thinking. They don't understand nationhood at all. They think nationhood is something that is out there, when in reality it's the actions we take to protect our nation, to build our nation. That's what builds nations. You can't keep investing all your energy in other people's countries. And like I was doing it for more than 10 years or so before I started realizing I started investing in Nigeria. You can't keep doing that and expect your country to grow. It's not going to grow. You can't keep supporting foreign-made goods and expect your country to be exporting. No, it's not going to export. Everything in your country is going to grind to a halt. And that is exactly what has happened. And most of all this is us that are doing it. Maybe our leaders started it. Maybe the British started it with our leaders. But we have not broken the chain. Sooner or later, we have to break that chain because it's a mental chain. And this is the genius of what Fela did. He said, they've released us, but we not released ourselves. It's a mental chain that we chained ourselves to foreign interests constantly. This is why we are in the mess we are in, where nothing seems to work. Anytime we try to make one step forward, this useless that go to Washington, they go to this in the UK, and they go to France, and they come back and listen to World Bank and destroy our country. On and on. This is all they keep repeating it. Babangida said it that during that time they keep telling them to devalue the Nigeria currency. They keep doing it, and they got us to this mess. And now this man again went to France, come back and devalue our currency again immediately. And look at the mess we are in. Everything is so expensive now. It's ridiculous. You price something last week. This week they will tell you a different price, and you have to buy it. You have no choice because next week is going to be higher. The entire thing is a mess, and I think our people still seriously need to start understanding it. And if I'm going by what I've just heard here earlier on today, we still have a long way to travel, because there's something in us that is broken. We can't seem to let go of the trauma. We have to focus on solutions and don't make it about personalities constantly. My God, this we have to grow up beyond this. Otherwise, we are going to be in a serious trouble, because the rest of the world, these people slaughtered each other in the millions and immediately went on to form this organization that you see today, the UN, NATO, and all of them. These people slaughtered each other. About 50 million people died in the Second World War. 50 million. And they sat around the table and came to an agreement. And we will never forget our own. We will keep lamenting as if we are the worst thing has ever happened to us. The worst things even happened to them, and yet look at where they are still today. They still manage to come together, get over themselves, and move forward. And some things that happen to us compared to theirs, we won't let it go. For decades, we won't let it go. We can't move on. We are men. Our job is to let these things go and focus on the solution to protect the future generation and your women and your land. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, Tunanja. I appreciate you. Thanks for your wonderful submission and your time with us today. Okay. Let me go to Oga Consign. Thank you, sir. Please, your final submission, 4 minutes.
Hello, is it me?
Yes, sir. 4 minutes.
Okay. Thank you for the opportunity again to speak to the because if you are speaking to the world. I want to thank Mr. CM for bringing out this two Nigeria issue. Why I don't want to comment on two Nigeria before, the time I spoke before, was because I don't think it's relevant for me. It's just to distract me. Two Nigeria is coming here to make like he's a reverend father. But the hatred this man have for the Igbos, anytime you talk about anything of Igbo, he's not happy with any Igbo man. But you see, I used to look at this thing as people of like, it's not relevant for me. You see, because if we are talking about such a human being, like now he's talking here like he's the best. Hey, come together, come together. But you don't come together when you hate others. If you talk about what they call it, say Fulani men are going about killing people. Now he tell you that also what of IPOB. If you talk about Nandekan, he said Nandekan must be in jail and die there. So all these things, But when you come here now, he's talking as if he's a good man. He's not. I don't know, but I won't dump into him because it's God will judge him. It's always good for us to come. If I never come here one day, I say the Yorubas are going about committing buying people. No, I can't do that because that is not what they do. I can't do that. I cannot come here and say Calabar people are doing. I can't do that. I cannot come here and say Hausa people are doing. I cannot do that. But I know the people in East today. Yes, IPOB is there, but IPOB is not going anywhere buying people. IPOB is there. They are looking for their freedom. That's what they are there. But the people who are even committing more heinous crime in the East is the governors, like also Dinjo, and everybody knows that. And some of these herdsmen. When we don't have herdsmen, when these people are not, that place was not like that. Even not that I'm exaggerating IPOB, no. But those people also have their own problem. It's not, or sometimes it's even these court boys. So, but whenever you talk about people who are going about it, they will take all about IPA. Last week Sunday, at what they call it, at Dr. Damages, we were there more than almost midnight. Okay, to him and his gang, those that have hatred in their hearts. For Nigeria have a problem. Nigeria have a problem. The problem of this corruption and the impunity. In Japan, you can't see a man in Japan, a Japanese man, having a private jet. It's difficult. It's an industrialist. You must know that person. Even a Mercedes, brand new Mercedes, you can't see a Japanese having a brand new Mercedes. It's an industrialist. And you know that's an industrialist. But in Nigeria today, even all things are having Mercedes. All things are having one of the best cars. Where are they getting this money? The police are corrupt. The military is corrupt. Everything in Nigeria is corrupt. Even a kid today born today is more corrupt than the parents. That's the problem we're having. And nobody is trying to sanitize the place. And then you come and put another person that is worse than this as the head of the country. That's where the problem of Nigeria is. To make Nigeria better, Jonathan said, like what Jonathan said now, the people may be having hope. People say have hope. What is the hope in Nigeria? There's no hope. If anybody thinking that Nigeria has hope that it will be better tomorrow, it won't. It won't, because the country that have eaten it dry. Even the oil, they have said the oil on credit. The oil they have not even brought out, they have drilled, they have already said it on credit. So where is the hope coming from? There's no hope. This what they call a silo, they said there was nothing in silo. About to say the other day, that is silo they are talking about. There's no food there. So that's the problem. When we are talking about let's say there will be hope tomorrow, APC is a propaganda party. And the APC are not party. This is just a conglomerate of criminals coming together. Conglomerate of criminals come together, say they come to rescue Nigeria, but now they put Nigeria where Nigeria cannot come out again. It's difficult to Nigeria to come out from where it is today. The first thing Nigeria can do for them to come out is either this thing, revolution, or let's divide the country. Let's every region go and see what they can do to themselves to rescue themselves. But like this, there is no hope. Politicians are corrupt. Everybody is corrupt. A kid is corrupt. A mother is corrupt. Everybody, even mothers now become hook up. The girls have become a prostitute. It's unfortunate where these people have put in Nigeria into. People to come back to their country, it's difficult to come back to their country. When are you coming to your country, you're afraid of security, you're afraid of anybody. The people who are going about marauding and politician studies are going with security, big securities. Okay, thank you, my brother. God bless you.
Oga Concern, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Okay, the last person on the panel is Oga CM. Oga CM, please, you have 8 minutes plus I added what they donated for you. Please talk to us.
Okay.
Another solution.
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. I thank Madam Luke for giving me 2 of his minutes, and I thank Give Us Amanda too, and even you, Black Panther. Thank you very much. Let me make this known. Niger Watch, I made this suggestion to you. Your platform, I would like you to see it as something, as an infrastructure that have assumed a life of its own, in which what you say here will just be you by your name. But your platform is an entity that have assumed a life of its own, where people are free to express their view and then back it up with facts, failing which anybody can intervene. And whenever somebody is being taken to task, it's not because of you, it's because of the life of the platform. But that is for you to suggest. I'm not enforcing it. It's for you to think about.
Thank you.
Now, let me start by, first of all, saying to the effect of what, because of I refer to Gowon. The issue about Gowon, you see why some people feel that the civil war, some people say the white people have suffered serious things. Yes, or some more. The only genocide, the first genocide recorded in history is the Jewish Holocaust. After that, the next was Biafra. And the first in the African continent. The Jews were 6 million. Their own was the fact that not that they were exchanging bullets, but they were led like people just doing parade. Led them into a room called the gas chamber and then release poisonous gas. They died without even any resistance. That's why it's painful to them. Our own is that some of us, we are starved, prevented from feeding, which is contrary to international law. So how can I forget it? Nigerians can forget, I can never forget. We will never forget. So for somebody to come and make light of it is to remind us of the past. That's what Gowon did today. You succeeded. What did you succeed? Look at where Nigeria is. But that is by the way. This is a book, the Harold Smith story. You know, the thing is that when some people cannot see beyond their nose, I'm sorry, I went to school. My father trained me, and I'm still training myself. I believe in lifelong learning. Some people cannot read beyond Google. and they come and be making noise. These are people that made Nigeria the rubbish that it is in terms of numerical strength. They falsified it and they admitted, put it in black and white. I want to make this known to my Yoruba brothers. For those of them that are assuming that if Zeke had cooperated with Awolowo like Awolowo was telling Zeke so that they can become the leaders of independent Nigeria, I've had that argument. Please do not blame neither Awolowo nor Zeke. This is the sentence this man put here. Why it can never be possible for Awolowo to have been prime minister or anything at independence. Even Zeke, both of them. This is the reason. This is the book, page 186, because when you say, some people will tell you it wasn't well nuanced, maybe CM is making it up. Page 186, you are here to learn. Awolowo in the West had taunted, you know what is taunt? T-A-U-N-T-E-D. Awolowo in the West had taunted the British by claiming that his government, that is Awolowo's government, has accomplished more in the space of 2 or 3 years for his people, the Yoruba people, more than the British has had since they arrived in West Africa. So it's a taunting. So the British never love it. They have to work against Awolowo. You might not know why Awolowo was tried in the Western region. It was probed. So why we read all these things is for people to know, because sometimes Nigeria, if you don't know your history, you can never know where you are going. That's one. Now, the issue, let me, because I want to use it to react. The issue about Aburi Accord was sold out. Was Aburi Accord sold out to the South-South. Remember then, there wasn't nothing like South-South. Aburi Accord was sold out. South-South was sold out to the Southeast. It was an unjust. Look at the word unjust. It wasn't just. Now let us examine, because you examine evidence or facts and then arrive at a conclusion. These are the people that deliberated, that came up with the accord. The chairman, J.J. Ankara, the president, the head of state of Ghana, who called them at Aburi. Lieutenant Colonel Yakubu Gowon is a minority from the north as head of state. Colonel Robert Adeyinka Adebayo, governor of Western region. Lieutenant Colonel Chukwuemeka Odimegwu Ojukwu, governor of Eastern region. Lieutenant Colonel Hassan Osman Kassena, governor of Northern region. Of course, I have to say that Osman Kassena is Fulani, Ojukwu is Igbo, Robert Adeyinka Adebayo is Yoruba. Lieutenant Colonel David Ejo, the military governor of Midwestern region. David Ejo is Isoko. Then Major Mobolaji Johnson, governor of Lagos State, that is Yoruba. Then Commodore Joseph Edet Akinwole Way, Vice President of Nigeria. Joseph is not, I think he's from one of the riverine area. Alhaji Kamsalem, Inspector General of Police, is from Kano. Mr. T. Omobare is a Benin man. Then others are Mr. N. Akpan, the secretary of the military governor of Eastern region. N. Akpan is Ibibio. Alhaji Ali Akilu, another Fulani, secretary to the government of Northern region. D. Lawani, under secretary, military governor's office, Midwest. He is Benin. P. Odumosu, secretary to the military governor of Western region. That is Yoruba. Then Oba Kenzua, former Oba Eredio of Benin. He was the under permanent secretary at the cabinet office. That is in Gowon's office, Oba Kenzua. These are the people. Now, if you check this thing, the only person representing this so-called Southeast they are referring to now is Ojukwu. That is the only Igbo man there. Ojukwu is only Igbo man. NU Akpan is Ibibio. Akinwale Way is from, I think, either Bayelsa or something like that, the way they call him. I think it's not Yoruba because Ben Bruce said it. Then David Ejo is Isoko, the people they call South-South. Oba Kenzua is Bini, part of South-South, Edo State. Then D. Lawani, under secretary to Midwestern region, is also South-South. Mr. Omobare, T. Omobare, is also South-South. So how can these people Nambi there. Only Ojukwu is the Igbo man there, and the Agui Ironsi, sorry, as he had. No, Agui Ironsi wasn't there because Agui Ironsi has been killed. It's only Ojukwu. Is the only Igbo man there. How can only Ojukwu be the only Igbo man that represents in that southeast? But these names I'm calling you are from the south. And they were there. They were selling everything to the south. You see the propaganda to Nigeria is giving. That's what this I'm looking at the facts. I'm not going beyond the names I've called you, unless you want to tell me that David Ejo is not Isoko and Isoko is Igbo. Or you want to tell me that T. Omobare, who is Bini is Igbo. Or you want to tell me that N. Akpan is Ibibio. Ibibio, is he Igbo again? Is he Southeast? So these are the type of very malignant, toxic, insidious. That is that is something that is so debilitating that people peddle around. This is the type, and somebody will come and say, barefaced lies. These are facts. These are buri. These are what they discussed. I wasn't there, and all of them agreed. One day, Niger Watch, please go and read this thing word for word. You will see. You will see what they discussed. You find out that there's no. They agreed everything that could have given peace. But one came back like Alex made out to know. Britain had to manipulate him, then Nigeria, then this is where we are. So please, why I have to bring this out is that when you want to refer to something, event of the past, particularly something that happened before you were born, or even if you were born during then, insofar as you are referring to history, please come up. Unless these names are not the names that attended it, let me now know why only an Igbo man Ojukwu for Southeast, in what is Southeast today, will now be the people that will convict. They sold everything to them, including the former Oba of Benin. I rest my case. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Augustine. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us, for your wonderful submission today. It's been a long day, you know. I would like to quickly say this.
You notice that he didn't apologize for what he has said. I said, but I never did.
No, I saw it's not an evidence. I've listened to it. That is not what you did. Listen, because I saw it. I saw this man there. What is the electricity? Electricity was hosting on the day. It was electricity that said to Niger or forefathers. You just said that Nnamdi Kanu is responsible for the death of 40,000 people. Do you have any evidence for that? You couldn't give.
The video is right there, and he never even asked it like that.
Okay.
The video is right there. You can
Jesus
play it.
Christ. He said, "Do you have?"
Listen, he has even restated the accusation again. Please, Niger was played.
Niger watch before you go. Niger watch before you go. The last week at night at damages, I asked you. You denied ever saying it. Now you are providing evidence to Niger. You are. I don't want to mention anything because nobody will accuse anything.
Let me say
something right here.
So, Jesus Christ, what sort of man are you? What sort of man are you? You denied ever saying it. Now you are telling me you produced evidence. Which one do I believe?
This evidence that I didn't said it.
Anyway, I don't bet because somebody who cannot tell somebody who cannot the whole geographical entity in Nigeria, where do you come from? Where do you come from? To Nigeria, anyway, I know you now. I know you.
All that you're reading.
Hey, Jesus Christ!
It's okay. You know, go ahead. 1 minute.
Thank you. See, I put the link right there in the backstage.
No, I don't need to prove anything.
Yes,
that's fine.
Good. He goes everywhere, makes this accusation, even when it's clearly, patently untrue. And he asks for evidence, and now I provide hard, concrete evidence of that clear discussion, and he still refused to apologize. Instead, he's doubling down on the accusation. And this is what I say.
What is in that evidence? Tell people what is in that evidence.
The evidence
tell people. Say it. No, say it.
What I said, I never said one. No, what did I can tell you?
Just ask the question.
Exactly. I will make it very simple. What I didn't say was Nnamdi Kanu killed 40,000 people.
Hey, you said responsible. I didn't say kill. You said responsible. I didn't say kill.
I also said. Let me tell you. Let me tell you what Let me say that. Let me say that.
I will tell you you deny. I will tell you deny.
Hold on.
You said
Nnamdi Kanu was responsible for 40,000.
Not 40,000. You said Nnamdi Kanu was responsible for the Nnamdi Kanu was responsible for the death for the death of
It's going to be
40,000
very
people.
easy.
No,
Niger
I never
Watch.
said that. Check
Okay.
it right there. You check it. I wanted you to
But
check
even comment
yourself.
section, Ray Abu is saying that you said it. Ray Abu said you said it.
No, I have the see. If you are on the panel, you have the link in the backstage. Check
Ray
it
Abu
yourself.
said he said it. Oh, why you denying it?
Check the link yourself. The evidence is there. You can't be making accusation against me repeatedly.
Oga CM, hold on now. Your body they catch fire. Hold on.
The evidence is right there.
I have to mute you, please. All this distraction, I'm not part of it. Tunaja, please hold on. Ogasim, you said this thing so many times that Tunaja said this, he said it. Please, I would like you to bring, since he brings evidence, you are not satisfied with that. You please bring his speech here. Next time, bring it here where he said it so that we can iron this once and for all. We cannot, your word against his word. If you know Tunaja said this thing and he's saying he did not, you said he did. So there's nothing like, hey. You try and bring the evidence here. Take 7 days to look for the evidence and bring it here. We'll play it. That's all.
Oga CM.
Exactly.
Oga Niger Watch.
All right.
Oga CM. Go and research on it. I will join you on the research because I overheard him.
Bring it here.
Yesterday again, or day before yesterday, he attached a comment to who research and bring it here. The whole did. One man went to the moon.
Ray Abu in the comment section, and then young Omen said, young one said, Tunaja said it. So
that's a different thing. I want to see the evidence. I'm sorry. Not the people saying he did it on the comment section. Since they have repeatedly stated this on this platform, the only way I can say, okay, Tunaja, you are guilty of this, is for me to play this. Just like yesterday, when Mr. Luke and Mr. Jonathan were having issue, Mr. Jonathan said, I didn't. Mr. Luke said, you did. Then I brought the video in. Mr. Luke now, Mr. Tunan later on apologized. So that is it. Bring the video here, Oga CM. If you find it, then we'll take it from there. Your word against your word. Some of you say, people in the comment section say he did. No, I don't want to live on that. If we have the video, we play it here once and for all. One of you cannot apologize to each others. We move on. Thank you very much.
I think that is okay, Oga Tunaja and Niger Watch. That is very okay. We'll do that.
That is it. I cannot start Stony Tunaja now with what I didn't see. That Tunaja, they say you did it, then you must be punished. I don't do that here. I'm not better than anybody.
Thank you for that. They keep doubling down, even when there is evidence
online. Tunaja, you are the accused. Keep quiet now.
Niger Watch, thank you very much. The origin of this is a program hosted by Electricity. Tunaja said in the course of the discussion, Nandekano.
But you just said
it's responsible. I'm coming. Then Electricity now said, the person hosting said, forefathers, you just said this. Do you have any proof for it? He couldn't. The man, this Electricity, listen, so that you record me today. After he said, look, I can't. He said I can't continue. If you can't provide this, now I better leave. He left. Halfway, he couldn't complete the hosting. He listen, he left. Since then, we've been saying it. Now look at what is that. I'm really disappointed. Anyway, somebody who cannot tell you which part of Nigeria he comes from, that tells you the character, you will know what to believe.
That is fine. That is fine. Tunaja is still entitled to his own submission on this platform, same with you. The only way I can categorize, or rather, for me to point my finger on anybody on this platform that the person is lying when you don't have evidence. So please, this thing I've been pointed at. Let me put it like that. I've been pointed at more than 2, 3, 4 times on this platform. So please, in case it happens next time, or rather before it happens next time, please prepare the video down, and I promise I will play it here. Everybody will listen. Then Tunaja will publicly apologize. But in case you cannot find it, Oga CM, I understand how you feel because you are very sure of what you are saying. But unfortunately, other people cannot be sure like you because I was not there. So in case you cannot find it for now, sir, please don't reference to that area anymore because he said he did not. So
Oga Niger Watch, You cannot say you cannot reference to it, because we are going to
but that
bring
would look like
physical.
accusation
No,
now.
we are going to bring a physical evidence, and we are going
That's
to
what I'm
bring
saying.
somebody
That's what I'm
who is
saying.
there.
Don't you listen to me,
Tone can be a
No, Black
witness.
Panther, were you not listening to me? If you cannot bring evidence, don't reference. That's what I said. And you had repeated the same thing I just said, that we are going to bring. So before you bring the evidence, so you should continue to be saying something that the same person is telling you that he did not. Is that nice?
Is it that he did not say it, or he provided evidence? Because so if he did not say it, but he's telling me this is the evidence. Evidence of what now? That he did not say it, or that he said it, or this is the evidence to substantiate the fact that he said Nnamdi Kanu was responsible for the death of 40,000 people.
But he just told to Nigeria. Did you say that?
No, I never said that.
Hey!
The evidence is right there.
Okay, you never say you don't do. Talk, you don't stop and there. Stop and there.
Before you start saying that, the
You
evidence
never
is right
say
there in the
it now.
passage.
Stop. You don't finish now. You never say it.
So please,
Let's continue.
I will advise Mr. CM. The only way we can end this whole thing, please, you see when this satanic that one went to devil the other day, I played this video when he was calling Tinubu criminal.
We can play his video maybe once in a while to see the evil that he said about Tinubu.
So Augustine, please, that's what you
okay.
need to do.
Okay, it's okay. Thank you.
That's what you need to do. Then we'll play it here, and I will order to Nigeria to apologize if I can play the video here. But if we cannot find it, please, for peace to reign, let today be the last day with reference to it without no evidence, because that is hurtful. To be honest, it's hurtful when you just like somebody saying I did. You can even look at it sometimes when somebody from the beginning of this broadcast today, we showcased a video or something. He was saying that is not true, whether B or B and not. I blocked him on earth and heaven because I don't have the strength to start arguing with him, because I've presented something here and you are telling me that is a lie. So then go to hell, burn to ashes. That's it. Because we have some satanic people here. All they want to do is to distract you, to disrupt your media or your panel. That day we will not start arguing with ourselves. I'm not part of that.
Oh, God.
So, my people, please, Augustine, I understand that it's painful for anybody to use that kind of statement against Nnamdi Kanu, but I would love to see the video so we can move on.
Augustine, do your network, no problem. You just relax.
No, may you join. May you join our final. I wish I know the video. I'm very good at researching. I would have researched it out myself. But I don't even know what you guys are talking about. That's why I cannot find it. So Augustine is good. Augustine should be good with things like that. Now you go find them. So if you find it, please bring it on. Or we'll talk about it. If you find it before tomorrow broadcast, I promise I'll play here. Thank you very much, everybody.
I get one special request, I beg you.
You said what? Go ahead.
I have one special request.
Go ahead quickly.
I beg the video of one man went to the devil about Tinubu. If you can just be 1 minute before we close.
No, not today. Not today. Not today. Maybe tomorrow. I have a limited time right now, but I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. We need to round up right now. It's been a long day. Thank you so much. I can see some of you calling in. I've told you guys before, after 10 p.m., I don't pick calls, please. I don't pick calls. Let's respect that. I have to keep to that because I notice that we break rules all the time on this platform, and it's not good. It's not healthy for the media. After 10 p.m., no picking of calls, regardless of the kind of argument we are having on the panel. The best you can do is to find your way to the panel and pass that your submission. Calling in is certainly not going to be picked after 10 p.m. Please understand with that, except we have some satanic people that will still pick offense on that. People always pick offense on things like this, but for me, I'm not really interested. I'm here standing for what is right. Anybody, it's just that we're calling out Abure right now. Some people, they're not happy about it, and all that. Why not? Abure is not guilty of the offense, but the beautiful thing about it is that, a lot of people are supporting me that he should resign. I like that. So resign. You know, so I've told him privately and publicly he should just resign for this whole thing to be out of the way. Let's concentrate, because the only thing that is covering us right now, the obedient or the concerned Nigerians, is Labour Party, and because Peter Obi is there. So they cannot be dragging Labour Party on the floor like say that they drag goat for floor like this just because of one person. This is not right. But when this continue, a lot of people will be dragged. When I still go write my word down, I'm not saying when we're talking like this now, I'm not taking serious. When I go write down for down. Except because one egg now, when I remove one for each side, made Labour Party for fees stabilize. When I say no, say make it die there. No, while I'm watching you guys. Now where my sense reach, and there the talk reach. I appreciate every one of you that joined us today on this panel. Thank you very much, every one of you that joined us. Oga CM, Mr. Tunaja, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Black Panther, Mr. Kenneth, give us a mandate, and many others that came in. CBD could not make his submission earlier on. Thank you very much. Madam Luke was with us as well. Madam Luke, thank you very much. And many people on my age, or those of you that called in, Madam Origin, Madam Love God is my strength, and many others. May God bless you all. Yes, Gingerbread Man also called in. God bless you. Thank you, every one of you. I appreciate you all. Those of you that supported the channel, I'd like to start all over again. Mr. Joseph OG, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Madam Luke. Thanks for being there and your consistency. Thank you, Spiritual Happiness. Thank you very much. And thanks for the wonderful text right there attached to it. While people in the comment section, I appreciate every one of you. Started with Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. Thanks for being there always for us. We appreciate you. Thanks for your prayers and all. I love you so much. Thank you very much, Madam Irene's Finest, for all you do. Thank you so much for being there. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. Yes, Mr. Alex, I cannot, if you not let me talk, make sure everybody know without not mentioning the name of Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for putting your voice out there. I appreciate you always. Now God bless every one of you for what you all are doing. Thank you so much. So I would like to quickly appreciate people right down in the comment section once again. Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Mr. Pansat. We can see you right there. Thank you, Chris Dublin. Thank you very much, Peggy Modi. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Gowon Lele, I can see you, Dr. Benjamin. That God will bless you, my people. Ray Abwa is right there as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Kenry Bar, I can see you. Ghost Time, I can see you as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Now God will bless. Now sometimes when we are closing like this, because this have become a family thing now. Family. I don't know how we tell our caller. Evening, whether person fear me with the new wife or caller. Leaving you will be as again. But that look actually moderated till this morning on that second broadcast. Wow. When me don't sleep, wake up, I can't listen. So now that Luke was the last person with who again? With somebody.
Now me with Black Panther. Where you forget him?
Yes. Now you are Mother Luke now. Lesson around 4 or 5 will not finish for UK time this morning.
We are the American ninjas. We can stay as long as we can,
No, God bless you, now, my people. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate all that. Augustine, thank you so much. Please don't feel too bad with the statement from you. Let me say that you are accusing Tunaja for. We can sort all this out permanently if you can come with the evidence, maybe tomorrow or next, so that we can just end it. As soon as talk your word against his word. If there's no evidence, even in court, they'll rule it out. So that's what we're doing right now. For now, we would like to rule it out until the evidence.
Just calm down. Don't worry, calm down.
And yes, if we have to talk about what is happening, what is currently happening in with Nnamdi Kanu's situation is terrible. It's really terrible, to be honest. If we have to be fair, every other person have been released. Nnamdi Kanu is still there. Wow. And that guy, they say they sick. They say he get ear problem and all that. You know, so I don't know. But unfortunately, for those of you that is saying now the canon must be released and all that, I don't know. If I say this now, I still trigger una, or rather push you guys to be angry. But I think, you know, the Easterners are not doing much about Nnamdi Kanu. But we'll expatiate on that tomorrow. I have every reason why I'm saying this, because that guy is just there. You know, I remember I mentioned the other day on this platform when people said, no, if we go on the street to protest, they will kill us and all that. And I ask, you know, I remember asking some of the people that lives abroad, you know, that then do it abroad and bring the video here. Let's see it. Okay, what about, like, every day we play different video here? Nigerians in abroad, most especially the Southeasterners, you know, are crying that now the canon must be released, and I'm playing it here. Is anything wrong with that? So we cannot be in our living room, in our comfort zone, drinking wine. And Nigerian government release down the canon, then you eat fried goat meat, better one. You use red wine, take pass them. Then you still come tomorrow. Nigerian government release down the canon. So for me, I think that effort is not good enough.
Nigeria Watch, if it's for a just cause, why should only the Easterners be the one fighting for Nnamdi Kanu's release? Everybody should. Mandela,
No.
What I
mean, no. Everybody's fighting. For me, I'm not everybody. Hold on. Me, I'm not an Easterner. I've used my platform to fight for Nnamdi Kanu more than 40 times, and all the videos are here for the past 5 years on this Nigeria Watch, right? So we've is even now we don't even do it anymore like that. We used to have a broadcast Nnamdi Kanu topic like 3-4 years ago. We just bring out, we talk throughout. But what I'm saying, the people that normally call in to pass blames, yeah, and all that, which is I like that, but we can put more effort to it. That's what I'm saying.
See, Nigeria Watch. You see, every message is the messenger is even more credible than the message. Somebody you see in the morning say good morning to you. The character of the person is much more important than the person greeting you good morning. Look at what Nigeria just said now. If it's a just cause, this is a child. This is somebody you wish let him hold him there and die. Didn't you see concern? Is it not? How many times has concern told you?
But
this?
what you just said,
I'm coming. No, I'm coming. So that this is what they call pontification. If it's a just cause, which interest do you have? What you have in your mind is that Nnamdi Kanu should have died. So what are you profiling now? You said it on air. What are you profiling? Excuse me. Nnamdi Kanu is less of your problem. Okay. If it is you, listen to Niger, if it is because of your voice or because of your plea that Nnamdi Kanu will be released, CM is telling you, may it not be so. Let it not come true.
You see what you did?
Listen, yes, no. I'm on air. Record me. If it is because of, say, if only to Niger will add his voice, that Nnamdi Kanu will be released. If it is your voice, when you add it, Nnamdi Kanu will be released. CM, we wish that you never said it.
Okay, but I said this.
Do you understand?
No,
do you understand?
Now you see why we have a problem in this country.
No, we don't have a problem, Mr. Man. He's saying his own word.
Listen.
He has a right.
Because listen, I can never swallow Sputum because I'm hungry. If what we say Nnamdi Kanu is to Niger lending his voice, may Nnamdi Kanu never come out.
Imagine that. You see, not the objective, the person. Again, this is what we just talked about earlier.
Yeah, no, that
want to do it.
Okay.
See. You can fool those you can fool. You know that.
You are reading.
Forget about books. Forget about books. You can.
People that claim that they've read so much.
All you have is below the carpet intelligent. Now, I'm not of your class.
So because of me,
I'm not.
Be released.
Let me tell you. I said if.
Don't you understand the statement? If conditional.
Yes, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If because of me, Nnamdi Kanu should be released. But it should.
I said if it is your voice when you say Nnamdi Kanu release, Nnamdi Kanu will be released. CM, we say, may you never even add your voice. You know the meaning.
No,
You know,
that's
you
different
you
statement from what
you
you
know
said earlier
you
on.
know
It's
what
very
it
different.
means. You know, no, it's not different. I said if it is because of
just invited
if to
yourself.
Niger, I'm not inventing. At least you can replay it. If it is the voice of if to Niger, if it's the voice of to Niger, when you add it, that we make Nnamdi Kanu to be released. ICM, we wish you never said it. If I don't put your voice,
The moment they go,
let
you
it
say you should
let
not be
it
released.
let if it's because of your voice, let it Nnamdi Kanu not be released. I'm on
Imagine,
record for saying
imagine
it.
that.
If it is because of your
What are you imagining? He's saying it.
so that
Yeah, but
that is
my
that
point
is
is
to
that it
that is
doesn't
to
make
tell
sense.
you
Doesn't have the right to say it.
He
that
has
is
a
to
right,
tell
of course.
that is to tell you to the extent to which I regard you.
Thank you.
If you don't know the meaning, that is to tell you that is to tell you to the extent to which I regard you.
Okay,
Giving
that's
You are
fine.
too close to this.
giving an animal. Listen, giving
from this. You are too
listen,
close to this.
listen. Giving an animal, an inanimate object, and you, I will take an hope willingly. I will take an inanimate object. Let me tell you so that you know it.
That means this will not fight. You not gonna let people talk. You get where this fight they come from, and
Nobody should talk Pluto because it don't happen for Dr. Dame's show before. I watch and live.
No, so
two of
not
them.
drag me to it because this fight is too emotional, and I don't want to be part of it. Please hold on now, please. Everybody, hold on. Augustine, please. Ginger Breadman, please don't call this time again. I only want to pick it because you'll be commenting. I should pick your call. No, but after 10 p.m. I don't receive call after today, please. No. Hold on now, please. Rules is rules. After today, 10 p.m. I don't pick calls anymore. After 10 p.m. Okay. That must be respected. Okay. Thank you. Go ahead. Talk to us.
I respect it. Mr. Elvis, you know you are an angel. And as you state P2B that he must not stay himself, you are associating with the devil. There's a devil right now on your platform. His name is Tu Niger. On another platform, he calls himself Father. This guy is a devil. He's a devil. Because I'm telling you that he's a devil. 2 nights ago on Dr. Damages, this same forefather was supporting and justifying the lockup and arrest of Nnamdi Kanu, and justifying why Shore and the others would have been released. Look at what he's saying right now. I just sent you a link, Mr. Elvis. I sent you a link. I sent it to your private WhatsApp of that video. I will take my time to cut that particular station and send it to you again.
We'll expatiate on it tomorrow. I'll play it tomorrow.
He's a devilish human being.
The evidence is on
what is he saying?
the network.
Did I not say that
Nnamdi
Kanu
care of that
threatened
one.
Nigeria? Am I
I'll
hiding
play it
from
tomorrow.
that?
I'll play it
Nnamdi Kanu
tomorrow.
threatened Nigeria. Why are people acting as
All
if
right.
he didn't do anything wrong?
Thank you, Ginger Breadman. You are done?
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Every evidences that you all have, please send it to me directly on Niger Watch WhatsApp, or keep it to yourself. When we come back to this panel tomorrow, 6 p.m., just put it on the private chat. I promise I will play it. You know, once I've played it, because to Niger, I've denied all of them now. To Niger, you remember that my protection is what is protecting you right now, because I'm a very, very straightforward and a fair person. But if we end up playing this voice here and it confirmed that you said such thing, you know,
like what did I say? What did I say?
You know what a CM is accusing you for saying?
Okay, yeah, CM's one. What the other guy said is a different thing. What CM said is wrong, and he kept repeating it.
You know, different. It's correlation.
No,
it's going alongside. Not different.
No, it's different. That one is different.
That
one.
You know,
what
different.
did he say?
I am.
Okay, you tell me. What
you
did he
that
say?
The guy he's saying that that I said is justified to prosecuting Nnamdi Kanu because of what he said about Nigeria. Kanu on interview threatened Nigeria. He even said it himself. He is threatening the country. If I threaten the UK today, I come on TV, I threaten the UK. What do you think will happen to me in Niger Watch?
Okay. Niger, can I answer him? Can I answer that question?
Let's not keep pretending as if this is not.
Can I answer that question?
Okay.
Can I answer that? Let me answer that question. Let me answer the question. You see, you said he threatened Nigeria sovereignty, I want to stand on my ground today that a cleric from the north threatening Nigeria's sovereignty, and you know the person I'm talking about, what can you say to it?
He too should be prosecuted
Look at
according
him.
to the law.
Look at him too.
Of course he should be prosecuted. Anybody that threatens Nigeria state, the idea that anybody should be getting away with all this nonsense.
In which court now? Who go in which court? In which
Somebody
court?
will break the law, and we all say they should release them.
In which court? In which court? In which court?
See, the other day when I said if you are corrupt government official, you should face capital punishment. How many people embraced it?
Niger Watch. Niger Watch. I said this and go. I said this and go away.
Okay, go ahead.
He said Nnamdi Kanu threatened Nigeria. He will produce a video. He has said it before, severally. The video he produced was Nnamdi Kanu saying, if they fail to organize referendum so that we can have a reward referendum, we can have our Biafra. I bet you Nigeria will become Somalia. Nnamdi Kanu said it several that he will destroy Nigeria with the truth, not arms. Go and read. This is for you, Niger Watch. Kadaria Ahmed plus Nnamdi Kanu. The interview they held in his car. He said arms and weapons cannot solve it. That what he will use is civil disobedience.
But that's not what he said.
Listen. You will bring the video. And is it not the interview he conducted with Sahara reporter? Listen.
Yes,
you will have your
yes.
listen.
He actually said himself that he's threatening Nigeria. He did not say that.
Excuse me. You will have your time, please. I don't need you. I don't need you to prop me up.
Why are you saying what he didn't say? He said it's a threat.
Oh God, listen. You will produce that's why he didn't talk to you directly. So you produce the video and give to Niger Watch. What Nnamdi Kanu referred to Somalia was exactly what T.Y. Danjuma at Taraba State University convocation said, that they collude. If you did not defend yourself, they will not finish you. And then they wanted to turn Nigeria into Somalia. Niger Watch also look for that. They collude. T.Y. Danjuma, listen to it. He was referring to Somalia the way Nnamdi Kanu referred to Somalia. To Niger, bring your own evidence that he threatened. Give to Niger Watch. If not that one, don't you give me? I told you what is your song. Give it to Niger Watch.
He said it like this is Niger Watch. You know what?
Okay. Do you know what?
Do you know what?
Do you know what you would do? To Niger, do you know what you would do? Let's help ourselves here, because I'm the middleman right now. You yourself, I will also give you assignment, the same assignment that we've given to Black Panther and CM, Oga CM. You yourself also do your research and come with evidence where Nnamdi Kanu threatened Nigerian government, okay? Or Nigeria. You know, so that one should be common. If he really said it, just right now, the Kanu threatened Nigerian government, either on YouTube, Facebook, it will come out immediately. That shouldn't be a problem. So bring it on, and I will play it here. And Oga where you accused to Nigeria of the statement or whatever, please. That one is pending. I'm waiting for that. Maybe tomorrow or anytime. Tomorrow is Friday. I think that would be nice so that we can have a long broadcast tomorrow. Okay, but if none of you can provide these things, I will not allow anybody to continue with this vacuum accusation.
No, Doctor, Mr. Niger Watch. Mr. Niger Watch.
5-10 seconds long. Put the link back and you can see it.
Niger Watch.
Hold on now to
Niger Watch. I agree to what you said, but let me give you a vista. This is for you to think home. Nnamdi Kanu threatened Nigeria. Why didn't Nigeria find him guilty in the court? Why was it listed that? I'm coming. Exactly. Was it not listed that? Was it listed as part of the charge?
This is where I agree with you. The court is not prosecuting him. And in that video, I was blaming both sides. The government is not prosecuting him, and he too said some things that are bad.
What did you say? You said the court is not prosecuting him.
You see now. The government is not. They are playing politics with Nnamdi Kanu now.
No. What did they do?
They are playing politics with him.
What did they do? Tell us the whole world. What did they do?
You see?
They are playing politics with him. That's what I'm saying.
Man, go and sit down. Don't have anything to say.
They are just as bad. They are also culpable in this. Okay. Instead of them to prosecute him, they are playing politics with him. Whenever they like, they release him.
So
All
when
right.
you put when you put people in the dock and list charges against the person, the lawyer charging in the can is a government lawyer. That is not prosecution yet.
Okay,
Jesus
Augustine,
Christ.
Augustine,
Hey!
don't worry. To Nigeria will certainly apologize if you come with that evidence, please, because this dragging of a thing, I don't know where on meet to ourselves, so wanna not put me for inside. You know, if you come with your evidence, to Nigeria will apologize, because I know you are very, very upset right now, which is a normal thing. You know, anybody should be upset, especially when somebody alleged you wrongfully. You know, but to Nigeria, please, you come with a video here where Nnamdi Kanu threatened either Nigeria or Nigeria. I don't know. You said what statements? Please, can somebody correct me?
He threatened Nigeria, and he said it himself that it's a threat. That's what he said in this thing. Is within 10 seconds he said all this, calling Nigeria a zoo, that it's a threat.
Calling Nigeria a zoo is not a threat now.
No. He said it's going to make Nigeria look like Somalia. That this is not
Nigeria, this is very logical. Let this very logical. What he's saying does not make sense. A man threatening a nation, that is already a crime. A man was taken to court. He was discharged and acquitted. His statement does not hold water. What he's saying now is just a blackmail.
In the statement, he even went on to say that Lord Lugard used force to put Nigeria
My brother,
together.
the statement you are making now is a
describing what
blackmail.
he wants to do.
He was charged to court for the highest crime in the land. This statement is
can I
a
ask you a
fallacy.
question quickly?
Yeah.
Tunaja, I want to ask you a question quickly. If Oga CM or Black Panther finally bring this video where you said Nnamdi Kanu should be killed or whatever, I don't know what was this.
No, that's not what I said though. That's not the point. The original point that I was making was that he said Nnamdi Kanu, that I said Nnamdi Kanu killed 40,000 people.
Hey, I didn't say kill. I'm here.
Okay,
I said
he's responsible for the death of 40,000
hey, listen.
Okay,
you said Nnamdi Kanu was responsible for the death of 40,000 people.
Yes, that's
Okay.
exactly what he said.
And Tunaja, you didn't say that, right?
I never said that. Said that.
Okay, Tunaja, hold on. I want to pass this number. I need to end this broadcast in the next 3 minutes. Tunaja, I ask you again, did you say that?
No.
Okay, fine. That's fine. I'll respect that. But if they bring any evidence and we play it here, and that is what you said, I will ban you from this platform forever. Please.
Why would you ban them? Would you ban them on the reverse?
Why? You said you didn't say that.
No. Hold on.
Listen. Did you say that? Let me ask you.
No, I said I didn't say that, but I'm also because you can't put it only one direction.
A clear conscience fears no accusation. A clear conscience.
If you don't want me to talk, Augustine, sorry. Now, please. Tunaja, you can know that for me to stay this long, I'm protecting you, and that is the rules of my platform. I don't work because people say and them say no. I work, everything I work with here is with evidence. I just asked you 2 times, and I want to ask you again. So, in the decision that I will take, you don't have right to tell me how I will take it. I just ask you again. Did you say that?
I've been on this platform when they malign every single thing that they've heard.
Hold on. No, I don't want to go that area. Tunaja, I don't want to go that area with you. The Oga CM, please, wait till you say to Niger talk yours now.
To Niger on Dr. Damage show hosted by Electricity said Nnamdi Kanu was responsible for the death of 40,000 people. And Electricity asked him, forefathers, do you have evidence for that? He couldn't provide. Out of annoyance, the person later left.
Okay, good. Tunaja, did you say that? Is that your statement?
No, I didn't say that.
That's fine.
Okay, that's okay.
My if the evidence is provided, that should be your problem. So why are you not trying to remind how somebody died in Fort Junction in Oleya Market? How is that your business?
Exactly. That is a specific accusation, and I never said that.
That's fine. Let's leave it like that.
End the show.
Don't worry. Don't worry. But what I'm saying, as far as I play video on this platform, and that was your statement, I will ban you forever on this platform. Because for me, one thing I like about life is this. I grew up, my family know me for one particular thing. Whatever that happened in the house, even though I'm the one that did it, but I'm not home. You know what my dad normally say? That everybody should calm down until Elvis is back. If Nain Duam, he must say Nain Duam. Even though the consequences of that action, right? Even though the consequences of that action is severe, I still normally, that I'm telling you not now, this is how I grow up. Every part of my family, they are listening to me right now. That's the only one thing they know me for.
Nigerians, are you watching the comment section?
Hold on now. What's happening in the comment section?
And
People
if I'm
in
correct,
Dr.
CM should be banned.
People in
Hold
Dr.
on now.
Damage,
I'm saying something.
people in Dr. Damage show, they are coming out now to confess on behalf of two Nigeria. They are confessing
They're
now.
not confessing anything.
Okay. All of them are
with
confessing.
nonsense.
No, that one don't pass. What I'm trying to say here is
the video
this.
is right there. We could have played all the video right now.
No, I'm not playing anything now. Tomorrow, let CM come with a video by himself. While Oga Black Panther come with a video by himself. Tomorrow, I'll play it. What I'm trying to say right now, regardless of the situation of what is happening, sticking with the truth is very, very important. I asked Naja more than 7 times, did you say it? And he said no. And no, at this particular moment, nobody can force it.
And it stands to reason, if it's proven to be false, CM should be banned too.
No,
you agree to that?
No,
he has accused me several times.
No, how are we going to prove if it's false?
Because when you play it tomorrow and it proves that what he said was false, he too should be banned, shouldn't it?
We can't hear you, CM. Are you talking to us or you are talking to somebody?
It stands to reason and fairness that he too should be banned if it's found to be
you are sitting on the dock of the accused here.
No. To Nigeria,
why should I be the accused?
Accusing you for now. Don't
we
tell
are
me what
accusing
to
you.
do. I've given you so much room since you say you did not.
So
my
I'm being prosecuted by. I tell you that somebody is lying about me, and when you find out the truth, then the person just carries on.
No. Don't worry, to Nigeria. Don't worry about my actions.
Oh, so, but if I'm found to be lying, I get banned. Now I know how you could think. Now
no, they are accusing you right now, and I'm protecting you for nobody to accuse you.
I'm also accusing him of lying. So it's both
ways.
Okay,
both of you are accusing each other till tomorrow or next. Let's see.
And the punishment should be equal for both sides. If the one side is found to be wrong, if he's found to have lied against me several times, not once, several times, he too should be banned.
Mr. Elvis.
Okay, no problem.
Mr. Elvis. We are going to bring the evidence, and we are going to bring statutory, physical, human evidence to this fact.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. I leave that to you guys.
Yeah,
thank you very much. Thank you very much, everybody.
We're all here now. He too will face a ban if he's found to have lied against me.
No problem. Thank you. Thank you to Nigeria. Thank you, Garcia. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, once again. Black Panther. Thank you. God bless you all. Everyone right there on the comment section. I appreciate every one of you. I can see some of you were still calling in. It be like I say, to follow instruction on this platform is the biggest problem. You know, I let me repeat again. Anything more than 10 p.m. UK time, you know, nobody should call in. You know, if not be saying I want to use me to another bad person again. You know, Nigerians are very quick to label you. Rules should remain rules. Anything more than 10 p.m., nobody should call in. I just said it not long now, and the same people that were on the comment section now they call me so. I don't like that. If you want to argue or counter anything, or we have argument on the panel, come to the panel, counter Mr. CM, counter Mr. Tunaja or Black Panther. If you don't have the link, don't worry. Just watch us. But after 10 p.m., don't call in, please. I won't take calls. We can leave a broadcast. We can talk on the broadcast on the panel here till the next morning. But for the phone, no picking, of course, after 10 p.m. Let's keep to the rules now. We cannot just be doing everything like Agberu, you know, no plan. You know, there should be plan. Please understand with us. So if there's anything you want to talk about, make all your calls before 10 p.m. That was a long time. We start the broadcast by 6 p.m. My presentation ends at maximum of 7 p.m. So you have from 7 p.m., 7, 8, 9, 10, 4 hours to call in if you want to. And we normally take about 10 calls from the beginning before we start giving opportunity for panelists to speak. So please, let's respect that now. I'm a human being. I cannot be carried. I don't take cultural day. I'm here every blessed day. It's not easy, you know. So I wish I find somebody that will volunteer. So, okay, Niger Watch, I want to join you now. Let's be doing this together. We'll never find that. You know, everybody una want dream me finish, right? It's not easy, you know, doing this year. And I want to appreciate every one of you that is encouraging me to do what I'm doing today. May God bless you all. That is genuinely encouraging me, starting with my wonderful panelists. You know, all of them are putting in their voices here for Nigeria to be better in our time. We'll continue to push, continue to pour out our plight for our Nigerian government to do the right thing. We are not happy the way we've been treated. You know, it's very, very unfortunate. Hopefully, fingers crossed, Nigeria will be better in our time. I appreciate every one of you on the comment section once again. Now go and God bless you now. Allow me to end the show right now. I'll see you guys again. Fingers crossed. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. For those of you that are just coming across our channel for the first time, please subscribe with us. What we are doing here, we're not fighting anybody. We're only calling out our government to do the right thing, because Nigerians cannot continue to live like this. It's getting worse every day. Since I was born, it has never gotten better, rather than getting worse every blessed day. So we are looking forward to that particular day. Nigerian government will start prioritizing the people rather than prioritizing themselves. That is our prayer. That is our hope, and we'll continue to be hopeful. I appreciate every one of you. Like our videos, share our videos, subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified so that you can join this kind of live interactive session. And God bless you now. Good night, everyone. Bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Niger Watch, the only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Niger Watch, yo. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. Niger Watch. No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor, no more bad government. Niger Watch, no more bad government. Niger Watch media, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria, no more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media, no the number one media in Nigeria, no more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger Watch, no more bad government. Niger Watch, yo. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless, Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger Watch media. Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger Watch, yo. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria